Hi guys! How are y'all doing today? We're trying a little brown off the shoulder look. So bear with me. Yeah, bear with me. That's what I would say. Bear, get it? Get it? Do you get it? Hopefully y'all get it. Stunning dress, thank you. I actually do not want to admit where I got this dress today, so I'm not gonna say anything. But hi Vlad. Let me quickly say hi to everyone. They're bears. Nick, Chris, Young Monk, Pokey, Palm Ghost, Vlad, Mr. J, Lumq, Sean, Ronan, Ruin, Seancast. Hello, how are you guys doing today? I kind of actually want to do the look where like my hair is all tucked back. So let me try it. Except my face, obviously. Like this. There we go. This is what I do. I'm excited to watch you guys play today. It's gonna be so hype. So. How is everyone's day? We are going to be starting, about an hour, but yeah. One second. Okay. I did special hair at least. I did special hair. Kind of special makeup, but not really. A little bit, but more so the hair was special today. But anywho, how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. I'm really excited for today's tournament. We're going to be seeing some of the first games of the new set. Seeing how they play out in a large tournament. We are having, obviously, Top 32 tomorrow. And we'll be letting out information about that after the end of the tournament. You guys can see I've started sprucing up the Christmas tree a bit some more. Test it out. Okay, oops. Or ask other players. But I can't confirm, deny anything like that. Oop, I'm trying to find my middle point, sorry. Anyway, guys, I am going to direct you over to your thing here. It looks like it's working to me. If it's cutting out, let me know. But yeah, if it's cutting out, let me know. That being said, guys, I can turn off this music. I do have a bad habit of talking when we have music. So make sure that if you are signed, I'd love for everyone here who's watching, even people who aren't watching, but obviously I can't talk to people who aren't watching, to sign up for today's tournament if you would like to. Exactly, Rourke, that's where we're going with this. And hi, Slopey Pokey. Hi, James, Nick Knight. Please, if you can, if you're signed up, if you're wanting to play, make sure that these orange lines at the top of your screen are not there. If they're there, you're not going to be able to play. So go on and make sure those are filled in. We're currently only at 400 people ready, almost 500 now. So please make sure that you are signed up, that you are checked in. You need to go on and do that, especially in the next hour, but I would recommend doing it even now. 1 second. So please make sure that everything is there. I'm just quickly posting in the announcement, so there's only an hour left to sign up. So give me 1 second here, guys. Add everyone. Tournament begins in about 1 hour. Please make sure you are checked in and that but yeah, so we have about an hour to go till the tournament. We have about an hour to go to the tournament, so please, please, please make sure you're checked in. Please make sure that your deck list is submitted. Make sure that you have everything. I'm here to answer any type of questions, to help anyone who needs help. I know there's people in the Discord as well who are happy to help. But I'm having a great weekend. I'm really excited to see what we're going to see today. And I think today's tournament is going to be so much fun. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that, Shimmy. Yeah, I think it's going to be getting more and more smooth every single week. The check-ins and things like that. I'm going to give 1 second. But yeah, so it's really exciting. I mean, seeing people learn how to use the different platforms and getting empowered to do so. So I'm really excited to see it. I have been looking at a lot of these tournaments this week. I've been seeing a lot of Gyarados doing well. I've been seeing a lot of Scolopedes doing well. I've seen, obviously, Mewtwo. I actually was surprised to see so much Pikachu last night in some of the different tournaments. A very low number of Celebi, a couple Arcanine. Very interesting to see, and I'm really excited to see how the tournament continues to work out. Very, very, very excited. So I hope to see you guys, continue to show this huge and a new meta, but very diverse meta that comes with the Mystical Island. Mystical Island is so much fun, and I'm so excited. Hi, Rain. That being said, if you are wanting to play in today's tournament, you do need to go on and sign up for the tournament. You need to check in, you need to sign up, you need to submit your deck list, or you're not going to be able to play in today's tournament. So please, please, please go on ahead and get that done. I would love for every single one of you to be playing in the tournament, and I want no one to miss because they forgot to check in or they forgot to submit their deck list. So please make sure that you do that. Please, please, please. Let's see. So let's see. I love Celebi. I think Celebi is really good. But I think there's a lot of decks out there right now trying to counter Celebi, which makes it a bit more difficult. I do think, though, that the S tiers are probably Mewtwo EX, being BDIF and Celebi. That's how I'm kind of reading it right now. Though I will say, it's a little bit, you're having trouble submitting. What's your problem? What's your problem, Stellar? What is your problem? We can talk about it. Really? It should. Let's see. We can go and check out the deck builder together, guys. We'll go in and here, I'll show you where to do it real quick. Oop. I might not have checked that one, but most of the new cards are there. New pocket deck. And then we can come on over here. Yeah, it's right here. What do you mean? Yeah, so you just, we add the 2 cards. And then if I type in Pikachu, it has it right here as well. So then I just add the 2. We can go check to see how it looks like when I submit it as a tournament. But upcoming tournaments. You can immediately find me here, but we can submit. I mean, it's not going to be a correct list, but must be 20 cards, LOL. But it doesn't say those cards are wrong. But I'm so excited. The deck you're using is crazy. It's not in the tier list, but it's made 8 concession wins for you so far with 2 losses, which I didn't work Saturday so I can play the tournament. That's too bad, Sean. You're going to have to get a Saturday off. It's just on the Limitless page, Stellar. I just showed you how to do it. You just go up here to this button. You go to Deck Builder. You click New. And you click Pocket Deck. It's just on Limitless. So. Make sure that this button is not highlighted in yellow like this as well. But make sure that you don't have these orange lines. This is on regular Play.Limitless where you can see the tournament. Check in. Make sure check-in is not at the top of your screen. Make sure submit is not at the top of your screen. Please, 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 guys, go on and make sure that those buttons have been filled in. Yeah, the same place where the tournament is. Same place where the tournament is. But make sure these orange lines are not at the top of your screen, guys. Please, please, please make sure that you've clicked that submit button. Make sure you've clicked that check-in button. If these lines are here at the top of your details screen, then that you have not clicked them. They will only be there if you have not completed them, and you need to complete them both if you want to be able to play in today's tournament. So please make sure that you go and do that. There are about 600 people who are readied up. So yeah. Please, 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 guys, go in and fill that out. I would love every single one of you to be there. That being said, you have to finish filling out your deck list. You have to finish filling out, or not filling out, but clicking that check-in button, or you're not going to be able to play in round 1. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Zagarda of the Void. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm really, really excited. You can see we have about 2,248 registrations. I'll go and increase that since, can someone 256 plus 2048 for me? I can do my phone, actually. We can go on a calculator. 2048 plus 256. And that's going to be a 2304. Save. So the link that Kronos gave you says it, but if you just go back in the VOD, Stellar, it shows exactly, I showed you exactly how to do it. Oh my gosh, Kronos. Make sure though, guys, that you have checked in, that your deck list is submitted. If these lines are the top of your screen, please, they're not going to be ready to play in the tournament. So make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that that deck list is submitted. It needs to be a green box when you submit your deck list. If it's yellow, if it's red, you're not going to be able to play. So please go on and sign up for that tournament, guys. Please, please, please. You tested Mucane. I heard it's pretty good. Mucane, yeah. I heard it's pretty good. Against Celebi. It's not great against Mewtwo, but I guess you could just power it up separate. It's frustrating. Yeah, I think decks are getting a little more complicated, which makes it a little bit more frustrating in general. But I'm very excited. We do have a couple more rules in here this week, by the way, guys, just to draw your eyes to it. I have specifically said intentional draws are allowed because it did seem like a lot of people didn't understand this was legal. You get 1 point for a draw. You are allowed to do it anytime in the tournament. You could do it early rounds, late rounds, however you like, as long as your opponent agrees to it. That being said, you may not coerce your opponent in any way. You cannot threaten them. You cannot offer them anything. The only thing you do is say, would you like to ID? You can answer questions what an ID is, and that's all you can do. So you say, would you like to ID? You can answer their questions, but you cannot, coerce them, promise them anything and stuff like that. And then you just call a judge to finish up your ID. You call them, you say, my opponent and I would like to ID. They say, please confirm. And then both you and your opponent will say, yes, I'd like to ID. And then they will mark it as a tie for you. You must use a unique room code. Please, just click the generate button. It's very simple. And your in-game name must match the name that's on your account. If it does not match, you need to immediately tell your opponent when you go in, hello, if it does not I updated it a little bit, so it explains a little bit better. If it does not, tell your opponent, what name you are using before the game begins. Why is it? Oh, the LI. Okay, 1 second. Cut. Paste. Sorry, it's an HTML markup code. I haven't used it in a while. You just have to play the whole day. You just play in the tournament. Everyone can play in this tournament. Every single person is qualified. Then you just play, and when you top 32 the tournament, you'll be playing the day 2. But anyone is allowed to play. You are allowed to do whatever you like. It's allowed in Pokemon, and it's highly accepted in Pokemon. In my opinion, DQing for IDing is essentially only helping, or it only hurts the bad players, because you know, not bad players, but like players who don't have a lot of friends. In Pokemon, it is highly accepted, and you actually qualify with a tie. So like in Pokemon, at least before this year, I don't really understand the rules this year. I haven't played this year, but you would qualify for day 2 with 19 points, which is 6 wins, 2 losses, 1 tie, or 4 wins, 5 ties. So essentially what everyone does is they get their 6 wins, then they offer to ID, and they continue to play. Or obviously it could be the end of the day for you. But everyone normally after their 6th win will like try to ID. It's 6-2-1 again? Yeah, so everyone basically people get 6 wins. Okay, yeah, see 5-2-1 still has a tie in it though. And so basically everyone IDs in Pokemon into day 2. I say that, not everyone does it. Obviously, you don't have to. But, you know, people want to play more, so they play more. You know, they get to play more by IDing. But yeah, because we have 5 Swiss rounds the next day. But that being said, it's highly accepted in Pokemon. There's literally a circle where you can circle tie. Yeah, some people, as I said, not everyone, but a lot of people will do it. It's highly accepted, is what I'm saying. But yeah, for sure, not everyone. But yeah, so I have it specifically here so everybody knows, because it does seem like some people just did not know. And so they were not taking the ID. They said they thought it would cause that DQ. Obviously, it does not. So we put it in the rules. Then make sure your room code is unique. Make sure your in-game name in Limitless matches what's on your account. And if it does not, you need to tell your opponent before the game starts what name they should be expecting. Also, I didn't think I had to put this in the rules, guys. I did not think I had to put this in the rules. But if you get banned from my tournament, you're going to be if you get banned from the Twitch channel or the YouTube channel, you're going to get banned from the Discord, guys. Not Discord, the tournament. Like, don't be weird in the official broadcast. Don't, you know, it's really hard to get banned in my stream. It's really hard to get banned in my stream. It should not be a thing where I have to tell people to like be normal in my stream. Yeah. And by be normal, I mean like don't be. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it. Like a lot of times people are butt faces, and I just tell them, just be guys, you know, match the vibe, you know. You know, just match the vibe. People can fake names, but that being, I mean, it's not like we're going to do a one-to-one, Denim. Obviously, we're not going to do a one-to-one. But that being said, if you come on here with your tournament name and you say stuff that gets you banned, you're going to get banned from the tournament. Just don't be weird. Yeah. I mean, you can just drop. You don't have to get DQ'd. But yeah, you could just drop if you don't feel well. You could just drop. There's a drop button you can click, Spectral. It's like, if you go to dashboard, I can't show it to you right now, but there's like once the tournament begins, this check-in button will essentially say, it'll be red and it'll say drop, and you can click it and drop from the tournament whenever you'd like. So. No, that's not weird at all. People are allowed to compliment me. There's a huge difference between like, wow, Ursi, you look really pretty today, and being like, my favorite part of Ursi is XYZ explicit body part. You know, like It's completely fine to compliment people. It's completely fine to have meta discussions. It's really hard, as I said, to get banned from my tournament. Or my stream. It's really hard to get banned from my stream. Like, it's fine to say I'm, like, wow, Ursi, you look pretty. Wow, you know, whatever. It's bears. Toon, are you signed up for the tournament, buddy? I mean, I'm not going to explain anymore, but yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, Yuki. It's bears, though. Yeah, you can drop anytime you want. Ooh, woo? Yeah. Do I need to join? I would recommend it. Yeah. I would recommend joining the Discord. We post in the Discord every single time there's a new round. We post in the Discord all types of things that you might need to know. And if you need to post screenshots for the tournament, like for any of the judges to prove anything, you'll need to be in the Discord. So I would recommend going on and joining so that it's a smoother process. Obviously, if we find out you're not in the Discord, you're not going to be DQ'd. But, like, you know, I would like the tournament to go smoothly. If you're not in the Discord, and the judges make you do stuff in the Discord, and then you complain that it took too long. Wow, my judge call took too long. Bro, you held it up, you know? So, like, go in and join the Discord. It makes all judge calls a lot more smooth. And it obviously, you know, cuts down on the time that stuff takes. Yeah, exactly. It's a pain for judges. I would recommend going on joining the Discord. But that being said, it's not required. But if a judge asks you to do it, you'll have to do it. So, yeah. You'll have to do it at that point. So, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to go back to the details page here. I'm interested to see as well, Vlad, what people are running. I'm very excited. I'm really excited to see what lists people run, what decks people run. It's going to be so much fun. So, really, really excited about that. Let me update people. 42 minutes. No, you can do that. You should, as I said, we're not going to explain too much, guys, but, like, as long as you're respectful, as long as you, like, aren't, like, being overly explicit, stuff like that, you're obviously not going to get banned from the stream. So, but that being said, it is a rule, because, you know, it's a rule. Slowpokey, did you have the new pack banned last tourney? The new pack hadn't come out last tourney. The new pack had not come out last tourney. So, it was banned. Well, it wasn't banned, but you couldn't play it. I'm not saying don't be mean in any way, because obviously sometimes stuff happens. We're all human. We're all human, but if you hang out in my Discord, not Discord, if you hang out my stream, you understand what I mean, and if not, you know, you can be respectful until you figure it out. How many people have checked in? Yeah, just treat people with respect, and if you and then, you know, just follow the vibe, you know, just follow the vibe. Thank you, Buyer, I appreciate that. I have more balls coming in today that I'm really excited about, but yeah. We have about 900 people checked in, 1,200 deck lists submitted, 1,300 deck lists submitted. About 800 people are ready. So make sure you check in, guys. A lot of people who have checked in haven't submitted a deck list. A lot of people who have submitted a deck list have not checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted, that you're checked into the tournament. Make sure that your deck list is correct. If you're running Baby Mew in your tournament, in your deck, but you have Mew EX submitted, you're going to have to change it to that Mew EX. If you are running Gyarados EX in your deck, but you accidentally submitted Gyarados, you're going to have to run Gyarados. So please go check out your deck list right now. Make sure that it's correct. I would hate for anyone to have a ruined tournament run just because you guys didn't go check it out. So please, please, please make sure to, you know, sign up for the tournament. Make sure you're checked in. If this button is at the top of your screen, you're not checked into the tournament. If this button is at the top of your screen, you haven't submitted your deck list. So please, 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 please go and do it right now. I would hate for any of you guys to miss the tournament. We are officially up to 835 readies, 2,272 registrations. So please, please, please sign up. I've seen 450, but yeah, maybe more, maybe 500, but yeah. So please, 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 please. Let's see. So yeah, guys, please go and sign up. Joining Discord, anything else. I would recommend joining the Discord. It helps out a lot. If you have a judge call, you may need to be in the Discord. So go on and make sure that you sign up. Or and then you're there. Kronos, what he's meaning is that I shouldn't have to repeat this. But that being said, this is the whole reason I stream an hour before the tournament, is so that I can tell people to check in to make sure their deck list is correct. That's why I'm streaming right now. That's why I started before the tournament. I want everyone to have the most fun possible. And I really don't want people to have like a negative experience. So yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I want people to have a good experience. I want people to play. So please, please, please go in and sign up, guys. I would love for you all to compete. I'd love to see so many people in day 32. Obviously, only 32 people will make it there, but I would love to see you all there. So please, please, please go and sign up. Oh my gosh, Bisharp. Well, I'm glad I reminded you. That being said, guys, make sure that you click these buttons. Make sure that you click submit. Make sure that you click check in. I would hate for you guys to, you know, miss out in the tournament just because so make sure that's all correct. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Capricorn. We have a lot of fun playing these tournaments. So I'm really excited to see what comes out this week. I think Mythical Island really changed up a lot of deck lists, obviously. You know, this is a little bit of, you know, only, I think it's going to be about 10, but it depends on how many people are checked in, Spectral. Over 1,024 will have 10 rounds. Below 1,024, or at 1,024, it'll be 9 rounds. So. I'm very, very, very excited. So, hopefully, we'll be able to do it very soon. Whew. Yeah, I think a lot of people enjoy it. Could you talk to Motres for me? I was thinking about bringing her today, but she said she would not get out of the Pokeball. I don't know about that, buddy. She's always very nice to me. Oh, I need to sit up straighter. I'm very bad about not sitting up straight. But please, guys, please go on and make sure you're checked in. Please go on and make sure that your deck list is submitted. Hi, Pirate. Aren't you up to stuff today, bud? Yeah, it's a long tournament. It's a bit of a long tournament. But we do have upwards sometimes of 1,500 people playing in the tournament. So it's only fair that we allow people their, like, you know, chance to get in. We are at 998 check-ins. We have 896 who are ready. You'll only submit one deck. You'll only be submitting one deck. Yeah, so I mean, you can hang out in the in chat here with me, Flowzai, but also you can. One second. But also you can join the Discord and it'll always tell you what's up there. The meta right now, well, it's a new week. It's a new week, bud. So we don't, like a new set, we don't really know what's out there just yet. That being said, I've seen a lot of Scolipede this week. I've seen a lot of Gyarados. I've seen some Mewtwo. I saw a surprising amount of Pikachu as well. I saw Celebi. I don't know if I already said that one. And things like that. 7. Yeah, I'm really excited to see the new decks. I'm also excited to see how, like, old decks have changed. I think not Pikachu. I was really surprised to see so much Pikachu, but, you know, maybe in some of these big tournaments, it's consistent enough that it's not a big issue. I don't know if a lot of them are good, but I think they all have their place. Like, they all have their niche, you know, and comparatively. Ghost of Dio, thank you so much. Aw, I appreciate you. You're very kind. You're very kind. I'm trying to figure out a dress for New Year's Eve stream, though. Oop, this is a wrong name. Oh, someone's getting it now. Coolio. So thank you. Sorry, I'm doing some like last minute judge stuff. You only can submit one deck. It is 20 cards minimum and maximum. So make sure. I have a sponsor, XP Collect. Their name is XP Collect. John is awesome. He may be playing today, actually. I'm not really sure. But we have a sponsor that is awesome enough to put up the 400 USD prize pool every single week. He is a card shop. And so please make sure that you go in and, support them. I'd love for you guys to check out their website. Love you guys to order from stuff. Obviously, not everyone can. But that being said, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Oops, daisy. Oops, daisy. Ignore me. Wrong web page. Hi guys. Wrong web page. I didn't realize that was the one. My bad. I'm an idiot. Stop. That was an issue. That was an issue. I misclicked. I misclicked the wrong page. Nothing. It was admin pages. I brought up an admin page. Did I self-dox as well? But I brought up admin page on the wrong web page. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Ignore it. I brought up admin page on the wrong web page. What do you say? It's not that bad. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate that. Fire, stop bringing it up. Stop bringing it up, buddy. Fire's making fun of me in our mod chat. Sorry. Yeah, anyway. I brought the wrong page. Anyway, guys, please make sure that you're signed up for the tournament. Make sure that you've clicked the check-in page. Make sure that you've clicked check-in. Make sure you've submitted your deck list. You need to submit your deck list. You need to check into the tournament if you want to be playing in it. So guys, thank you so much for playing the tournament, but we would love you to go and do it. Anyway, I thought that Mew would not be as good as it is. I don't know now, Jack. I don't know. I think Mewtwo is BDIF, if I'm being completely honest. I think Mewtwo is BDIF. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of Mewtwo in top 32. I'm really excited to see how it goes. But yeah, please, 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 guys, go on and sign up for the tournament. Go on and make sure that you are checked in. Make sure that you have submitted your deck list and make sure it's correct. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Faran. But BDIF is best deck in format. It doesn't always win, but it's what like warps the meta around it. I think Scoliopede's going to show up a lot. I do have a word from our winner last week. He didn't feel comfortable coming on stream to do an interview. But what he says, what Starlight says, okay, guys, I'm gonna read it to you guys since they can't come on. For me, the best deck to win the tournament is Pikachu Zebstrika, because there will be a lot of Gyarados, and the deck is very good in this matchup. There will also be a lot of Scolipede, and Pikachu is also strong against this deck. Otherwise, unfortunately, Pidgey is not a good enough deck to be able to perform because it's too unstable at the moment. The Charizard Arcanine deck I find very average in the current meta. Mewtwo remains a very good deck, but you will have to pray not to come across a Scolipede because the matchup is horrible. As for the Celebi, the deck is too unstable because of the dependence on coin tosses, and it still takes time to set up. So in the current meta, the two best decks for me are Pikachu, Zebstrika, and Gyarados in God tier. Mewtwo, Scolipede just below like A tier, and the rest is still below that. That's what Starlight says. That's what Starlight says. Very well written, in my opinion. Very well written, but yeah, so... Anywho, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. They're saying that Pikachu might win this. They're saying Pikachu might win this, so very excited to see how it goes. My guess is that I think Mewtwo's gonna win, but yeah, my guess is Mewtwo's gonna win. My guess is Mewtwo's gonna win, so we'll have to see how it goes. But yeah. We are not going to look at deck submissions. No, not until the tournament begins. That being said, I do need to do another check-in reminder. So please, guys, I mean, as I post this in the Discord as well, don't forget to check into the tournament. Don't forget to submit your deck list. We're really excited for this week. We are going to see those first decks of this new set. We're going to see what comes out, what people are playing. Obviously, Gyarados has been really strong. We've seen Starmie variants of that. We've seen just Gyarados with Vaporeon. We've seen Gyarados with Greninja. We've seen some different Mewtwo decks. We've seen a lot of different games being played. So, yeah. I'm really, really excited to see what we see today. I'm excited to see those mysterious slabs. I'm excited to see how many decks are playing Mew-EX, how many Celebes. Yay! Good job, Polo. Well, I'm glad you got that. But please, guys, go on and make sure that you're signed into the tournament. Make sure you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is set up. Make sure that these orange lines are not at the top of your screen. If they are there, you will not get to play. So we're officially, by the way, it's broken again. Jesus, 1 second. One second. Sorry, it was just I just had it. Thank you, Akusis, for telling me. 1 second. Let's see. I guess I could do it on... What is that website I used to use? Oh my god. What is this called, guys? Guys, what's a website that you can save photos on? LOL, you're memeing, I assume, brain freeze. So, yeah, Amager, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. It appears that is not the correct one that I want. Let's see here. Let me just quickly fix this. Yeah, Immigrant was it. Buyer got me. Buyer got me. Wait, why aren't these working? This is so annoying. Wait, what? Bro, what is this? Grab link. Copy link. Paste here. We'll go open image, new tab. There we go. Edit tournament. Extras. Logo. Here we go. Okay, so that should be officially fixed now. No more of the broken logo. Oh, it is up there as well. There we go. See? Ta-da! Logo all fixed. Anyway, guys, make sure that these orange lines are not at the top of your screen today. I want all of you to be able to play in today's tournament. I'm so excited for us to get to watch some of these games, watch these top players. It is a 400 USD prize pool, and we'd love for all of you to play. That being said, if you're not checked in, if your deck list is not submitted, you will not get to play. You can do a late sign-in or late check-in, but you will have a game loss, and that's going to start you off on a very bad footing. So please make sure that you are already signed up. Make sure that you're checked in and so forth. So yeah. What is the count? We're currently at 1,085 people already. Already being checked in and signed and deck list submitted. So please make sure that you do that, guys. No, you cannot switch teams between rounds. You submit a deck list, and you are required to keep playing it. If you change your deck in the middle of the tournament, you can be disqualified. If you changing the cards, you can get a game loss, things like that. So make sure that you submit the deck list that you want to play and that you believe in it. It's a very consistent deck. It's a very consistent deck, according to people. That being said, I can never get it to work. So, don't know how they do. But Pikachu hates me, in all honesty. Pikachu hates me. I cannot get that deck to work to save my life. Also, guys, as we get closer to 1 p.m., please don't spam the website. Please don't spam the website. If you do, we'll have to delay the check-in. We'll have to delay the start of the tournament at that. So, yeah. Please, guys. Please make this as simple as possible for all of us. So go on and check in. Go on and sign and put your deck list in. Go on and join the Discord. Have everything ready. If you are interested in streaming your games to the Discord so that we can watch them on stream, I would absolutely love to watch you guys play. Love to see your guys' decks. So yeah. Please go on and sign up, guys. Very excited. So please, 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 guys, please go in and check in and make sure that your deck list is correct. We'd love all of you to play in the tournament. I'm super, super, super excited to see how it goes. So I'd love for you guys to be in it. It'll probably be over in 8 hours and 15 minutes or so. Maybe 9. Maybe 9. 8 to 9 hours. It'll be 8 to 9 hours. 8 to 9 hours. So yeah. Very, very, very excited for the tournament. I really am excited for all the new decks. I'm really excited to see how everybody plays, how everybody does. And we're going to have a really awesome co-caster tomorrow. We're going to have Spraggles on to co-cast the top 32, which is going to be so much fun. I'm really excited to see how that goes. He is such a talented caster, and I'm really excited to get to cast with him tomorrow. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, so our co-caster tomorrow is Spraggles. It's going to be really, really hype, in my opinion. So make sure that you guys go on and sign up for the tournament. You too could get casted by Spraggles. So is that one of his emotes, or is that your emote, Andrews? But yeah, so he's going to be a really fun co-caster. He's a lot of fun. So I'm really, really excited about it. So yeah. Oh no! I'm so sorry you feel that way, Sailor. I hope you feel better, buddy. Yeah, we got the Content Cowboy on tomorrow. So that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, we have Spraggles on tomorrow for co-casting, which is going to be a lot. It's going to be so hype, very. But that being said, if you want to have the potential to get co-casted by him, make sure that you submit your deck list. Make sure you check in to the tournament. You won't be able to make top 32 if you don't do it, if you're not into the tournament. So please, please, please go and make sure to do it. Yeah, Jake, your Content Cowboy. Oh yeah, I'm very excited. I think anyway, yeah, no, he's an amazing broadcaster. I agree. I played Unite a little bit the first year, or I was a manager for one of the teams. So he was a really cool guy. Look forward to it. Nice. Yeah, no, he has very top-notch content for sure. He does pocket content as well, which is very good. Oh, cool. That's really cool, Stellar. Well, I'm excited to have him on tomorrow. It's going to be very hype, very exciting. So very, very, very excited about that. Hopefully, we'll have a really fun time. So really, really excited. Please make sure that you're checked in, though. Make sure that you submitted your deck list, and then you can just wait around here with me and hang out and until we begin. So we start in about 16 minutes, and we can get going. I'm going to announce in the Discord again. We have about 15 minutes. Please do not spam. Just our time. I have a family thing next Saturday. So, aw. Well, hopefully I'll get to play soon. I'm really excited. Best deck in meta right now. What do y'all think? I think the best deck is Mewtwo. That being said, it may be in a bad spot because Scolipede is so prevalent. But I think it is definitely Mewtwo EX. It's so consistent right now with all the different cards it got. Definitely going to be the most consistent deck in the set because of all the cards it got. So we'll have to see how they continue to do. I'm really, really, really excited. And I'm really hopeful that we're going to see some really fun decks today. I want to see a huge menagerie of decks. I want to see all the new styles. I want to see all the variation in gameplay. It's going to be so awesome. I appreciate that, King. Thank you so much. We are up to 2,300 sign-ups and 1,100 ready players. Almost to 1,200. So please, please, please make sure, guys, if you want to play, that your deck list is submitted, that you have checked in. If these orange lines are at the top of your screen when you go to details, you will not be able to play. If the orange lines are at the top of your screen, you have not checked in. You have not submitted your deck list. So please, guys, make sure that you have done that. You're only going to play in the tournament if you have completed your check-in, if you have completed the deck submission. Please, please, please go on and sign up, and I'm really excited about it. Yeah, I understood it. I understood it pretty much. But yeah, so please, please, please go on and sign up, guys. I would really appreciate you guys to do that. Not sign up, but check in and check in and submit your deck list. Make sure your deck list is correct. If you're running an EX, but you put in the baby for your deck list, you're going to be forced to either run that baby or drop out of the tournament. You can change your deck list up to the starting time of the tournament. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Stellar. I appreciate that. Thank you. I would love for you to continue to do it then. Thank you. Please, please, like, you can change your deck list up to the time. Make sure that you have submitted your deck lists. Make sure that you have everything complete. So yeah. So very, very, very excited about it, guys. So please, please, please make sure that you sign up for the tournament. Make sure you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. So please make sure everything's ready. Oh, that'd be cool. You should do it, Stellar, if you can. If you enjoy that type of thing. If you enjoy that type of thing. So make sure you're checked in, though, guys. Make sure you've submitted your deck list. So yeah. Okay. We have about 11 minutes until this tournament begins. I did ask Starlight a little bit about what they thought about the meta this week. They said they think the deck to win the tournament is actually Pikachu's Abstriko, which I think is pretty crazy, but really cool. They think there's going to be a lot of Gyarados the deck is good into, and there's also going to be a lot of Scolipede, which Pikachu is strong against. Otherwise, unfortunately, Pidgey's not good enough to perform well. Charizard Arcanine is very average, and Mewtwo remains a good deck, but you're going to have to not run a Scolipede because it's just too strong against the deck. We'll have to see how it continues to go, but yeah. So I'm really excited, guys. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. Oh no, media. It is about 8 to 9 hours long. We'd love to have you join, but obviously, it's 8 to 9 hour long tournament. Totally understand if you do not have the time or, you know, the mental, what's it called, bandwidth to deal with that. But yeah. Thank you, Nambon. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll say here when everything's posted, but we do post in the Discord every single round, so you can check in there for sure. Well, we have about 1,300 people ready now, guys. I'm very excited. They're little bears because Ursiiday means bear. They're little bears. I like them a lot. I think it's very cute. It's their little bears. So very exciting. How long is the tournament? About 8 to 9 hours. So very, very, very exciting. So yeah. You can barely tell. Yeah, sadly, it's like not super noticeable, but I like them a lot, so I wear it. I like it a lot. How long is the tournament? 9 to 8 hours. I'm really, really, really excited. Oh, my dress for tomorrow just arrived. My dress for tomorrow just arrived. I'm very excited about that as well. But yeah, so hopefully, we'll have a really good stream today. I'm really excited for how it's going to go. And hopefully we can get everything together. So really, really excited. Really, really excited. Very, very excited. some really cute earrings for my dress for tomorrow. Can I show them to y'all? Can I show them to y'all? Like, wait for a time. So yeah. Anyway, I'm very excited. Congrats on 2,200 registration. I appreciate that. I'm really excited to see how it goes. I'm gonna wear these my thing. Very excited about them. So yeah. Me a dress for that. I'm very excited for the dress. It did just arrive, so hopefully I will get to try it on tonight. Make sure everything is correct. But it's gonna be really, really cute in my opinion. So it's gonna be great. Thank you, Zafiro. I appreciate that. So very excited though. Very, very, very excited for tonight. I'm gonna try it on. You like this outfit? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, yeah. Okay, excited to turn. Me too, Polga. Me too. Me too. So. Very, very, very excited. Yeah, they're normally this big. Sometimes they get a little bit bigger. We think that it's a little small this week because it's the first week. So. Yeah. Okay, guys, we do have only about 7 minutes until the tournament begins now. Please, 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 if you are going to be in the tournament, please make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that these lines at the top of your stream, the top of this stream here, are not on your details page. If they are, you will not be able to play. So make sure that you have that all dealt with. Wait, let's see. Whatever. I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Please, please, please make sure that you're all checked in. Make sure your deck list is submitted. Make sure that you're tapped into the tournament. I would hate for anyone not to be able to play because their deck list or their card, everything's not together. Make sure your deck list is correct because we don't want it to be an incorrect deck list and then you have to drop later. Instead, go fix it right now, and you can do that. Your first, yeah, you can watch your Zora. We always do post in the Discord when the newest pairings are out. But you do need to have the tourney goer role for that. You do need to have the tourney goer role. You do need to have the tourney goer role. So, very, very, very excited for today's tournament. Hopefully, you guys are as well. Link to registration, !tournament for the link to the registration. Hopefully, it's going to go well. For those of you who are interested in streaming your games, I would love to be able to have them up on stream. All you need to do is join the Discord. We have 32 channels open where only you'll be able to be in the channel or me. Mods can hop into the channels as needed, but only one person at a time can hop in, other than mods and myself. So you can go on and sign up there. But yeah, love to see you guys there. This is your first one. If you killer, you should watch this Limitless video that I have, and it'll show you exactly how to find your opponent. It'll show you exactly how to find your opponent. So, if you watch this video, it'll tell you exactly how. Did Nightbot respond? It might not have responded, but Limitless. Oh, I misspelled it. I misspelled it. Sorry about that. So make sure that you sign up. Make sure that you get your spot in the tournament. We'd love to have you there. Let's see. Oh no. Yeah, so our tournament does start in about 4. What's the tourney goer role? It's the role that lets you see all the tournament channels, Vex. So my Discord, obviously I'm a content creator. It is a Discord for my community, but we do host the largest, most competitive Pokemon Pocket tournament every single week. So we have another role that you can give yourself other than the tournament role. Gatlo, thank you so much for that raid. How did your day go? Were you playing Unite or were you playing some Pokemon Pocket? Ooh. That's awesome. That's awesome. Very cool. Yeah, it's the Ursiiday one. But by giving yourself the tourney goer role, you'll get to watch you'll get to see all the different tournament channels. That's awesome. I cannot wait to see Adesu do well in this tournament, Gatlu. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, it'll take about 7 to 8 hours. Yeah, Fred, it will. It normally does. Last week went by really fast, so it was on the shorter side last week, if anything. Okay. Do you collect physical? I do. Yeah, I collect physical cards. Oh wow, that's crazy, Gatlu. I didn't know. That's awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Danke, Fox Cave, danke. There is not a real cap. We increase the cap whenever it's just a. Here, I'll add another 256. We are now at 2560. But yeah. Yeah, that stuff looks really exciting. I want all of the EV arts. I want all the EV arts. There's kind of one, but we don't expect it to really there are not gonna be enough check-ins to fill it. So please, please, please do not touch everyone. Do not touch Limitless. How dare you, Gatlu? Honestly, toxic. Honestly, toxic. That being said, guys, you have 1 minute to finish checking in. You have 1 minute to submit your deck list. Please, please, please get the check-in done. Please, please, please. Please, please, please check in the YouTube check in. Please, please, please submit your deck list. Please make sure the deck list is correct. Do not spam the website until I have it all ready to begin. So please, for 1 second, guys, if the website crashes, we will not be able to start on time. If you're in the Discord, you'll be able to know when, Kaisamon. We have a pairings channel, just have Tourney Goer selected. So yeah. Please, 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 stream. If you would like, you can stream your game in the Discord as well. I'm lagging a little bit, so I can't start the tournament yet. So it does seem like a lot of people are probably already lagging as well. So please, 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 guys, make sure everything is correct. Yeah, people are spamming it, even though I said don't. It depends if it's lagging. It depends if it's lagging. Yeah. Don't refresh. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Just give it a second. Guys, please stop refreshing. We'll be starting very shortly, I promise. We have to, once the website's not lagging. I can't right now. One second, we will be starting shortly. We'll be starting shortly. Oh my. How many people are playing for this one? I will be able to tell you in a second, but I can't because the website is crashed right now. True, rude boy, but yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that, Salad. I took a lot of time on it today. Yeah, we do this pretty often. People never learn. I'm in the Discord saying do not reload the web page, and there's people who next sentence is can't even reload the page. Yeah, stop. Stop trying to reload it so that we can start the tournament. People don't read announcements. People don't read announcements. It'll be very shortly, guys. I'll be able to get going. Exactly. What do you mean you can't even reload it? I told you don't reload it. Well, media, you can do it until we're able to finish the check-in. Like we haven't started the tournament yet, so you can keep trying until we finish checking in. Okay, well we're a little bit crashed right now. I can't start the tournament until people stop having it. Nambon, don't try to. Don't try to. Don't try to, so that I can get the tournament going, buddy. Do not refresh the website. Do not refresh the website. Do not refresh the website. Stop hitting the F5 button. Add everyone. Stop touching Limitless. I will tell you. Okay, guys. I need you all to pause. Just stop refreshing. Bro, I got 30 thumbs up, 35 thumbs up. Bro, the reactions are actually the best part of telling people not to touch it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Darth, it happens for sure. Raven, don't you dare. Don't you dare, buddy. I know, but I will tell you guys when it's out. I'll tell you when it's out, guys. Why is my F5 not working? Hi, Ginger. Hi, guys. Anywho, we'll be starting very shortly. I guess you all have some last minutes to do your check-in. Wow, Salad. Stop! Stop! Bad! Someone ban this, don't actually ban him, but someone stop this man from refreshing. Do not. Don't touch it. Don't touch the website, guys. Don't touch the website. Don't touch the website. Hi, Cheese. Hi. Yeah, you can, Hazard. You can. Ooh. My chair is getting old, guys. The feeling is like dying. It's starting to hurt. Galu, you have to just ignore them. It feels really bad as like a TO for everyone to like be coming to chat and being like, all these things are wrong, all these things are bad, my tournament is ruined. And honestly, it makes me feel really sad. But at a certain point, like, there's a lot of people having fun, and you just have to remember that as well. You have to remember that as well, that a lot of people are having fun, and, you know, you can't make everything perfect for everyone, sadly. It's because we have a lot of large tournaments on this day. We'll be starting very shortly, guys, hopefully. So yeah. Your pet plant died? Oh no. Oh no. I got my tree up. I got my Christmas tree up, guys, by the way. I mean, you can see, and you've seen them. But yeah. Because people are streaming their games for the tournament. But yeah, so we do have a Christmas tree up, which is really exciting. I have more balls coming in today. Whenever the website stops lagging, Pokey. Whenever the website stops lagging. Thank you. I have a lot more to add to it still, but yeah. I'm excited. I hope Raven wins the whole tournament. Raven's gonna win this week's tournament, surely. Raven's gonna win this week's tournament, in my opinion. Okay. Okay. Do. Please refresh. My refresh is not working. My refresh is not working. Did it work? Oh, did it work? Okay, round is out, guys. We have the round out. At everyone, round 1 is live. There will be lag. Okay, round 1 is out. Round 1 is out officially, guys. We can hopefully find us a game to watch. So 1 minute, guys. Yeah, site's gonna crash. Just wait for it. We'll just wait for it. I am gonna quickly go on and get us into one as quickly as possible. Don't know how long that's gonna, take, but we're gonna hopefully get into one. I'm gonna quickly pop us up a game here, guys. When we can. So give me a second. This is supposed to go to here, so we can see the meta game. Yeah, just give it a second. Just give it a moment. It'll be loading up shortly, guys. Just give it a second. I promise. It will work. Mewtwo, Celebi, Scolipede. Very interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, thank you so much, Kaza. I am going to go and find us a game to watch, guys, so give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here to get that up, and then we can watch our round. Okay. Oh man, too many things to balance. We are having a really, I think, interesting meta game, in my opinion. I think it's really cool to see this much Celebi. Obviously, new deck. Obviously, a very new deck to be watching. But it's going to be really fun, in my opinion, here to see how that ends up going. So we'll have to see here. It does look like we're going to go and find us our first match. So yeah. Oh god, the opponent's name is so long right now. So give us 1 second while we load that up, guys, and then we'll get into some more. We'll get into some of these different games. So give us 1 second, 1 second. They are trying to get into their match that we're going to watch here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure we have their hand covered, and then we'll get into our game. We're gonna watch Ursiiday versus Gaten Lugan, and then we'll get into that. This is gonna be a Gyarados player versus a Scolipede. So very exciting, very exciting. We can go on and hop into that then, guys. As I said, it is Ursiiday running his Gyarados deck versus Gaten Lugan running a Scolipede Weezing with a Tauros. So let's see here. Ursiiday is using a Druddigon as a tank in his deck. He runs, let me just double check on that, but he's running that Druddigon as a tank. He's got that the Froakie to Greninja line, a 2/2/2 of that as well, and he does run a 2/2 of that Gyarados line. If your opponent doesn't check in, but they're talking in your chat, you should call a judge. If your opponent did not show up and the check-in time ends, then you gotta win, yeah. But if your opponent did show up, you need to call a judge. Did it crash? What's happening? Nope, it's just slow. Okay. So it does look like we did go on and find that Magikarp and Froakie, which is a really good start for Salad, as well as that Gaten Lugan did find all of his basics as well. We see that Venipede in the active spot with a Coughing and a Tauros on the bench. Gaten Lugan doesn't have any mons that can one-shot Gyarados, essentially, so it's going to be an interesting matchup we have here. But it is a 1-point attacking deck, which means he doesn't have to worry about having to losing any 2-point attackers. That would essentially bring him to a close much earlier than he would like. We are going to go and see that retreat back to Weezing, which is exactly what you want in Weezing decks. Weezing's a fantastic tank because of that Koga package, which allows him to... Oh, there's no sound. Okay. Allows him to essentially be played over and over by having an extra Weezing the Coughing the bench, which we don't actually have for Gaten Lugan here. We could be able to pick up the Weezing, toss off all of its damage counters, go on and then take that Weezing that returned to your hand and place it on the other Coughing to evolve, cycling those Weezings and allowing it to tank without ever having to lose a point. We are going to have a little bit of, it looks like, a defensive Sabrina. It seems early, so I guess I would call it defensive here. But, oh, can you still... Oh, that was the Greninja. Never mind. That was a Greninja attack. Very early Greninja on the side of Ursiiday. And so, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Drudagon does go on it to get hit by that Weezing with these different poison ticks as well, bringing him down to only 40 health left. That means only one more cycle of attacks from that Weezing would spell 0.1 for iSalad here. And he does go on and have that Gyarados as well. It looks like we're immediately going to have a retreat, though, back to the other Drudagon. We're not willing to give up a point just yet. And we are going to see that Shuriken come down again to start peppering Gaten Lugan's bench with different damage. It looks like we're pulling that Tauros down slowly but surely. I wonder if we are worried about him with that 120 attack he can do against EXs. So Sabrina is going to come down from iSalad. I'm assuming we're going to put up this other Drudagon. That being said, though, we did just retreat him, and it does look like instead we're going to go straight for that Greninja. If your opponent doesn't check in the time slot and he does not talk at all, he doesn't show up at all, then you win when the check-in time ends. If he does talk, however, you need to call a judge. So yeah. If he's been talking but just like missed the check-in time, you need to call a judge. So it does look like we're going to put that Greninja forward. It is essentially a tank in this spot. Gaten Lugan can't do enough damage to KO that Greninja. So while we will get some damage on Greninja here, it won't be enough to get Gaten Lugan his first point, and we can retreat next turn back to that Drudagon if we need to, or even to that Gyarados. So let's see. I'm interested to see how he chooses to play this. He is running 2 Leafs, but no X speeds, so that would eat up his supporter spot for this turn if he decides to do that. Gaten Lugan's gonna be a little bit of a hard spot here. iSalad is already mainly set up on this Gyarados on the bench already. He needs 1 more energy to be able to attack for 140 every single turn. Meanwhile, Gaten Lugan has not found a Whirlipede that would be able to evolve into that Scolipede that he has as his main attacker. He does have 2 energy on that Tauros on his bench, which can do 120 to Gyarados with 3 energy, so he is close to that. But that being said, Gyarados is 180 damage, which means he's not as scary as you might expect. Because that's still leaving him 60 health. We are going to go and see another attack into this Drudagon that is going to be 20 more damage into the Weezing as well. It's a very interesting ability on Drudagon that makes him a really nice tank. He does 20 damage to anyone who does damage to him, like when they attack. So as long as you're doing the damage with your attack, as Weezing does with that 30 damage hit, 30 damage hit, then you're able to get that 20 damage back onto that Weezing, as I mentioned. Stream should not have gone bye-bye. Did stream actually go bye-bye? Nope, it's still alive. Okay. That does look like we're going to have a game 1 there for iSalad. And we're going to have our first of 3 matches complete like that. I'm going to go and close it up, let them get ready for their next match, guys, and then we'll go into there. Okay. Okay, so we are into that next game now. We can go on and get started here. Okay, so we are starting Froakie this time on iSalad's part. We have not had a turn yet to get more basics on the bench, but that doesn't seem like the card that you're going to be wanting to start in this deck. Gaten Lugan also doesn't have a Coughing, which I do think is the correct starting mon for that deck as well. But he is going to be wanting to find that so he can make it into a Wheezing in this next turn. Okay. It does look like with that Pokeball, we are going to get a couple more basics here. We have a Druddigon onto that bench now, but we're going to go on and flop into Venipede. Venipede could evolve into Whirlipede next turn, which could do 20 with a Poison, but that won't be enough to KO Froakie just yet, which means iSalad is happy to let him stay in the active spot. That being said, there's still not a Magikarp on iSalad's bench, which is exactly what he would like right now. He wants, he really wants to find that Magikarp and to be able to evolve it into a Gyarados. So we'll be there very shortly, hopefully. So we do find Magikarp this turn, and we're going to want to retreat back to that tanky Druddigon that we mentioned earlier. Whirlipede won't be able to do more than 20 damage here. And if we don't see a poison come down, Scolipede could do 70 without a poison, I think it is. So I wonder if we are going to see that other evolution this next turn. We still don't even have a Coughing on Gate Lugan's side either, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, Coughing does go down now, which is the tank he'd like. But we are going to go on and see that Poison Sting from Whirlipede, which does mean that Druddigon is going to be poisoned now. But we're going to see that 20 recoil as well. Or not recoil. 20 damage from Druddigon's Rough Skin ability, which allows him to do damage every time he gets hit with an attack that does damage to him. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. We do see a retreat on back to the Froakie now. Let's see. It does look like Leaf is going to come down from Gate Lugan's side, which is going to allow him to retreat back to one of his different Mons. He does finally get back to his tanking Mon, which is that Wheezing here. He's going to want to hide behind Wheezing, who can poison and attack for a couple turns while he does build up his different Pokemon. Wheezing also does allow for that poison that Scolipede needs to do that 120 damage that he can do every single turn, unless he wants to be able to attack that Whirlipede first. Research does come down, which means we're not going to be seeing a decreased retreat rate on that Froakie. iSalad doesn't play any of those X speeds. He only plays the Leaf card, which means after research, you can't be using Leaf either. However, that Gyarados on the bench is pretty set up right now, so we might be seeing next turn that retreat into that huge Gyarados that can start doing 140 every single turn. That's the second energy onto Tauros. I'm interested to see why Lugan is putting so much energy onto that Tauros. Obviously, it needs more energy than Scolipede, and Scolipede is pretty set up here. But last game, he did this same strat where he put more energy on that Tauros. He does do 120 damage. It does do 120 damage into EX Mons. But that being said, that was the first point for Gate and Lugan. Ooh, wrong button. That being said, Gyarados is 180 damage. 180 damage. So a bit of a problem, even with that 120 attack from Tauros. Okay, so we are going to go to our first point for Salad as well here. They're now 1-1. Oh, and that discard of energy goes directly onto the Tauros. The effect of Gyarados' attack is that he can actually do he discards a random energy from either sides of the bench, either sides of the mat. And so he did end up discarding one of those energies from the Tauros, which means it won't be able to attack this turn. That seems pretty problematic for iSalad here. But that being said, with that energy, with that poison put on that Gyarados, we can see 120 damage from the Scolipede, 130 with that, with the poison, obviously, 140 as it comes back around. But that's still not enough to deal that huge damage that, that would take to one-shot a Gyarados. We are at 1.1 point here, and Tauros on the bench back there is not ready to attack next turn, which means we're in a little bit of a problematic spot for Gyarados. Misty does roll 0 heads, but I guess Wheezing, if we don't, do we have, I guess we're not playing red card either. We won't be able to attack just yet. Let's see. Okay. We are going to hide back now with that retreat behind Druddigon. So we are still only at that 1-1. I guess that makes sense because with the poison, the following, it would be in range of getting KO'd by the Wheezing on the bench. But at the same time, I don't know. It's too bad we don't have red card as well to put that Wheezing back into the deck because we know that Coughing would have been in hand with that Wheezing. Or the Wheezing would have been in hand after that Koga, but it's a bit of a problem now for iSalad. That's going to be 0.2 for Gutenlagen. So, let's see. Okay. So it is like we're going to retreat back to Druddigon again. A little, we're going to try to tank some more attacks here. I'm wondering where we're going to put, we put this energy on Greninja actually, which I guess is going to have him in a range this next turn. Gutenlagen is up to 2 points now. He is up to 2 points already, which is going to be a bit of a problem here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we are getting really low on with these Greninja attacks now, but another Venipede is going to come down as well. Wheezing. Okay, so we're going to retreat back to Wheezing. It looks like we are tanking again here with that big Wheezing. Actually, we're putting that poison on him, obviously. And if we have another Koga, we could go and see it. Nope, we're not going to see that just yet, though. We're still 2 to 3 turns away from that Greninja being able to do enough damage to the Tauros to be set up for 2 KOs in 1 turn. And I wonder if we're going to have enough turns to complete that. And I don't know. Let's see. We are in very close range, though, of losing this game. We only need 1 more point for Lugan, and it would be a win. However, Salad is up 1 game, so we could see a 1-1 and go into a game 3. To a game 3. Okay. Let's see. We do see that Koga, just like I mentioned earlier, so that means Scolipede can end up doing 120 damage now with his attack, which is going to end up closing game 2, and we'll be going into game 3. Okay, I'm gonna cover up that game again, guys. Let them set up their 3rd game now, and we can go on and clear the scoreboard as well. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We are just waiting for that 3rd round to start now, guys. What was that? Oh, I know that was. Okay. We are just waiting for that 3rd round to start now. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. We are waiting for the next round to start. We are waiting for the next round to get set up. And by round, I mean match. Match to set up. Next game. Whatever you want to call it. Next game to set up right now. So, give them a second here while we get that set up. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's see here. We are into game 3. This will decide round 1 between Lugan and iSalad. So let's see what they can figure out here, guys, as this game goes on. iSalad has a bit of a start now with those 2 tanks, which will help protect against Sabrina's. But he is still looking for that Magikarp that has not appeared just yet. He's going to be wanting to put energy every single turn onto that Magikarp to get those 4 energies he needs to be able to attack for 140 every single turn. On Gate Lugan's side, he did serve Venipede for the third game in the row. He's going to want to find a way to retreat back to that coughing at some point once it's a wheezing. And then we will see how he ends up playing it out. Let's see. We do immediately have evolutions for those Whirlipedes as well. He could just go on and power it up. It will be able to poison the Druddigon with the effect of the attack. That being said, that will put 20 damage back on a Whirlipede here, which will put him in range of potential KOs even, if we could see a Greninja this next turn. It does seem like we are finally going to find that Magikarp, though, which does mean we can start building up our huge attacker that we really want to look at. I think it's really interesting leading up here what this Greninja... we're going to retreat right back to Greninja, which I will take 0.1 for Eye Salad. Surely it'll go in the Whirlipede. I was gonna say, I was watching him decide that there, and I was like, surely that's gonna be going on Whirlipede here, so that we see at first point get taken. But I assume Gaten Lugan will be moving up that coughing on the bench, which will help him stall a little bit, have a tank out that allow him some time to set up that Scolipede on the Whirlipede on the bench, or that Tauros that he obviously is setting up as well. Okay. We do get that poison, though, now on that Greninja, which does put him in a range. That means Scolipede could knock him out next turn if he doesn't get dealt with this turn. It does look like we're going to go on and start powering up that Gyarados now. And we see retreat instead back to one of those tanking Druddigons that we mentioned, trying to hide more points away from Gaten Lugan. I'm surprised we're putting up the Druddigon with damage on it, though, because as long as the one with damage on it could get knocked out by a Scolipede without any poison. So I'm a little bit confused by that choice. So yeah. Let's see. Yep, Scolipede will be able to swing for 70 now, getting Gaten Lugan that point. However, with that 1 point, he does go to 100 damage as well. I'm trying to think if that really puts him in range of anything, though, and I don't think it does. You would need two Greninja abilities for that to put him in range of any Greninja attack. And he was already in range of getting KO'd by a Gyarados attack. I'm not sure exactly what the point was of putting up the damaged Druddigon. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we are going to see a retreat here on that Scolipede instead. We're going to be going back to that coughing that's just going to be doing, 20 damage to Druddigon and getting that returning 20 damage as well. I mean, I understand not wanting to attack into the Druddigon with Scolipede this turn. It would put him in range of that Greninja attack we mentioned earlier. But I'm not really, you know, I'm a little bit confused. It'll be interesting to see how it continues to play out. Both players are at 1 point right now, meaning they're a firm 2 points away from winning their game 3 and that first round. These players are playing their last match of the round. We'll have to see how it plays out, but it does look like we're going to see that retreat now back to Greninja, who can knock out this Coughing, putting Ice Salad in range of knocking out next turn as well. This ability does mean that Scolipede officially is in range of getting KO'd. I'm just going to quickly check to see if there's potions in Gaten Lucan's deck list. And there are not. Okay. I'm assuming he's going to want to put up the Tauros then instead of Scolipede. But both Mons are in range of being KO'd next turn. So this is a bit of a problem for Gaten Lucan. Let's see. We do have that attack, but now we should be able to swing back and KO, meaning round 1 is going to be going to Ice Salad. There are only about 30 matches left to go, guys. That is going to go to Ice Salad now. Which means we're going to swap back to the meta game, I think, for a second here while we wait to see how these games are playing out. Let me just double check that there's no other matches we can watch. But I don't think there are. I'm just really quickly checking. So, yeah. I don't see anyone off top of my list that's still playing, but we'll check. Let's see. Okay. Guys, let's not get too aggressive about talking about, like, you know, different people's, like, money situations or stuff like that. I know everyone has a lot of different opinions. A lot of people have different opinions when it comes to different card games, rarities, stuff like that. But let's remember to keep the conversations respectful. Everyone here, you know, is here because we love the game, and we should be, you know, to an extent, be celebrating all of our shared interest in the game over being, you know, let's just remember to stay respectful is what I'm trying to say. So, okay. Let's really quick here, guys. I'm going to see if I can update. I'm afraid to update. I'm afraid to update. So we're not going to do that. But we're going to check out some of these deck lists real quick that we talked about. Let's check out some of these different games real quick, guys. And we can get into, hopefully, our next round very shortly. So, 1 second. Yeah, there's about 20 matches left to complete. So let's check out some of these different decks and what's currently going. We will not be able to see the wins and losses of this round until the end of it. This is right now just people who didn't show up. 11 Mewtwo's didn't show up. 3 Celebes didn't show up, etc., etc. So those are the ones you're seeing here, but they're not really, you know, obviously they don't mean anything. So let's check out this. I think it's a really interesting. Mewtwo has been maintaining about 30% meta share. That being said, we obviously had a lot more decks this week. A lot more decks this week that people could be playing. It is now a 22% meta share. And we'll have to see how this continues to go. But I would love to see how these games continue, or these metas continue to play out as we get further into Mystical Island. I do think, though, that Mewtwo got a lot of good cards in this set. They got that, obviously, Mew EX, they got Mystical Slab, they got Leaf, they got Blue, a lot of really good cards for that deck. And we can see a little bit here what people are running in the deck. And Sigilyph as well got added to this deck as well, potentially, if people liked it. So let's see what people are running. Someone is not running 2 Research, which I think is really interesting. I'm not sure why you wouldn't run 2 Research, but someone is not running 2 Research here. Someone's not running 2 Pokeball. A lot of people are running 2 mythical slabs. It looks like a lot of people are actually running 2 Sabrinas. Some people are running 2 X speeds. Some people are only running 1. A lot of people are running that 1 leaf as well. Some people are running blue. Some people are running Giovanni. Some people are running potion. Yeah, I don't really get the Giovanni, but that's okay. Some people are running red card still. Honestly, I think it's really good. Budding Expeditioner is being played for that Mew EX. It is a Koga, essentially for Mew EX, so a very cool card. And can kind of allow Mew to be a little bit of a tank that Mewtwo was for a bit there. People are running Pokeflute. I assume this means one person is running Pokeflute for it to say 0 here. Because there's 300 people playing, so I assume that's like 1 or 2 people. It would be below 0.5% or 0.05%, so it's probably just rounding it up, you know? Or 0.005%. You can play all 10 rounds. You do not have to. You can play all 10 rounds, but you don't have to. So everyone is running 2 Ralts, 2 Kirlia, 2 Mewtwo. Someone is only running 1 Gardevoir. A couple people are only running 1 Gardevoir. Some people are playing Mew EX in their list. Only a handful of people are playing Sigilyph. A couple people are still running that Mewtwo EX as well. Not Mewtwo EX, Mewtwo, the baby Mewtwo still. A couple people are trying that Jinx as well. We're seeing some Chatot, some Kangaskhan, some Druddigon, some Mr. Mime, some Tauros, and some Jigglypuff, but obviously only 1 or 2 people are running that Jigglypuff or that Tauros here. Very interesting to see, though, what different people are playing. I love seeing what people put into different decks, so really excited to see what some of these other decks continue to look like as well. So let's go back to the metagame then here while we wait out our final 7 matches. I don't want to look at matchups. Oopsie daisy. So obviously this is the Celebi Superior list. 2 Celebis. Most people are running 2 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior. Some people are choosing to run Delmise in this list. Some people are choosing to run that Executor. There are 2 baby Executors, but it looks like only 1 is showing up in this list here. Very interesting. And so no one is running the old baby Executor. But people are running the new baby Executor. That is specifically for the mirror match here. Baby Executor in our new set is essentially kind of an Alakazam. Starts with 80, is plus 20. So but Celebi EX does get KO'd by it. And Superior's X2 counts for both sides of the bench. And Alakazam attacking into a Celebi will be able, if it has 2 energies on it, will be able to do 4. Serp's ability does not stack. But it is present not only during their turn. It's during both turns. So some people are choosing to run the old baby Execute. Some people are choosing to run the new baby Execute that does attach more energies to the Execute. Some people are running Petalil and Lilligant. I don't think that's very good in the deck. But I know some people are. Some people are playing Mew EX as well. I think it slows down the deck, but everyone's trying different things. We're seeing some Caterpies, but I will note here, you're not going to see Metapod in this list. That's because Caterpie's attack allows you to pull another grass Pokemon into your hand, which means that not both sides, but during both turns. So what I mean by that, right, is if you have 2 energies on your 2 energy cards on your Celebi, that's going to mean that you have 4 energies when you attack. But let's say you're against an Alakazam. When you go to your Alakazam's turn, it will get to attack you like you have 4 energies on your card as well. It doesn't turn. It's not only for during your turn. But this Caterpie is to help find more grass Pokemon here. Chatot, obviously, to help with draws, as is Meowth. We have some Morlo, some Shiinotic. I think this is roughly player and 2 players are running these then. We have Aerodactyl EX in this list. We're seeing some Pidgeot EXs, some Kangaskhan, some Druddigon, some Scyther. Obviously, everyone's running Professor's Research and 2 Pokeballs here as well. Some people are running 2 Erica or 1. We see some X-Speeds 1 or 2, some Sabrinas 1 or 2. We're only seeing 1 Potion in most people's lists, it looks like here. 1 Leaf in most lists, 1 Red Card, 1 Giovanni, 1 Blue, 1 Budding Expeditioner, and interestingly enough, a Mythical Slab. I don't really see too many Psychic Pokemon over here, but I assume it is for a Mew EX. But I'm not really sure the point of it, because you would just like get your Servine and your Superior further into the game, into the deck. So I think that might be a bit of a misplay to have that in the deck. We'll have to see how it goes. Like I would more so even slot in like, obviously like even a red card. I love red cards, the problem, but yeah. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. But yeah, so very interesting to see some of these different lists here. We can check out another deck here, that Scolipede Weezing, which is another new deck from this set. It is really strong into Mewtwo EX. So love to see, you know, some different counters for that deck. So yeah. So 1 second here, guys. Let's check out the cards in Scolipede. So they're obviously running that 2-2-2 line of Scolipede. Most people are running 2 Weezing. A lot of people are choosing to run, it looks like the old Coughing over the new Coughing. Some people are running Tauros, some people are trying that Mew EX, some people are trying Salandit, some people are trying Muck, surprisingly. Kangaskhan, Druddigon, the new Weezing, Farfetch'd, and Meowth. Very, very, very interesting to see, in my opinion. I think I like the Tauros, but I've heard a lot of people talking about the Mew EX version of it, so we'll have to see. Obviously, 2 Professor's Research, only some people are, there's a couple people not running 2 Pokeballs. A couple people not running 2 Kogas. A lot of people are playing 2 Leafs. Most people are playing Sabrinas. Some people are playing 1 Speed, it looks like. A couple people are playing Giovanni, a couple Potions, a couple Red Cards, a couple Budding Expeditioners, which I assume that is just for the Mew EX, and then some Blues as well. Yeah. Okay, so let's check out another deck now. Gyarados EX and Greninja, which is what we just watched. We have about 1 match left right now, guys, so it should be happening very shortly. We have, obviously, 2 Gyarados. Most people are running 2-2-2 of that Greninja. It does look like there's, like, a different Froakie people are trying out. Oh, no, I just mixed up Frogadier and Froakie. Some people are running 2 Druddigons. A couple people are running Chatot. The old Magikarp, but most people are running the new Magikarp. And then we have that Kangaskhan. 2 Professor's Research, 2 Pokeball. Most people are running 2 Misties. Most people are running 2 Leafs. A couple people are running X-Speed. A couple people are running Sabrina, Giovanni, Blue, Red Card, Potion. So we did just finish our round. Let me just check with our judges. Okay. Guys, stop touching it. Stop touching the website. Stop touching the website. No touching the website. Okay. Round 2 is officially out. Okay. Okay. So we can immediately look at the standings here a little bit. I'm sorry, not pairing standings. I am gonna try to find us a game real quick, guys. Obviously, they only have 1 win, but you can see here a bit of those decks that did well game 1, who won their match. I don't know about this, but I love seeing it. we are still seeing, obviously, some Weezing Arbok, some Gyarados, Greninja, Marowak, Wigglytuff, Druddigon Golem, actually, interestingly enough. You know, there's a lot of different decks that obviously won their first game. About, 700 people won their first game. So we'll have to see how it continues to go throughout the tournament. But we are into our round 2 now. We are into our round 2. So let me go in and find us a match to watch. So yeah. I'm going to bring up 2 water decks that are fighting it out. So just give me a second while I set it up. And we can hopefully get into that match. We're going to be watching Young Mung versus Ron's TCG. They're both 1-1. It's a Gyarados list versus a Blastoise list, which I think is going to be really interesting to watch. So let's get into it. Okay. Oops, I forgot to clear the score. My bad. Okay. Oh, in round 2. Huh. Oops, Daisy. Okay. Okay, guys. So we are going to be watching that Blastoise versus Gyarados matchup here. I think it'll be really interesting to watch. I'm not really sure who wins here, but I'm assuming it could be Gyarados since it needs less energy, so it'll be able to attack earlier. But we'll have to see how it plays out. Okay. We do immediately get that 4-heads Misty onto our play here, which means Squirtle is pretty set up as long as we can get that Wartortle. So let's see. Yeah, it's a good point. It wouldn't be able to KO ever, so it's okay to attack with 3 energy. That's very true. But that being said, it's also stage 2, more things to find. We'll have to see how it ends up playing out. So let's see here. Runs is running that deck that we watched last turn, I think here, which is going to be that Greninja, Druddigon, and Gyarados, that Druddigon Gyarados deck. He is running, yep, looks like the same exact list. Meanwhile, Young Mung is running a Blastoise, 2 Tauros, and 1 Mew EX list. Looks like Young Mung is having a little bit of problem deciding where to put his energy this turn. But his Squirtle is fully set up. Not a huge problem there. He is also running a Mew EX. 1 XP, 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 2 Research. So we'll have to see how it goes. Ron's is immediately getting that Frogadier as well. That evolution is already occurring. And we are going to have a return Misty now. But will there be any heads for Ron's? Oh, 1? Ooh, just 1. Okay. That is on to that Magikarp, meaning Magikarp will be able to be ready a turn earlier. Now it's 3 energies. He doesn't need them anymore. He only needs 4 energies onto that Gyarados here. So let's see. We do pass back without any evolution. Second Tauros has been found. I'm not sure if we are going to be putting that onto the bench just yet. But I feel like we definitely want something to protect us against the Sabrina. Sabrina does appear now. Or not Sabrina appearing, but we do see another Mon come down onto that bench. It looks like I would assume the energy would be attached to Tauros. That's what I would think to do here. Even if 40 damage is not a lot, it is a way to start putting out damage onto that Druddigon It's not like once. It's not like he would be in range of anything extra by attacking. Uh, Frogadier would need to have 2 energies on him to be able to attack as a Greninja that could potentially do 80. But, okay, second Misty is going to come down now. I'm assuming that's going to go into the Frogadier here. Second energy did go on to that Tauros. 40 damage isn't a lot, but it'll start us off. We have 2 energies now onto, oh, it's onto our Magikarp. Yeah, I feel like potentially we could have had that, like with attacking the Drudagon, you can then do the ability and the attack, but that's both Misties now from the Magikarp. So, yeah. Looks like we are going to get a 3rd energy onto Tauros now. And a potion goes onto the Wartortle to help balance out the damage that Greninja did last turn. That's going to be 40 damage, 20 damage. Obviously, is going to come back from Rough Skin. That is in range of getting KO'd by an ability and attack by the Greninja, but I'm not sure I'm too concerned about it just yet. The question is going to be is can Young Monk find that Blastoise, I guess? He's going to be wanting to find his researches, dig a little bit deeper into his deck, and go from there, but my gosh. Oh, Gyarados is going to come down from Ron's now. I wonder if we're going to see a retreat here. Back to that Gyarados and a KO onto that Tauros. We're going to need that Blastoise quickly if that's the case. And Gyarados does get promoted to the active spot. We need Blastoise to be able to start doing damage into Ron's Gyarados here. And that's going to be at 0.1 for Ron's. Let's see. Ron's is not running any Sabrinas, actually. So we don't need a second one on the bench. That being said, I don't see, a Blastoise just yet either, which is going to be a bit of a problem here. But no Sabrina on Ron's list means that Wartortle on the bench is completely safe. Looks like we do have a Misty we could potentially be using, but not yet, not yet. We still have next turn to find the Blastoise. I'm not super concerned. We're doing 140. He's 180 health, I do believe. So he would need a Greninja attack onto him. Oh, and he does get that to be able to be knocked out next turn by the Gyarados. Greninja is definitely a little bit difficult, but still question is, do we see the Blastoise? Wait, did we go and concede? Oh, we didn't. Okay. Ooh, I was like, why would we concede right there? It's kind of, I think it's, you don't do it to find the Blastoise, but we don't have Blastoise, so. Yeah, Blastoise can hit its own energies. Yeah. Let's see. I will cover up the game real quick. Let's see. I will go on and clear that opponent's score, but sad no Blastoise that last turn. Okay. Okay, so letting them get set up real quick, and we'll go from there. We will go from there. Just give us a second, let them get set up. Let's see. Okay, so we are into that next game now, into game 2. Okay, so Misty hits nothing this game. Sad for Young Monk. We are going to be able to attach to this Squirtle here. Nothing's really threatening to knock out that Tauros just yet, so we don't need a second Mon on the bench. But we are looking for that Wartortle. We're looking for that Blastoise. We need those different evolutions to be able to keep going in this game. Okay. That's a funny one to see so early. Let's see. Okay. It does look like we're just going to keep powering up that Squirtle. 3 energies on it is all he needs to attack for 100. That being said, we already do have that Gyarados on one side, but no Greninja to be seen just yet. We still need to evolve to a Frogadier before we even do have, before we even do see a Greninja on the horizon. Let's see. Okay. We are powering up that Tauros on the bench here, potentially to be ready to attack this Gyarados when it moves into the active spot. But we're hoping still to be able to do more. Let's see here. Okay, it's going to be 120 damage into that Gyarados now. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we do have that Blastoise active, but that energy got discarded off of Blastoise, which is a bit of a problem here. Let's see. Okay. So we are going to get Gyarados attack directly into the Blastoise now. It's a bit of a problem here for Young Mung. It is a little bit. Okay, and that is going to be game 2 there, which means Blastoise is going to lose this round. I'm going to see if we can find us another match, guys. We've got 29 minutes left and about 500 matches still running, so let me find us a quick one. Let me find us a quick one. Hi, Kiko. Also remember, as we said, be respectful in chat. You know, you're not the one being played or shown on stream, so please recognize that. Oh God, what is happening with my computer right now? Bro, what is happening with my computer right now? Give me a second, guys. We're having a little bit. My computer's being funny. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second, guys, and we can hopefully find us a game here. Nothing's being too much, so I don't know why it's being like this. Okay. Okay, let me find us another game then, guys. Sorry about that. My computer, like, had a weird freak out for a second. Very odd. Yeah, it's nice to see the less Pikachus. Nice to see the less Pikachus for sure. 1 second.
Fried chicken and
Oh Lord. 1 second. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Let me find us another game now, guys. I was dealing with a different chat. So 1 second. Let's see who is still live here. All right, what is? Okay, I think I have found us one. So let me. Okay, they're listening to music on their phone. I mean, good for them. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Just, I thought it was funny. So we are watching a Pikachu Zapdos here versus a Celebi. Let me quickly put the names in, guys, so that we can get into our next match now. We're watching Mintom versus Elrond. Mintam versus Elrond. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I only started about 3 minutes ago. Minhom is using that Joltik here, from the new Joltik. That means they're also using Garvantula, which doesn't allow for retreat, I believe. I think that's what it does. Very interesting addition to this Pikachu deck, I think. So let's see how this goes. But I love seeing these different mons and how they end up running these decks. So let's see. It looks like we are deciding what exactly to do here with our turn. We have no energies attached to any of our mons, and time is ticking. So hopefully Mintom will be able to find what he wants to do. Okay. That is an energy on to Pikachu now, and we're gonna go on and pass. Celebi does have 1 energy. It looks like we're about a turn or 2 into the game here. And I'm assuming we'll be looking for that Servine. We'll be looking for a Superior. This is a new deck that came with Mystical Island. Servine, Superior. What's really interesting is that Superior is really good in allowing for those additional grass energies. So Superior makes every grass energy on a grass Pokemon be worth 2 energy. So that Superior is then going to be boosting Celebi, if it has 2 energies on it, actually to having 4 energies when it comes to counting for how many coin flips occur. Sadly, Mintom is only at one mon on the bench, and Pikachu needs a lot of support to be able to work on that. So that being said, I'm sorry that people are not always happy with judge calls. That being said, I trust my judges, and you'll have to be working with them during the tournament. I were only able to run this tournament because they're awesome judge staff. So huge shout out to all of them. Also, huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, for being so supportive of this tournament and helping us out in being able to have a 400 USD prize pool. So thank you guys. Thank you, XP Collect. Thank you so much to the judges. Huge shout out to them, and also huge shout out to the entire community for helping us put this together. So anywho here, we are having a really interesting Pikachu list here, I think, with his Electabuzz. We saw our Garvantula earlier. Very interesting to see, and we'll have to see how this deck plays out against Celebi. But here's Celebi with that Erica, going to bring that energy back up to 90 health, putting him still in range of a Pikachu attack. But with that additional potion, Celebi is officially safe from the Pikachu's attack this turn. Very safe from this Pikachu's attack this turn. So let's see. Let's see here. So it looks like this time we are going to start applying energies to that Zapdos. Zapdos is really interesting card. I mean, it's very similar to Celebi, that it is able to do coin flips for 50 damage each. And we'll have to see how it plays out. But yeah. Let's see. For people who are just on the dashboard, there's also the pairings list that you don't need to rely on your dashboard for. We announce when pairings go out, and you should, if you can't find it on your dashboard, you should be going to the pairings page, where you know, it also shows, and you can just scroll down to your name. You don't need to, I actually don't even talk about the dashboard in the Limitless video. So if you're having problems with the dashboard, that's not even the recommended use in our Limitless YouTube video for tutorials. We say go to the pairings page and scroll down to your name. or use the Control F search key to find your name. So you don't even need to use the dashboard. You can go directly to the pairings page. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. So we do get those 1 point for Elrond earlier still, and we're gonna be going from there. So let's see here. It does, yeah, it does. So with those heals, we are at full health. The coin flips did not land for Celebi just yet. And we are going to go on and see, it looks like a Sabrina. We're going to put up that one Pikachu that has no damage on it from the bench, which means Celebi is going to be able to flip 5 coins here. All it needs is 3 to be able to knock out and win. Oh, and it is going to win here. Actually, all 5 coins go directly onto that Pikachu, and that's going to be 250 into that Celebi. That is going to be game 3 of this match here, and we are going to go on and see that game end. So it is game 3. That match is going to go to Elrond. Let's see if we can find us another match to watch real quick. Ron's is done. Sorry guys, I'm just searching for names real quick. Does look like we are not going to be finding us another match just yet. I'll check on the Twitch streams real quick, and we'll go from there. There's some progress here. Okay.
Si je fais Morgan, il va me mettre...
Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. And then the other one is Bolden. Okay, let me just get up our game here. I can't really see how many points you'll have. I'm gonna take the point off the opponent. So let's watch this match. Okay. Okay. So let's see here, guys. It is going to be that Pikachu versus that Mewtwo here. Mew EX on the bench can't really do much other than tank in this matchup, because you have Pikachu's attack specifically runs on how many electric Pokemon are on one's bench. So a bit of a difficult card for that type of attack, since this Mew EX is in a full Psychic deck. That being said, it could still replicate, obviously, that Dedenne is paralyzed, or Raichu if it's against it, but I'm not sure either of those are really going to help it win a game just yet. So let's see here. It does look like Valden's Paralyze is going to land on this Ralts, but because of how status types or status effects work in Pokemon Pocket or Pokemon card games in general, we could see it evolved into a Kirlia, and that would wipe out the status condition. Status conditions do not survive evolutions. So with that Kirlia coming down, we are immediately going to see that Paralyze being nullified. We could see Retreat back, but we won't, because the energy does attach to Kirlia here, and there's only 3 energies on the Mewtwo on the bench. So let's see what they decide to do. I'm surprised the energy is so spread between those different Mewtwo EXs. That being said, we could potentially see a Raichu coming up in the future, which could be why. Energy does look like it's going on to Raichu now. I would assume that there's at least, I know there's going to be 1 Sarge in Valden's list, but it's actually a 2 Sarge list, so really interesting to see. So let's see. Okay. I'm assuming we could see a Budding Expeditioner here now, but instead it looks like we're just going to see an energy attach into a Sabrina that's going to pull one of those Mons off of the bench into the active spot. I'm assuming if we do put up that Raichu, this could be opening up to Lieutenant Surge if we don't see a knockout this turn, which could be a bit problematic for Shady. I wonder if we're going to see Retreat back now to that Mewtwo EX. We still have that hand attach from the energy pull for Shady that he could use to get up to 4 energies. And with 0 damage on those Mewtwo EXs, Pikachu could not knock it out. Oh, there is damage on that Mewtwo EX there. Okay, never mind. So Pikachu could knock it out potentially, but how much? I'm trying to see. I can't really see just yet. Let's see. Okay, so Shady is going to get a point here, but Pikachu can knock him out in return. The return KO seems a bit risky for Shady here. Let's see. So it is going to be a KO onto that Mewtwo. How many points is it? It does get us to 2 points now, meaning a return KO in time by a Mewtwo EX would be all it takes to secure this game. We do have Pikachu on the bench, which does mean a potential Raichu, like a X-Speed Raichu Lieutenant Surge could still, actually no, wouldn't win us the game. So we have a couple turns to go until, you know, Valden is threatening to win the match. Okay. Let's see here. IDs are allowed in this tournament. They are in basically all Pokemon tournaments. So, let's see. Mewtwo is 1 energy shy of being able to KO this Pikachu this turn. I'm assuming he's going to want to retreat back to a 1-pointer next turn, so this might be Shady's only chance, but he doesn't have a way of, you know, doing that one-hit KO. Instead, 50 damage is going to go into that Pikachu. We do see Lieutenant Surge, but Mewtwo has 150 health. He's not able to win the game just yet. So... Let's see. Is Leaf going to come down? I'm assuming then back to the Dedenne, which could be a bit of a problem for Shady. Not only does that potentially paralyze Mewtwo EX, but that does put him in range of a Lieutenant Sarge Raichu next turn as well. Let's see. So that is going to be 10 damage onto that Mewtwo EX. That being said, let me just check Valden's opponent here. Shady does not run any potions, so this Mewtwo is officially in range of getting KO'd by the Raichu. Let's see. Shady's in a bad spot here. Anything can KO him from here. He can't get that Pikachu back off the bench. And Raichu next turn, the Lieutenant Sarge, is all he needs to KO this Mewtwo and take the win. So, bad spot to be in for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and that is going to be a win for Valden. We can go quickly and check out our meta game, but I think that's basic. Most of the matches that are being streamed, if not all the matches that are streamed, there's only about 10 matches left going. So let's check out our meta game. That being said, let me quickly update our titles. So, one moment. GG to Valden for getting that second round. Round 3. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, guys. So let's quickly check out this metagame while we're waiting. I just changed some titles real quick to be better for the round. We've got 7 matches left to complete in the tournament, and then we can get going. Okay. I mean, a lot of these are going to be those different matches. We mentioned a little bit that people just didn't show up to. Some people... One second. Some people don't exactly show up to all their rounds. So it can be a moment, you know, so there's some losses that come in from that. But we'll have to go from there. Let me just... quickly drop players that didn't show up. But yeah, I think it's really cool to see how some of these decks are shaping out. Obviously, there is some losses under Mewtwo. It's under 40. It's a 46% win rate right now. I don't know how many of those didn't show up. I don't know if, you know, they meant to show up, how that went, but, or like they didn't show up or what, but let's check out some of those matchups. Obviously, these don't really matter very much just yet. It has about a 58% win rate against Celebi. It does one-hit KO Celebi, where Celebi can't always one-hit KO it. Doing pretty well against that Arcanine Moltres that does not have a good matchup into Mewtwo, which we normally expect. But honestly, we can see some of those other decks that it does not do very well against, which is going to be further down here with that Scolipede and Gyarados. Scolipede is having about a 74% win rate, it looks like, versus Mewtwo EX, which is why it's so prevalent in the tournament right now. It's got... You got one die on the board? Oh, no. You know, it's got a fantastic matchup into Mewtwo EX, though, which is why we're seeing it just be so popular right now. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how it plays out throughout the day. I would love to see some of those be in our top 32 tomorrow and see how they end up doing. But I'm really, really excited about how the meta is really shaping up. I mean, obviously, we're very early into our Mystic Island, but yeah. But I think it's a great start to the new set. So we'll have to see how it continues to do very shortly. We'll have to see how it continues to do. So, yeah. 1 second, guys. I'm just dropping some of those the players that just didn't show up to any of their rounds. 1 second. How dare he? Well, my friends didn't show up to their round either. Let's see here. Almost done dealing with that. So, I mean, Gyarados actually has a better win rate right now. Obviously, we're only a couple rounds in. It does look like about 24 Mewtwo's did miss their round. But I'm not sure that's enough to really swing it that decidedly into below 50%. So we can check out some of those others as well. 1 second. Let me just check pairings. About 2 matches left to go. So let's see. We can see some early how those Celebi games are going. Celebi's got about a 60% win rate into Scolipede, which is really interesting to me. Obviously, Scolipede is out in numbers today because of those Mewtwo EXs. And we'll be going from there. But very interesting. It's obviously 50% against itself, but it does only have that 40% win rate against Mewtwo EX. Yeah, I agree, Vlad, but we can still glance at them and get some starting views of how the matchups are going, since we still aren't, you know, we still have a couple more people to finish the round. Love seeing some of these. It does look like Gyarados is absolutely destroying, though. 64% win rate is insane. So really, really cool to see here. Really, really cool to see here. But yeah. So strong into that Mewtwo EX. Let's see if it continues to do so. But we'll have to see how it continues. Let's see. Awesome. It does look like all games are done, guys. So let me quickly pair the next round. Guys, please make sure you go to the pairings page. I know we have a bit of lag. We have a bit of lag going on, obviously. It is Swiss. We have a bit of lag because of how many people. That being said, don't rely on your dashboard. So, yeah. Okay. So let me quickly find us our next game, guys. So 1 second. 1 second. Let me quickly find us a game. I think we are going to be watching, we're going to try to watch Ice Salad again. He is a Gyarados, and he's going to be going against Starmie EX with the Vaporeon. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. So let's quickly check it out. This time I'll spell it with 2 I's. We are officially into round 3, guys. So if you haven't gone and checked your pairings just yet, please make sure that you are checked into your round. If it's not showing up in your dashboard, you should not solely rely on your dashboard. There is a lag that happens because of how big this tournament is. You should be going onto your pairings page and searching for your name, searching for that view button, not just relying on the dashboard to update. So please make sure that you are you're doing that, because you may miss your match if you're not checking the pairings page. So yeah. Let's see here. So we are going into this match. It is going to be some fun Misty games to go. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. We are going to be going on, okay. So we are going to be watching that Vaporeon Starmie list on the other side of the board here. We used to have that Eevee already in play and energy attached to it. Eevee is a very interesting card. It does allow essentially kind of like that Misty, those infinite flips as long as heads is being landed. which means you could see some big damage from that EV. Okay. Okay, so Eevee hits 0 heads here, which means no damage as we go into that Froakie just yet. Okay. We are going to be able to go on and do some of those Greninja abilities here as well. So let's see. Okay. That 20 onto that Articuno does help him get in a range of potential attacks, such as that Greninja attack in the future. So we will be going from there. Starmie does appear as well for Piplup. Let's see. Okay. Program chat. I need to stop looking at things. Okay, so Starmie will be able to go in and take that point 1, it looks like. However, Gyarados is so close to his attack, and Starmie would not be able to survive 140 damage from that Gyarados. Okay. Yeah, we go on to pull up that Gyarados into the active spot. He really ramps so fast, it feels like, but with that being said, that is going to be 140 damage into that Starmie EX here. Let's see. Okay. Well, another tells 0 damage from the EV, but it's definitely a little bit of a Hail Mary. That was going to be 2 points for Salad. With that, my bad, guys. I'm a little bit... I should stop being distracted. I'm going to cover up screens. So let's see here. And Salad is going to win his first game of the match. We'll let them go on and appear. And so, yeah. Imagine if they'd actually hit the 9 heads. Kind of would have been cracked. Would have been cracked. Would have been cracked for sure. But let's see. We're just waiting for that next match to appear now, guys. Give us 1 second here. Okay. let's go on and get into this next match then. We are going to be starting with that Drudagon and having that Magikarp on the bench. Pillpup is going to be able to start with that Eevee as well. He's going to be able to go as fast as possible to go on and power up the Eevee. Or the Starmie and get that evolved. But on the side of Ice Salad, he is going to be wanting to make those Greninjas as quickly as possible. He's going to be able to find that Gyarados and go from there. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna have a coin, so that's gonna be heads. Oh, and a tail. So that's 1 energy or 20 damage now onto that Drudagon. That's gonna return 20 back though, from the ability. Ooh. Misty's gonna come down for a Salad as well. He is back to 0 points after having his score cleared. And we're gonna have a 0 as well. We pass back with 1 energy onto that Gyarados. Pillpup still doesn't even have a Starmie though on his bench, which is gonna be a bit of a problem if he wants any chance of starting to put early damage on that Gyarados EX, getting damage on that Drudagon. It's okay for that like return damage from the Drudagon because Starmie EX is gonna get 1-hit KO'd either way by this Gyarados, so it doesn't matter too much for our player here. Okay. That is going to be another 20 back into the Eevee again with that attack. But Pillpup still hasn't even found their Starmie, which is a bit of a problem. A bit of our problem. Okay, okay. Just look like we're having an energy on to that Gyarados now. A second energy onto that Gyarados. Still 2 energies away, but without Pillpup having a single Starmie on the bench, it seems like it's going to be problematic. Gyarados is going to be able to swing and KO anything in front of him, and there's no early damage on that Mon just yet. No early damage on that Mon just yet. Staryu finally appears. But that being said, it's a little bit too late in my opinion. You're going to have probably 0.1 very shortly. But meanwhile, this Gyarados on the bench is just going to 1-hit KO any single Starmie that appears. But like, we're just outdoing the damage here. Gyarados can just absolutely obliterate any Starmie. I'm not really sure how they deal with it other than going faster, and it appears not to be possible here for Pillpup. That is going to be 2 energies from Misty. That means Gyarados is officially set up, and we are going to be seeing that. Oh, no knockout. We're just going to let it sit there. We're just going to let it sit there. Let's see. Stormy does appear as... I don't really know what we're supposed to do here on the side of Pillpup. Like, it's just a problem at this point, I feel like. There's no way for him to come back now that he's taken so long to set up. It's a... Yeah, and it's definitely doing the correct move, letting that Drudagon sit there and tank those different hits. Just a problem for Pillpup where I'm not sure he's going to come back from it. Not sure he's going to come back from it. Pillpup. Okay. That is another Tails. We don't see the Paralyze. I guess the Paralyze was a chance. Even like, yeah, 2 Paralyzes in a row and then a Starmie. But, I mean, we just... Even then, you then have to face off the second Gyarados. And if without a second Starmie or a second Paralyzed lead up, it's going to be a bit of a problem. That's going to be 0.1 for Eye Salad now. Gyarados is just so strong, and he's got such, like, so much health that what are you supposed to do against him? What are you supposed to do against him? I'm not really sure. Like, with a deck that has a smaller amount. Judges will get there as they can. This is over a 1,500 player tournament. Please just have some patience. So, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that is going to be that next game. I think that's their game 2 now. Yeah, that was their game 2. I'm going to see if I can find us another match. Okay. Gardevoir versus what? It will be Gardevoir versus a Pikachu deck. We want to watch that. Let me quickly get that up. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. They're in their game 2 here. So let me just... Tom. So we can go on and bring that up now. We are going to go and clear that scoreboard as well. It does currently look to be 1-0, 2-0 now on the opponent's side. It does seem like Mewtwo has a handle on this Pikachu deck. It's an interesting new list by Tom. I'm not sure how it's been doing in other tournaments, but Pikachu is going to be able to do upwards of, 90 damage this turn if he can hit a third basic. But he's going to get swung back for 150, and then that's going to be a KO and a game 2 win by Zach Costas. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. That is going to be concede. That is going to be a game 2 loss for Mintom. We'll try to find us another match to watch really quick, guys. Let's see. Let me find someone on Twitch who's still streaming their games as well. We can go do that real quick. One moment. Okay. That one's completed. That one's completed. Okay, let's see. Gyarados versus interesting matchup, it looks like. I'm not sure how many games in they are, but it is currently very early in their matchup, and we can start there. It is 1-1 right now. It is Hokage Grell versus Noob as Noob. They're currently 1-1 as well in the round. So let's go from there. It is Scolipede versus Gyarados here. Looks like Noob's Gyarados is fully powered up and a Greninja in the active, able to attack and use its ability. Meanwhile, Druddigon on the bench for Noob here, and a second Magikarp already getting powered up. This seems like a really strong position for Noob to be in, but Hokage looks pretty set up as well with that Weezing, the Scolipede, and so forth. So we're going to oh my god. Koga up that Weezing here, and we put that Coughing directly back onto the bench. It is that new Coughing on the bench here, and we play the Weezing on the other Coughing that's already sitting there. Scolipede's going to be able to take 0.2 now against that poisoned Greninja. But honestly, Noob can just wipe the board with his Gyarados. Does Hokage run a Sabrina? Because that would be huge here. He does run one Sabrina. I'm not sure if he's already used it. But a Sabrina could potentially bring him to heal next turn if the wrong Mon gets promoted, or if another Mon can get made up. It does look like we're going to see that second knockout on to that Scolipede now, putting them both 2-2 in the matchup. Hokage did win the first game, so if Noob does make it, we'll be going into a game 3. We'll be going into a game 3. So we do have that Sabrina come down, but Weezing can only do 30, upwards of 50 points a turn, and, ooh. He does win game 2 here. I'm going to cover up. I'm not sure if he is hiding his things every single time. We're going to go on and refresh this, the board. They'll be going into game 3 now. We're going into game 3 now. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Okay, so they are starting their next game. We are starting only, it looks like a coffin, which is exactly the mon that Hokage Grell does want to start with. But he doesn't have any of the other mons on his bench. So let's see here. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Hokage does find his other Pokemon now. He gets a second Coughing and a Venipede onto the bench. I mean, Nova is going to want to find those different mons immediately if he wants to keep going, but he doesn't even have a Magikarp on the bench that he can evolve to just yet. Meanwhile, Weezing is going to be able to go on an attack. He does poison that Druddigon, putting him on a couple, a 2-turn timer here. But will it be enough? Frogadier is going to come down. We're going to need that Greninja. We're going to need that Magikarp as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible. Let's see. It looks like we're definitely running into some bad cards here. We still haven't found that Magikarp, it seems. And Hokage's already to his Whirlipede. We could potentially be seeing Scoldiopede next turn, starting to swing into those different mons. It does look like we have Sabrina come down. Sabrina gets early used this time, putting that damage onto Frogadier here instead. Another 2-turn timer that could lead to a KO on this Frogadier very shortly. Let's see. Okay. Does look like we have that Greninja finally. Hmm. But we're still looking for that Magikarp. My gosh. My gosh. We have the wheezing happen again. I mean, if once we swing, he is going to be knocked out if this Druddigon doesn't move out of the active spot this turn. I don't. Both sides are 0 and 0. Where is our Magikarp, bro? Where is our Magikarp? I'm gonna quickly check Noob's list, but it seems like he's running 2 Pokeball, 2 Professors. We've seen Professors. We haven't seen our Magikarp yet. Like, kind of really bad luck right now. Let's see. It looks like we're prepped to use our Leaf this turn. And we're going to be retreating back now to that Greninja. So that's going to be 20 damage. We're going to take a point here now. And that's going to be enough to KO this Wheezing. That being said, unless Okage gets a poison on this Greninja, the case is not going to be the same for Okage. That is 0.1 for Noob in their game 3, though. It does look like we're going to promote Wheezing. I wonder if we have Koga in hand. Koga would definitely seal the deal here. So we'll have to see, but my gosh. Yep, the poison is going to come down. Do we have Koga? Do we have Koga? And we do have Koga. That's going to be a knockout onto the Greninja then. That's going to be a KO onto the Greninja. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. That's KO for Greninja getting Hokage's first point now. What is Druddigon supposed to do? A Magikarp finally appears, but my god. My god. Misty comes down. This is their Hail Mary. Noob needs like 3 energies, if not, or at least 2, but not a single one appears. Oi. Oi. That's going to be a knockout onto that Druddigon. I mean, if we have Gyarados, we could see an evolution here, but... Oi, oi, oi. I don't, like... We're already going to be at 2 points for Hokage, and Noob's going to need to keep powering up this Magikarp, potentially a Gyarados. Lot of Scolipede this tournament so far. A lot of Gyarados. Kind of insane thus far how much we've seen of it. But obviously it's doing well. We have a second Misty. Will we hit it this time? Will we hit it? We just need to. We just need to. Will we hit the heads this time? Nope. Now we just have to survive. Now we just have to survive. Okay. Let's see. X speed is going to come down that Scolipede. I'm assuming we're going to want to retreat back to this Wheezing here. Poison. Maybe we can get 120 damage onto the Magikarp, but like, oi. Yep, Koga will go back to the Scolipede. That's going to be able to do 120 damage, 130 with the Poison Tick. Noob could still lose now, even though he has the Gyarados. He's been waiting this whole game to find Gyarados, and it seems like we're still not at the end of the match. Let's see here. Another Druddigon onto the bench. A Frogadier does appear, but we can't even attack yet. We can't even attack yet. It does look like we were going to retreat back to Druddigon now. If we can get a Poison down, we could still swing for a knockout. We have 2 points, by the way, on Hokage's side. My bad on that. What is a Gary deck, just so I understand? Hmm. 70 attack now from the Scolipede. 20 back onto it. I don't know. And that's going to be a concede, it looks like. Yeah, I'm not sure how we would have eked out a win there, but it does make sense to concede now. We have 11 matches left to go, about 9 minutes, guys. We're going to have to go and look at that metagame for a second while we wait for our next round here. We're very close to finishing up, so let's check it out. A lot more games have been completed. A lot more games have been completed with those 2 rounds. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we can check out some of these matches real quick, and we'll go from there. We kind of actually already looked here, but why don't we check out Solipede and Gyarados real quick? We got to check at them a little bit earlier, but we can do it a little bit more now as well. We'll go immediately to those matchups here. They're having some pretty good games against Charizard EX and Arcanine EX. That being said, only 6 of them, so not really important. It's doing 71% win against Mewtwo. That win percentage is dropping a bit, so we'll have to see how that continues to play out. They obviously are doing pretty well into Pidgeot. I'm interested to see how this continues to go, but it's really cool to see a Dark deck doing just so well. They've not doing well into that Celebi EX and Superior, though. 34% win rate is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. But that is, and then about 30% against that Gyarados Greninja, which we just saw one of those wins actually for Scolipede. So 1 second. 1 second. We have a couple more matches to complete, guys. About seven more matches to go. And then we'll be able to get into our next round. So 1 moment. We can check another metagame. We can check over that Gyarados real quick. Gyarados at 66%. That's only increased since the last round. Last round, it was a 64% win. So we'll have to go. I'm sure that's not the full story, Nillo, or that something else is occurring behind the scenes with the judges. The judges are really good about checking out screenshots and stuff like that, and I'm really happy that they're able to help. Always, there is such thing as human error, but you know, you can always check out the screenshots again or something. So, but you know, we'll have to see. But that being said, the judges are doing their best. You know, they are just human. So, yeah, Gyarados is doing absolutely insane. We are at 66%, and we will go from there. Okay, so let's check out those matchups, guys. Obviously, we're only in round 3 right now, but we can see some of those matchups. We do have about 166 games, so that's what, 300 something games played across. Obviously, we need to wait till the end of the tournament to get like a full idea about how it's doing and like in all reality. But that being said, we are still able to check them out and see how it's going. So one, in fact, is that lovely Arcanine EX and Moltres EX. Arcanine is appearing because obviously that Celebi is doing so well. How well the Celebi's doing, so Arcanine is popping up. That being said, we do see also it winning pretty strongly into that Mewtwo EX and Gardevoir. About a 77% win rate is absolutely insane to see. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. But my gosh, it's crazy sometimes how these different decks do into some of those different games. I do assume then that they are running that Giovanni that we expect. Giovanni is really strong in bringing that 140 damage up to 150, just the amount needed to one-hit KO that Mewtwo EX. Meanwhile, Gyarados can't do, Mewtwo cannot do that. Gyarados is one of those few mons that is above 150 damage. 150 damage. So we are seeing where, you know, that Mewtwo used to rely on being able to one-hit KO just so many different mons, and now instead it can't do that as well into this meta. We're seeing the Gyarados that's over 150, Pidgeot EX is over 150. I don't remember how much Aerodactyl is, but so many of these different mons. And now Scolipede that can one-hit KO Mewtwo is kind of insane. Like, we're seeing so many of these different matchups for Mewtwo just not be as strong as it was during that first set. So we'll have to see how it continues to develop, but kind of crazy to see just so many counters into Mewtwo this game. Obviously doing well into Charizard as well. And it's got, it looks like a pretty good matchup into Celebi, surprisingly enough. Obviously, once again, it can one-hit KO Celebi. Celebi's 130 health, so not even Blue protects Celebi from a Gyarados hit. A Gyarados can do 140 damage in a single swoop, and so it can one-hit KO Celebi. Meanwhile, Celebi, it can potentially one-hit KO that Gyarados, but it's not always assured. It is a coin flip for Celebi. It is a really strong card, Celebi EX, but it comes with the chance of just completely missing as well. So, yeah. We'll have to see how it continues to play out here. Yeah, 1 sec. Oop. Sorry, guys. Gyarados seems cracked, honestly, so I'm excited to see how it continues to play out. But it's really cool to see it kind of do so well, but still needs so many energies. Obviously, Misty is really strong for helping enable that, but we're going to have a lot of other, you know, other cards that had less energy and were able to power up as well. That makes sense. But yeah, so let's check out another mon other than that Gyarados. Let's check out Pikachu. Pikachu was so strong before this last round, and our winner last week even said that they thought that Pikachu's Zebstrika was going to win this week. We'll see how that plays out exactly, but it's going to be really interesting to see. Pikachu's not shown up too much this week, and we'll have to go from there. If you're having check-in issues, please make sure to go to the pairings channel when we announce the next round. I don't recommend dashboard, especially with how much lag we have at times. So please go to the pairings board and search your name, and you will always find your check-in there. And if you're having problems with check-in, you can always call Judge. So yeah, let's check out some of those matchups because maybe we can get a better idea. So we are winning 83% of the time against Gyarados. Absolutely crazy. I mean, pretty understandable though. Zebstrika does one-hit KO that Magikarp off the bench, and has got type advantage for the Gyarados EX, and many of the other mons on that game as well. We do have a 74% win rate into Solipede and Weezing, which is something that our winner from last week did mention. We'll have to go from there, but yeah. So yeah. It's obviously about 50% against itself, but against Gardevoir and Mewtwo, it's not doing so great. Obviously, we need some more matches before I can say anything decisively, but if you think that Scolipede and Gyarados are going to be taking care of Mewtwo EX, maybe this isn't as big of a problem as it seems. That being said, it is about 24% of our metagame, and that's a lot to dodge. That's a lot to dodge, in my opinion. So we'll have to see how it ends up going, but very interesting. We do have about all of our matches are done. I'm going to quickly, I think, yeah, more did get added here, and you'll see Gyarados is still at 66%, my God, but Mewtwo standing strong at 46%, even with those drops getting pulled out. So yeah. Let's see. Let me just check the judges. We do have a little bit of some judge calls going, guys. So let's check out how this stuff has continued to work in this round, since we got another 500-600 games put in. That's completely incorrect, Modista. We have multiple people who have multiple top 16. Last 2 weeks ago, we actually had a second player who got first place. We've had multiple people place in top 32 multiple times. We've even had a 2-time winner of the tournament. So yeah, it's definitely, there's a lot of, I mean, even though it may not be as much skill expression as some games, we do have a fair amount of skill expression for the same players to be able to like perform every single week. And I'm very proud of how a lot of these players are doing. And really cool to see. Really cool to see. So, and there's definitely skill expression in this game. Maybe I slightly misunderstood, but there's definitely been multiple people who not only plays top 32 every single week, or most weeks, but also, obviously, we've even had people get first place multiple times in our tournament. Yeah, I think someone's won 8 different tournaments. It's like, there's definitely people having repeat wins, repeat successes in this game. So yeah. Anywho, let's quickly check out how Mewtwo is doing. It is that really big share of the meta here, 22%. But how does it actually doing? I mean, it's got a 46% win rate, so not great. That being said, we'll have to go from there. So, yep. Okay. Really quickly here, why don't we check out some of those Mewtwo EX matches. We have some judge calls that are still finishing up here. So give us a second. So first off, we are looking at Mewtwo EX, and Mewtwo EX, as we kind of mentioned last turn, has a really strong matchup into that Pikachu Zebstrika. And is got a 72% win rate. This is the largest and most competitive Pokemon Pocket tournament every single week. We're really proud of that, and we're just really proud of the community that we have that allows us to have that. So huge shout out to the community, and huge shout out to obviously our sponsor XP Collect, that is willing to support our tournament, puts up that 400 USD prize pool every single week. So let's go. Our winner last week does think this is going to be the winning deck, but it has only a 72%. It has 72% win rate into it as Mewtwo. So interesting as well. I mean, that Zebstrika is definitely going to have to dodge that Mewtwo EX. A bit of a bet there, so we'll have to see how that ends up going. Mewtwo EX still has a 62% win rate into Pikachu EX and Zapdos. Absolutely crazy for sure. Absolutely crazy. 1 second. Mewtwo EX also has a pretty good matchup into Celebi Superior is starting to look at, and has a 58% win rate. Obviously, that's not that huge, especially compared to some of those 72%, but still fairly in its favor. Obviously, 50-50 against itself, 50-50 against Raichu. But as we mentioned earlier, it does have some... I'm surprised it's not doing well into Arcanine EX and Moltres EX. I wonder if that really talks to that Mew EX addition to that Arcanine EX list. Like, Arcanine EX and Moltres normally don't have a great matchup into Mewtwo EX, but now that Mew EX is there to be able to one-shot or one-hit KO that Mewtwo EX back, maybe it's shaping up to be a little bit different here. Let's see. Sorry, we're just working without a judge call still, guys. Give us 1 minute here. Wait, 1 second, guys. We're just dealing with a judge call. I mean, we'll check out how it's doing overall, but obviously it's doing fairly okay into Mewtwo EX. Obviously, Charizard is doing pretty well into Mewtwo as well. It's always been a little bit of counter. Obviously, Mew EX is able to attack back. But yeah. Mewtwo against Mew has a 70% win rate. Interesting to see. I guess that's 2 Mew EXs that's here. But let's see. One moment. It's obviously doing terrible into Scolipede Wheezing in here. But yeah, let's guys tone down a bit of the negativity in chat. Obviously, people can have some bad feelings against new sets, but we should be obviously celebrating the game. Let's not try to have too much negativity, guys. So, yeah. I'm really happy to see how open this meta is. It looks really cool, and I'm really excited to be playing in it all week. It looks absolutely awesome. Yeah. 1 second, guys. We are just finishing up some of those judge calls, like I mentioned. So give us 1 second here, guys. 1 second. Okay, we're good to go. Let me quickly start us into our next round. And we'll be going into round 4, guys. Round 4. Okay. We are starting round 4 now. So give us 1 second here, guys. We'll find us another game. Pinkman Thomas had 2 losses. Let's see. Let's find us another game. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking for us another game, guys. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We're getting into our next matchup. It is going to be Gyarados versus Celebi. It is going to be Ron's TCG versus Quiverful. So let's see here. We are into round 4 as well. Ron's got a pretty good start here. 2 different, 2 Froakies down, a Drudagon in the active spot, and a Gyarados EX already made on that bench. Meanwhile, Quiverful has that Celebi and is already starting to power it up. He's got a Snivy and a Delmise on the bench, evolving into a Servine now. We are 1 turn potentially away from seeing a Superior. 1 turn away from seeing a Superior. Oh, but 2 Tails means 0 damage on that Drudagon. And because of how that ability is worded, Drudagon does 0 damage back into the Celebi. 0 damage back into the Celebi. We are going to go and see a Frogadier now here from Ron's. And we are going to be trying to Misty up. But the question is, how many heads will we hit here? Oh, but a Tails comes down. And that means no extra energy for Ron's TCG. No extra energy for Ron's TCG. One second real quick, I have to deal with something. Okay, sorry, back to the game now. Okay. Okay, so that Gyarados is up to 3 energy now, but a bit of a problem for Celebi, and with this out of second Celebi on the bench for Quiverful to start powering up, I'm not sure how he's going to be able to deal with it. That being said, we'll have to see how it goes. I wonder if Quiverful might retreat here back to the Delmise. Delmise could work on Drudigan, then when that big water fish gets out into the active spot, then Celebi could deal with him later. But this is going to be a bit of a problem. Quiverful does put an energy onto that Delmise now. Are we going to see that retreat, I wonder? Are we going to see that retreat? He's basically a water fish. I forget words sometimes, guys. No judging. No judging. Okay. So Leaf is going to come down from Judagon. I'm surprised we didn't see any type of retreat from Celebi last turn. This seems like a bit of a problem. I feel like he needed to retreat last turn back to that Delmise, because now we're just going to see return, like a KO from this Gyarados, and it's going to continue to happen until he deals with it. And he can't. So that is going to be a concede to Ron's here. We're going to be waiting for their next game to start, and then we'll get into that one. Okay, just waiting for their game 2, guys. Yeah, I think he needed to retreat back into Delmise there, because he can't have Celebi out when he attacks, when the Gyarados comes out, because otherwise Celebi has no chance against him. He gets one-hit KO'd before anything else. Yeah, that would be my assumption. We need Celebi on the bench to deal with it instead, I think. Is my thought. It's my thought. But we'll see. Let's see. They're going to be getting into that next matchup, guys. I am waiting for them to just, get everything ready. So we are hopping into our match again now. We're going to be Pokeballing on the side of Ron, so they're going to be wanting some of those different... They definitely want to find their Magikarp. They're going to find their evolutions. They're going to want to start researching this turn, which we do hit. And Quiverful on the other side probably wants to set up a Delmise to be able to attack with. until Gyarados appears. I think Dhelmise still does enough probably to knock out the Druddigon. I can't think of the numbers right off the top of my head, but there's a lot that, I mean, there's not a lot, but Quiverful needs to find some way to be able to deal with Druddigon that's not Celebi in case that Gyarados is who immediately comes forward. Okay. We do get an energy from Misty this time directly onto that Magikarp. A second energy as well. So we are definitely on the timer here. They're gonna be needing only 2 more energy before this Gyarados starts swinging. Gyarados seems like an absolute force in this tournament already. It does so much damage. It is such a bulky mon. It's crazy to see. Okay. Does look like we're going to see a second Celebi appear, but that means no space for the Dhelmise. And it looks like we're going to go on and flip 2 coins. I mean, if we hit heads on both, we'll be forcing out that Gyarados very quickly. But no, only 1 heads for the Druddigon, meaning I don't know if we're going to have time to deal with Druddigon just yet. Maybe a Servine and a Seviper? Not Seviper. Serperior could do something. We could retreat back to a Servine, attack for 50 into the Druddigon. But that's a lot to find next turn. They basically need to research into a Serperior and a Servine, and then retreat back, and then to hit all 4 heads on their follow-up turn, which also seems a little bit like a problem. It seems like a lot. It seems like a lot to deal with for sure. Seems like a lot. So, let's see. I'd say just make it. Okay. Quiverful's trying to decide what to do here. I'm assuming we didn't get a Serperior. We're just going to go in and pass. That Gyarados is going to be ready now, but we don't have a way to retreat. I'm pretty sure we're only running Leafs for retreat in this deck. So we cannot just rely on Leaf just yet. Because we've already used Misty. We also probably need to find it. So let's see. Let's see. A second Gyarados does come down Baron's TCG now. And we pass back again now from Quiverful's side to Ron. Another energy looks like it's attached to that Gyarados. We're going to see another 20 damage onto Servine here. That means Serperior has 1 more turn to show up. 1 more turn to show up. So the timer has been made. It's ticking down for Quiverful. And it looks like we're going to go on and see a retreat as well with that Leaf back to Gyarados to KO the Celebi. Gyarados won't even need to KO a second Mon if Quiverful doesn't find their Serperior this turn. That's going to be... Oh, wrong side. That's going to be 2 points. If he gets a Serperior, you could see 4 heads potentially. It's definitely not good, but there's a chance. We see research come down. Do we find the Serperior? That's all that matters here. Does he find the Serperior? Nope, and that's gonna be, what was that, game 2? Yeah, game 2 for Ron. I'm gonna cover up screen. We're gonna find us another match to watch now, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, it does look like we can go watch another 3-0. Oh, these are 2-1. I didn't realize they lost last round. We're going to go hop into another Gyarados match then, I guess. Let me quickly bring it up. They're going into their game 3 here. 2-1. They're still in contention for day 2. So let's see. They are 0-0. It's gonna be really interesting. Okay. So let's watch. Okay, so Ursiiday does have his bench pretty set up here. That's a Druddigon, that's a Magikarp, and that is a Froakie on his bench. Meanwhile, Rinks is also a Celebi player, it looks like, and we have a Celebi, we have a Snivy, but that's all. Oh, a second Snivy as well, potentially. And that energy is going to attach to Celebi now. Let's see. I feel like we definitely need a second attacker for Celebi to deal with Gyarados, or deal with the tanking Pokemon in the front of Gyarados, I should say. But let's see here. Does like we have an X-Speed retreat back to Celebi. I'm surprised we would do it just so early, but maybe we're trying to do it before the Gyarados gets set up, which means we're going to go on and see a coin flip here. He needs 2 heads to knock out the Druddigon, but only 1, and he's not going to be able to knock it out in time to be able to deal with that Gyarados. Let's see. Second Magikarp for Ursiiday here. I mean, it's just too slow for the Celebi. I feel like we need to set I don't know. We need everything right now to be able to deal with Ursiiday, and we're just definitely not having it here. Rinks needs so many pieces, and I'm not even sure he can do it. Okay. Chatot does get put in the active here, though, for Rinks. That's going to shuffle his entire hand back into his deck and then draw the number of cards that Ursiiday had. That means he was able to draw 3 more cards and look at 3 more cards off the top of his deck. That does potentially mean that we could have a Servine or 2 Servines in hand here. But Gyarados is already going to be pressuring this Chatot, taking 0.1 for Ursiiday. It looks like we're already just going to promote that Snivy and let the turn pass. bit of a bad spot to be in here as Rinks. It is game 3, and this is where everything comes to head. If Rinks loses, they will be going 2-2. They may still have some chance to get into day 2, but it's definitely a bad spot to be in. Let's see. We retreat back to Drudagon now. Interesting. Only 2 energies on that Gyarados. I mean, this gives more time for Rinks to set up and get ready, but will it be enough? I'm not sure. I'm not sure here. Let's see. So we do see that evolution to Servine, but we don't have a Superior yet. Servine could start hitting into Drudagon once a Superior appears, but it's going to be a bit of a problem for sure for Rinks. That's going to be 20 damage onto that Servine, which does kind of put him on a timer as well for finding that Superior. If he does attack in, he only gets those 2 hits, and it would be a KO. That would just be a second point for iSalad. That would only, and we would have a time for that 3rd and potentially 4th point as well. Let's see. Okay, so that Superior, we did that 50 damage attack, and luckily we had a little bit of, that potions coming down to help evolve that not evolve, but heal that Servine up, allowing him to do these 2 attacks into Drudagon, that will not hopefully lead to a KO even from this Greninja. So we are going to see that second one come down. That will be a point for Corrin now, or Rinks here. That means we have Greninja get promoted instead. I mean, Greninja is definitely a choice here. I wonder. Yeah, that's exactly what Salad definitely wants here, to be able to KO the Servine, and then it will be forced to happen. Sadly, because this Greninja is ready, we don't see Gyarados come up, which is what Rinks was definitely hoping for. So we basically have guaranteed game here, I believe, on the side of Salad, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Yep, that is a game 3 now. Let's see if we can find us another match to watch, guys. Give me one, oops, ow, second. Set that up. Okay. Let's see. We have about 100 or something matches left. Let me just see. Let's see. Okay. I'm just looking for another match, guys. Give me 1 second here. That one's done. Oh, Gyarados that did lose to a, Wait, what happened there? Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, let's see if we can get this one up. Yeah, it's a day 2 event. 2-day event. Oop. Quickly bring this one up. It is, look, it does like a Scolipede versus, oh, the game just ended. Never mind, Scolipede got beat, though, by Mewtwo. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Okay, time to find another one. 1 second. Loss. Okay. Here's one, maybe. Yep, okay. Scolipede versus a Celebi. OV97 versus the Phil. So, hopping over quickly. I can't see how many points Phil has. Celebi does have 2 points. It is going into a Scolipede, though, which is very interesting. And Phil will not be able to KO with this Tauros here. Wait, did he just, like, forget to attack? Oh, no. Ovi forgot to, or didn't attack and ended and passed back. There's definitely a bit of a bad spot for Phil to be in. Tauros could potentially get KO'd by that Celebi, but we won't be able to hit into either of these Snivies enough to KO this turn, so it could be a bit of a problem. We are waiting to see what he says. Maybe he has a Sabrina. I'm going to check Phil's list real quick. We run 1 Sabrina in this list for Phil. I don't know if he has it in hand. His hand is covered up as well, so I can't see. But very interesting to see. Very interesting to see here. Let's see. Okay, so we are going to see that 40 damage attack into that Superior. I wonder if we're going to see retreat back into Celebi. I'm not sure how many points Phil has, but this seems like a bad spot to be in. He still can't KO the Superior this turn. Whirlipede does appear for Phil, but is this enough? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to be attacking with Wheezing. Wheezing is the biggest butted mon for Phil right now. And I guess he can do 50 per turn with this poison. Definitely putting the Superior on a bit of a timer here. But Ovi's really going to be powering up those different grass energies on Celebi to be able to swing for as much as possible. That being said, that Celebi has 6 energies on it already. And could still lose, and could still hit all tails or something. But let's see. Let's see. Okay. I wonder. That's going to be a third energy, it looks like, on Discolipede now. I'm not really sure what the bet is here. I mean, Wheezing still has as many of the... I wonder if there's like some world... Nah, there's no reason to do that. Oh, we're going to go on in Koga. I mean, there's only 1 point left here. We only have 1 point left here for Ovi to get. So I guess it really doesn't matter who he puts forward as long as it has, you know, the highest breakers possible, which Wheezing and Scolipede both have the same number. But we are going to go on and attack, it looks like, with this Wheezing now. Let's see. So we had 16 coin flips. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see, guys. Can they get 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, they won. They win the tournament. But, yeah, 4. Jesus. I think they won. They rolled under par, but they won. Under average, but they won. That'll be game, I think game 3 there for Kobe. So let's see. I'm gonna go in and pause here. Obi, I mean, let me just double check, but I think that was game 3. Yep, that was game 3. Let me see if there's anything else, guys. I'm not sure that there are gonna be any more, but we can quickly check before we go look at some of the other stuff. One second, guys. I am just checking to see if we have any other matches. It does look like they're all done. So give me a second. Okay. Let's go check out that metagame then, guys. Why does it look like that? Okay, that scared me for a second. That was funny. But we can go check that out for a moment while we wait for those rounds to finish up. We are 10 round tournament, 10 rounds, 10 Swiss rounds. Give us a second to find another one. I mean, not another one, but we are going to be starting a new round at 18 matches or 11 minutes to go. So why don't we check out some of those standings here? So we are going to see that Gyarados Greninja up here by Dodo Dinosaur. Very interesting to see. We have a Pikachu EX Zebstrika by Kratos. Let me check out some of these lists real quick. So we have those 2 Research, 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Magikarp, 2 Gyarados, 2 Froakie, 2 Frogadier, Greninja, and 2 Druddigon. I think that's like roughly the what's it called? The deck that got ran, like this is just like the overall Gyarados list that we've been seeing. We also have that Pikachu EX Zebstrika here. Blitzel, Zebstrika, Pikachu, Pincurchin, Zapdos EX. We have that Professor's Research, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 XP, 2 Potion. Which I think is pretty... Do they have to name anything? Sorry, let me check that again. I'm surprised they're running Pincurchin here by Kratos. I'm surprised Kratos is running Pincurchin here instead of Dedenne. It like costs an extra energy, but we'll have to talk to them later and see why that is. Very, very cool though to see. We'll have to see how it continues to progress. Let's check out what these Mewtwo EXs are running as well here while we wait for this round to end. We have a Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, 2 Mew EX, and that 1 Mew EX. 1 red card, agreed. 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Mythical Slab, and 2 X-Speed. Very interesting to see. I'm really excited to see some of these different decks. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's see. We have 1 Mew EX skin. This one also runs red card, but this time instead of running... So, 1 Mythical Slab got traded for a potion. A Leaf got traded for a blue. Very interesting to see these little bit differences, but I definitely agree with the red card here. I definitely agree with the red card. We have no red card in this one. It's 2 Pokeball. This time we traded the red card for a Giovanni and the potion for a Leaf. Okay. Thank you. Let's see what else here, though. We do have that Celebi EX in Superior. Oh, yeah. So this is going to be 1 Sabrina, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Erica, 2 Pokeball, and 2 X-Speed. That's going to be 2 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior, 2 Celebi, 1 Execute, 1 Executor EX, and 1 Executor. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Very interesting. We'll see again here. This is a 1 red card. We traded back a Mythical Slab for that potion. So we've seen this list before. It was the 2nd place one, I think it is. And then let's see if the Celebi is... This one's actually running Delmise instead of that Executor line that we talked about briefly. And then by those 2 extra cards have become... Is it a Sabrina or an Erica? Let me check real quick. That Quiverful was running 1 Sabrina, so it's 3 cards. Okay, yeah, so the extra card became, let's see. So obviously one of them became a Delmise. One of them became a Sabrina. And what did the other one become? The other one became a Leaf? But why do we have 2? No, it became a red card. I'm a dummy. It became a red card. So let's see that next one. Whoa, Golem Druddigon. Very interesting to see. Very, very interesting. That's exciting. We'll see a Charizard and Moltres list here that did well. They're running 1 Growlithe, 1 Arcanine. They put in a Leaf as well, and they swapped the red card for a second Sabrina. Okay, interesting. Goyo's running that Gyarados Greninja list. They're only running 1 Froakie. 1 Froakie. And put in a Sabrina for the Froakie. Interesting. I mean, I guess that could be good, right? Like, that 1 Froakie now increases the chances that Magikarp or that Druddigon is your starting Pokemon. We've only really seen 1 Greninja at a time. So I guess it's not the worst. And we did say multiple times, like, Luke could just win right here if we had a Serena. Very interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. But I think the Pokeball, it like definitely helps with Pokeball math, right? Or some of those other maths. Because we saw a lot of the Gyaradoses that are losing because they don't run into that Magikarp early, or the Gyarados. So very similar, yeah, to the Arczard's plan. But very interesting, very interesting. I just didn't expect to see any changes in that list so soon. Then we do have another Charizard. This one is running Sizzlipede Centiskorch. Sizzlipede Centiskorch and a Mew EX. Interesting. Very cool to see. That's a lot of cards, though. That's a lot of Pokemon. We swapped out an X-Speed. We swapped out Potions, it looks like. We swapped out... It just seems like a lot. It seems like a lot, but okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. This is a very interesting list to me. 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, 1 X-Speed. There's no Potion. There's not a second X-Speed. We have the Leaf, I guess. Interesting, interesting. Very cool. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. This one, running the normal Gyarados list by a key. El Chico, running the normal Gyarados list. Okay. We do have a Starmie EX Golduck that's doing pretty well here. They're running X-Speed, Red Card, Pokeballs, Sabrinas, Giovanni's, Misty's, and Researches as well. Very interesting, some of these different ones. 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Very cool one as well. Very, I mean, like, cheap, definitely. I mean, in a good way. This one is that Golem with Druddigon, Hitmonlee, and Marshadow. So it's a fighting deck again, but this time running that Druddigon to tank. Very, very cool. It's still 2 Brock. Now we have 2 Leafs, which definitely helps out this deck. 2 Researches, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, and 1 Potion. Okay, interesting. Is this the new one? So it's the new Graveler and the new Golem. But that means you're only doing 120 damage, and now I can't see everything. But that means you're only doing 120 damage when you're attacking instead of 150, 160 that you did before. I wonder how that works out. Hitmonlee obviously can hit onto the bench, or only can hit onto the bench. And then Marshadow does a good bit of damage as well. It can do... I love these comeback cards. It's 60 if you knocked out the turn before. Very cool. Or plus 60 to 100. So still knocking out Pikachu if you're on a Pikachu. Okay. Then we are going to see that Scolipede Wheezing. That's doing pretty well here. It's our first one to list. It is running... This one, though, we saw some Tauros ones earlier. But this one's running the Mew EX. It's running 1 Blue, 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni. Very cool. 1 Mew, 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni. Interesting to see. I can't wait to see how it does if it continues to do well. This one is a Starmie Gyarados list by Kronos. That's going to be 2 Vaporeon, 2 Eevee, 2 Staryu, 2 Starmie, and then obviously that Gyarados line. Then 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Misty, 2 Pokeball. Very cool. I don't know if it always is, but sometimes it doesn't hurt. Let's see what else we have here. We have a Gyarados EX and Articuno EX. This one is running Articuno EX with a 1 EV and Vaporeon line. That's going to be 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina. We see Celebi EX and Superior. So it's 2 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior, 2 Chatot, 2 Celebi EX. So that's a 2 Chatot addition here. And they did this by decreasing an Erica and a Leaf. And swapped the potion for a Sabrina, it looks like. I think that's what it is. We got 46 seconds left, guys. And we'll go from there. Let's see. Okay, about 15 seconds. I'm just going to double check with the judges that everything is good, and then we'll continue. Let's see. Just making sure everything's good with the judges, guys. Okay, we're going to pair the next rounds then. Okay, round 5 is out. Round 5 is out. We can click here for a second. Gyarados still doing insanely well with a 60% win rate, 63% win rate now. Kind of crazy. 62 as well for a Greninja Mew EX list down here. Interesting. Interesting. We'll have to see how it continues. One second. So let's find us a game here, guys. I'm really excited to see how they end up going. So let's see. Let me just see if I can find us one. Okay, so I found a Greninja Druddigon. Who wants to watch a Greninja Druddigon? That sounds interesting to me. So let me get that up. They are 3-1 right now. Let's see. They're versus Patrick PTCGP, who's done pretty well in the past as well in our tournaments. They're going to be 0-0, and we're going into round 5 now. Round 5. You're letting them get set up, guys. I'm just setting up the board so everything is clean and ready to go. Let me update the tournament title. And let me get up the game. Okay. we can transition on over. Okay, guys, let's check out our matches. It's going to be that Kangaskhan with Greninja. This would be, I mean, maybe it's both tanks then. Let's see. There's a whole list here. It is 1 Kangaskhan, 2 Druddigon, 2 Froakie, 2 Frogadier, 2 Greninja. They're currently 3-1. It is 2 Professor's Research, 2 Blue, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, and 1 X-Speed. And we're against that Mewtwo EX with a Mew in it. We can just check out their list real quick. 1 Mew EX, 2 Research, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 1 Blue, 2 Pokeball, 2 Mystical Slabs, and 1 X-Speed. Okay. Let's see. So we do have those 2 Froakies on the bench. I mean, we are going to be looking for our Frogadiers and our Greninjas as quickly as possible on Burokai's side. Patrick is going to be wanting to find their Kirlia, their Gardevoir. I'm assuming we're not really going to see Mew EX too early here, but we do have the Mystical Slab come down. It's one of the new cards in the set that I feel like gives just so much consistency to some of these Psychic decks. Mystical Slab is able to draw extra, look at the top card of the deck. If it is a Psychic Pokemon, you can put it in your hand. If not, it goes to the bottom of your deck, which means it can help you dig further into your deck and find a Pokemon that you want to look at. It does look like we are running Fire Energy in this deck as well, which means Druddigon is also an attacker here. That is going to be 0 damage from that Kangaskhan, but that opens up a lot. I'm trying to remember how much damage Druddigon does, but that's really exciting. Fire Energy as well. Greninja only needs 1 Water Energy, which means that it does not need it to have 2. Obviously, but that means it opens up to having other colors of energies in the deck, and both Froakie and Frogadier also can do either energy. That means that Druddigon is going to be able to attack for 90 potentially some turns, which is super, super exciting. I doubt Burokai doesn't do that. They could have also disabled it between rounds, and you know, we are in round 5. They definitely are doing it on purpose at this point of the game. There's nothing about energies that you can't change between rounds. So we do finally find a Kirlia on Patrick's side. He is down to 3 cards in hand, and we are going to see an X-Speed back. But there's no Mons down on Burakai's side that'll be able to stop this Mewtwo EX just yet. This seems like a bit of a problem here, despite my excitement about this deck. And we're going to be seeing, 150 damage into that Kangaskhan now, meaning 0.1 is going to go to Patrick. Okay, it does look like Druddigon is finally finding his way onto the bench. The problem is that Burokai only has Fire Energy in sight. Fire Energy this turn, Fire Energy next turn, and where is the Water Energy? Where is the Water Energy? A bit of a problem for sure. Let's see. X-Speed is going to come down from Burokai. He's going to pull that Frogadier back onto his bench, but it's not like he's attacking anytime soon, so I'm not sure what the play is here. Obviously, this Mewtwo EX potentially is going to do 150 damage again this turn. I don't know if Patrick has that Gardevoir in hand, or if he's still looking for that Gardevoir. But if he doesn't, Druddigon does survive another turn. Druddigon will survive another turn if he doesn't. Oh, and that's going to be a concede from this game. So we're going to wait for them to set up the next one. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Letting them set up their next match, guys. We'll be going into that very shortly. Okay, so we are going to go into game 2 now. Game 1 did go to the Mewtwo player, and Burakai is going to be starting with a Froakie this turn. Starting the Froakie. So we do have a water energy this time on Froakie, which means that Greninja could potentially be seeing some attacks here if we can get to Greninja this game, and we'll be going from there. We do immediately have a Kirlia on Patrick's side as well. Sorry, let me take this down to 0 points since we are in game 2 now. It does look like we're drawing into Frogadier, but where is our second basic for Burakai? Where is our second basic for Burakai? There's no banned cards in this tournament. There's no banned cards in this tournament. So Frogadier is going to do 30 damage into Mewtwo. And max he can do is 50 next turn. But this seems like a... You know, Burakai still doesn't have a second Mon down. He needs to find Greninja. He has a lot to do before he can, you know, take this game. And Patrick seems pretty set up on his side of the bench. On the side of the board. That is going to be another energy, and that's going to be probably game 2 for Burakai. Absolute brick here. Very sad to see. Let me see if I can find us another game. Let me see if I can find us another game. Mewtwo EX versus... Okay. Let's see here. Yep, that's going to be another concede now. Let me quickly get us into our next match. I was trying to get it done as quickly as possible. We'll cover up this one. And... Okay. Hi guys, we are into our next game now. We're gonna be watching a Blaine Arcanine versus a Mewtwo EX. Very interesting to see how it plays out. It does look like our Vulpix is able to get a head flip here, which means that Mewtwo EX can't attack this turn to KO the Vulpix just yet. They're currently 0-0 in the match. Your face is up 1 game, and they're both 3-1 in the tournament. They're 3-1 in the tournament. Let's see. That's going to be a second energy on the Ninetales now. That could be anywhere from 90 to 120 damage, which will put it in range of getting KO'd the following turn. Your face has no response to this just yet, and then 50 damage that it can do. We only have a Ralt on that bench, no Kirlia just yet, and a Mewtwo as well. We could see a retreat here, but that seems like a huge loss of energy for your face in that case. He is going to go on, or they're going to go on and start powering up that second Mewtwo on the bench. 50 damage is going to go into this Ninetales. that's only going to do a 90 again. A bit of a problem here for your face. That being said, because of how Ninetales is, it has to give an extra, has to do extra energy every single turn because it does get discarded. However, that means you can't power up a second Mon, which is going to be a bit of a problem for Yamadi here. I think that's one of the big problems of this deck in general, which means that you are not going to be able to run into the correct Mon. I don't know. Like, do we power up a second one? We obviously have to power up this Ninetales. No way we just let this Mewtwo EX survive. But what do we do? So we do another 90 damage. That is going to be a 2 energy, or 2 points for Yamadi here. That's going to be 1-2. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that's 1 point for your face now. Do we have the Rapidash? Or maybe we should just go in and start powering up a second Mewtwo on the bench, I wonder. Not Mewtwo, but a second Vulpix on the bench. I wonder what the correct play is here. I'm assuming we could have some type of, I wonder if we went Sabrina in Yamadi's list. I find this a really big problem with, like, fire decks that don't have Moltres, being that because you're discarding energy, you can't be powering up a second attacker on the bench, which seems like a huge problem to me. And so, like, the Ponyta obviously can just run off 1 energy, but a bit of a bad spot to be in. We're going to see a Giovanni. That's going to be 60 damage coming down from this Ponyta now. Ouch. Ouch. We're falling down. Yeah, falling behind on energies here on Yamadi's side. I wonder if it's like a moment where we just have to try the attack on Vulpix and hope for a Ninetales that follow-up turn. Bit of an ouch, though. Definitely a huge problem in this deck, in my opinion. I didn't really know with I don't want to say, like with this archetype where you're discarding energy. It is the one thing I like about Arcanine. Arcanine doesn't discard energies in the way that obviously Ninetales does, Charizard does, Centiskorch does, but yeah. Let's see. So we have Professors, we have Moltres, we have Ponyta. And that is going to knock out that Mon. I think that's game 2 for them. That is going to be game 2. I'll see if we can find us another match, guys. Give me 1 second. They're done. Let's see. Let me get up another one, guys. Let's see. Sorry. Let's see. Let me quickly get up our next game. I'm just quickly putting those names in, guys. Give me one moment here. Okay. They just finished the game, but I don't know if they just marked it or what. No, they're searching. Okay, whew. I got scared for a second. I was like, did they already finish? They might have a slight delay. Makes sense. Delay is understandable. Let me just quickly get this game up. They're going to game 3, so just give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, so they're going into that game. Let me just pop it up here. And it is Black Tactics versus JV Italiano. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to also slide this up a little bit more so that you can see the bottom of their... Okay. Okay, so it does look like we are having that Pikachu versus Celebi here. Pikachu's a pretty good, in my opinion, matchup into Celebi. Celebi into Pikachu. Pikachu is getting fully set up here. We're actually seeing, though, those energies get attached to that Zapdos. So it does seem like we're going for that full one-hit KO onto Celebi in future rounds or in future turns, instead of setting up a Pikachu who might try to, face off against a Celebi, say you're not going to one-hit KO me, and I'm going to just continue to put consistent damage into the Mon. But we are going to now see a Pikachu being powered up. It does seem like we're just going to be waiting a couple turns with this Dedenne in the active spot here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we go on in. It looks like we're gonna retreat back now to that Pikachu. And we're gonna see that Pikachu EX getting promoted now to the active spot. Going to do 90 damage into this Snivy. I mean, the other Snivy can't evolve into Superior next turn, but we are going to be seeing 5 energies on the Celebi that's going to attack into Pikachu now. A bit of a painful spot for Black Tactics because that is going to still be, I mean, 3 out of 5 are all that's needed for that Celebi to be able to hit 150 damage. Okay. Oh, and Celebi does not KO the Pikachu. Only hits 2 heads on that coin flip. And we are now going to potentially see that swing back, maybe even retreating back into the Zapdos now. Oh, Lieutenant Sarge actually under Raichu. That's going to be a KO into Celebi and 2 points now on to, for Black Tactics. Huge here. Absolutely insane. Awesome to see. And that's going to, looks like an immediate concede and into the game. So I'm going to hide the game now. Yeah, you were on stream. So give me a second here, guys. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if we can find us another one, guys. We still have 70 to go. So let's see. Should be able to find another one is my assumption here. Okay. Five. But let's see if I can get this up real quick. Okay, so we're gonna watch a Celebi versus a Magikarp now, guys. It is gonna be Shiny 415 versus Modista G. Modestia G. They are 1-to-1, that it looks like at least. So let me quickly set that up. Yeah, the 2-5 is definitely scary business. So let me get that up, guys. Okay, so let's see here. Ooh. Oh! Just enough to knock out that Gyarados. 200 damage into Shiny 415 Gyarados. Just like that. That's going to be a knockout. And that's going to be a game 2 for Modestia, who is now 2... Oh, wait, that was... Oh, this is a... They have a delay. Okay, they got a delay. Cool, they have a delay. Or not. No, that was... They just didn't mark the one before. Okay, so that was their 3rd game, it appears. I thought that was their 2nd game. Okay. Still, what a way to clutch a match, or what a way to clutch a series. Let me see if I can find us another one then, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. We're gonna go into another one then. Okay. It is gonna be, Rorik, 5'8", versus Lorelei. I just put them on the wrong side. And it seems like there's 0-0. Not fully sure, but we'll see. Okay. Hi, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we are going to be seeing that Scolipede versus that Celebi EX here now. That Wheezing is in that active spot here. It's going to start peppering damage on to that Lilligant variant of this Celebi. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Superior did get promoted to the active spot here. I am just like not really sure where this exactly comes from, or like where we exactly go from here. We don't want the Scolipede knocked out for sure. I'm assuming we're going to see a retreat back, which we do to the Celebi EX now. And I'm assuming we're going to get, I mean, we had 6 energies on Celebi. I feel like we just take a win here. I mean, Lorelei does have that 1 point after last turn. 3, 4, enough to knock out the Wheezing for sure. That's going to be a 2nd point for Lorelei now. Oh, I need to move that over. I mean, with a poison, Solipede could knock out the Celebi, but we're not going to have a poison this turn for Celebi here, which means we'll only be able to do 120 damage into the Celebi EX. Celebi, I mean, we can hope for a turn after that, but I mean, we're only doing 120, we're only doing 70 in all reality here. So yeah, I mean, he survives the turn. There's going to be 8 energies on the Celebi, 16 with that Superior on the bench. 16 need to, or 13 need to, 14 need to hit Tails for this Scolipede to survive. Let's see. Will it be enough? I mean, like, will we hit them? 1, 2. Yeah, that's going to be a knockout onto that Scolipede, guys. And that's going to be 0.3 for 0.3 for Lorelei, meaning they're going to take game 2 and seal their win in the round. They're going to take game 2 and seal their win in the round. There are only about 20 matches left to go, 11 minutes in the round. I'm going to see if we have any other streams we can watch. So one moment here. I don't particularly want to watch a Gyarados versus Gyarados, but if that is what we have to, we'll check it out in a second. Let's see. We will pop up their stream then. Okay. Let me just quickly hide here. They're 0 and 0. It is going to be Noob as Nobu versus Ivy. Okay. They are in game 3 as well, I believe, but I can double check that. Ow. Yep, they're game 3 right now. It is the Gyarados versus Gyarados. Greninja's in the active for Ivy here. They're going to be able to start poking some damage onto the different Mons. I assume it's probably going to be Drudigan here, but at the same time, we probably don't want to force Drudigan out of the active spot. Ivy has not set up a Gyarados on their bench yet, and so they're going to want that time to be able to set up first. So, let's see here. That 20 damage does go on to that Froakie. I'm a little bit surprised. I would have thought it would have gone onto that Gyarados. Gyarados does 140. It is 180 health. So two Greninja abilities onto it, plus an attack is all that it would need to one-hit KO that Gyarados. But instead, we're going to see it onto that Froakie, who is a little baby on the bench. However, it could be evolving, which would be a big problem for that ability that would essentially nullify it leading up. Let's see. Third energy onto our Gyarados for Nobu here. Ivy still is only at 3 as well. I wonder how we're going to end up playing this out, but I'm surprised we're not putting those Greninja abilities into Gyarados, where I think it might be best served. It does look like it's going to land onto where, though, actually? Let's see here. Okay. Okay. It does look like we're finally retreating back to Gyarados now. That's going to be 4 energies. I mean, I guess with that Druddigon attack, it is going to be going down to 150. Then that Greninja could attack it again this turn. So it's not as big of a deal. But Ivy's really going to need their Gyarados EX this turn for sure. That's going to be a 0.1 for Noobs as Nobu as they go into this game. And there's only other 1-pointers on the bench right now. So we are definitely going to see a third Mon unless Gyarados EX appears. I wonder if we're going to see it though. And I'm assuming this 2 points is going into that Gyarados. Unless we have a Giovanni, potentially like a Giovanni and then 2 points in a Froakie. And this could be a 3-point turn. This could be a 3-point turn, potentially. Do we have the Gyarados? Giovanni Gyarados? Okay, Gyarados EX comes down. Greninja attacks to where, though? Oh, but they're putting on the... Oh, but we're just going to concede anyway. That's going to be game 3 for Nobu as Nobu in that mirror match, guys. That's going to be game 3. We have about 6 matches, 7 matches left to complete now. So give us a second. And we'll hop over to that meta discussion. We can talk about some of those top decks. So yeah, 1 second now. So. Let's hop over to meta discussion. We'll talk about some of those top decks that are performing well, and we look at how the deck lists are looking. I am not playing in this tournament. I host and I run this tournament. So we're doing the broadcast for it. So let's see here. Let's check out some of these different decks. Obviously, we still have a Mewtwo in the main spot here. I think we looked at this list a little bit earlier. It seems very interesting. I'm excited to see how it's going to continue to go. But yeah. So and then we can check some of those others. We do have another Gyarados Greninja. I mean, we just watched one as well. It is that very vanilla list that we've been seeing with these different Gyaradoses. Very cool to see though that there's this core list coming together for Gyaradoses so quickly. We do have that Celebi Superior doing well as well here. It is that Executor line here. The new Executor is a kind of a counter into the mirror match. It is essentially kind of an Alakazam with its attack, though it is 80 plus 20 instead of, I think it's 70 plus 30. So, very interesting to see. And that one Sabrina. Okay. We also have that Scolipede list. This one with that Mew. I think we briefly talked about this one. It is running that Mew EX instead of that Tauros. The one that won earlier this week is like Dia Caballo. One with a Tauros in their list, but this one is running the Mew EX. I think they have a little bit of a different game plan for both of those decks. Mew EX does really well into the Mewtwo EX, which already is covered here, and Charizard EX. Meanwhile, Tauros is really well into Pikachu and some of those other EXs. So very interesting to see though the choice of Mew EX and it doing well. We'll have to see what does end up in top 32 if we see a little bit of spread of both, if one dominates or the other, and we'll have to continue to look at how these decks, develop over the coming weeks since it's only the first week of Mystical Island. We have that Charizard Arcanine that's doing, oh, wrong click. That Charizard Arcanine that's doing surprisingly well as well. I mean, it is essentially just the list that was doing well last week and the week before that. So very cool to see it still performing. We have another Mewtwo EX, this one being that -1 red card for a blue here. I think blue is really interesting in the Mewtwo EX deck. It really helps with a lot of those Pokemon that are hitting for 150, are hitting for 140 plus 150 with the Giovanni, that are hitting in 50 intervals, such as that Zapdos, those Celebes and things like that. So I think blue is really interesting. Let's see what next. This one, similar list. This one's running X speed with the red card, 1 blue, 1 leaf, 1 Sabrina. So cutting down on, I think, oh god, what did they cut down on for that one? Let's check. They cut down on a leaf. Or this is a Giovanni. What was the other one? It's just interesting to see how some of the different ones choose to be run. So let me just double. Then we actually have a Dragonite list that was 4-0. I don't know if it's still doing that well. It did end up losing this turn, but a Dragonite list that went 4-0 in the tournament, running Druddigon as the tank, on Mew EX. So we'll have to see how it continues to progress. But my gosh, that's really cool to see Dragonite do well. And it is at 2 Professor's Research, 1 Leaf, 1 Blue, 1 Giovanni, 1 Budding Expeditioner, 1 Potion, 2 X Speed, and 2 Pokeball. So, very cool. Let's see what... I think it's so interesting to see it do well, though. Just saying. I doubt this one. You're not going to want to run 3 different energies. You're not going to want to run 3 different energies. I would say it's just water and electric. We do have this is the 1/1 Growlithe Arcanine that runs the extra leaf. Another Mewtwo, this one, no X speed, no red card for that extra supporter. We do have some of those Gyarados performing well. I think we looked at this Articuno as well beforehand. We can just double check that these are all okay. It looks like 1 second. We're just, I think, doing a judge call. One second. Looks like we have a judge call, and then we'll be going into the next round. So give us a second here, guys. Give us a second here. So we can check out some more of these lists while we keep going through. I think we can click this real quick. I think it is already updated, actually. So very interesting to see. So let's see here. So we still have those other ones. Let's see. Okay, so I think let's check this. Yeah, so this is that executor list. This is that red card list. We are just waiting for that pairing to end, guys, so give us 1 second. We have Pikachu, Raichu. This one is running the Dene. So the last Pikachu that we saw at the top of the list was running Pincurchin, but in this case, we are seeing that 1 Dedenne, 1 Electabuzz, which are both new Mons in our most recent set from Mystical Island. So we'll have to see how that goes, but very interesting. Sorry guys, we're just waiting for a judge call to finish up here. This one, let's see if they're also running the Dene. They too are running that Electabuzz Dene with the one Zapdos EX. I love seeing how different decks put in different cards. Whether it be that, I mean, in the Zebstrika, we saw Pincurchin. In our Raichu here, we're seeing Dedenne. I'd love to hear how they choose which games to put in. But yeah, I mean, not games to put in, what cards to put in. And we'll be going, and like how it works out. But I'm sure we'll see them at the end of the end of the tournament. So, yeah. Again, another of those executor lists. We are going to see that Mewtwo EX and Mew EX. This one is actually with 2 Mew EXs. It is obviously the normal Charizard Gardevoir, running 2 Mew EXs in this list. 2 Researches, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina. This time they are running Biting Expeditioner to be able to deal with... to pick up those different Mew EXs, especially if we start the Mew EX and it starts getting damage on it. And it is running that 2 Mythical Slab to help find the Psychic Mons and those evolutions, those Pokeballs, and a red card. Very cool, though. Very cool. Let's see. This one is a Delmise list. I think Delmise is interesting. We'll have to see how it continues to work out. But a very cool card indeed. And very cool to see the different variations. Let's see. Okay. Should we, let's see. We can go back to standings. I'm just interested in signing some of these other interesting decks that are doing fairly well here. We do actually still have a Marowak Golem that is 5-0 right now. 1 Onix, 2 Marowak, 2 Cubone, 1 of each of the Golems, and then that 2 Graveler, 2 Geodude. That's 2 Brock, 2 Professor's Research, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, and 2 Pokeball. So yeah, very cool. Huh. Okay. I think we are about done here, guys. So give us 1 second, and we'll be going from there. Okay, give me 1 second. We should be starting very shortly, guys. Judge rulings happen all the time. We just have to wait for them to occur. So. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, let me just quickly get our next round set up. So. Okay, so we're gonna be going into our next one. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just launching it. Let's see. Oh. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, round 6 is out, guys. Round 6 is out. You guys can go on and get into that next game then. Let me quickly find us a game to watch, and we will be ready to go. We get ready to go. Let's see. Let me find us another game now. We're gonna be watching a Gyarados versus Mewtwo. So many Gyaradoses this game. Jesus. Let me quickly get that up, guys. Let's see. Just waiting for them to get into their match so that we can stream it. But it'll be very shortly. It should be very shortly here. We're just letting them get set up. Okay, let's see. They should be getting set up here. Give us 1 second. Let's see. Okay, they're into their game now. Just give us 1 second, letting them set up, and then we will be ready to turn them on. We are going to go on and set up round 6 in all the streams. We are into round 6 now. Okay. Oh, I left a point up. Done. Position. Go. And we can watch them play here. It's gonna be that Gyarados Druddigon versus Mewtwo EX. Mewtwo EX is just slightly larger than the Gyarados can swing for. Very interesting to see for sure. So let's see how it goes. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that first energy is gonna go into that Mewtwo. Eustace has, an okay start. Ooh, wrong thing moving. An okay start. He does have a Mew down. He does have that Ralts down. And we do see that energy attached to Mewtwo EX. Meanwhile, on the side of Be Like Bisharp, we are going to go and see a Misty Flip here that gets no energies on to the Magikarp. He is in the active spot, however, and that seems really bad. But With that, the attack allows him to retreat back to the bench, which is so nice for that Magikarp. Super, super, super nice for that Magikarp. And that's going to return us back to the bench, have Drudicon in the active to tank, and Mewtwo's could go on and start poking if they decide to. Okay, a second Drudicon is going to go down. That's going to really help against any potential Sabrinas. I'm trying to see if Be Like Bisharp has any interesting cards in their list real quick. So, Be Like Bisharp is just running that normal Gyarados list. Eustace, on the other hand, is running one Budding Expeditioner, one Mew EX, and then no Leafs. Let's see. That third energy does go on and get onto that Mewtwo EX, but I'm not sure what they do now or how they get around this Drudicon just yet. Potentially, it does look like we have the second Mewtwo EX. We still haven't found a Kirlia. We're still looking for that Gardevoir. If Mewtwo hits into the Drudicon, then that Gyarados can swing back and KO, and he already does have 3 energies on him, which is going to make him be in a very, very bad spot. So let's see. But it does look like it's going to be turn, and we're going to pass back to Be Like Bisharp. No attack has been played just yet, and it looks like we're going to have enough energies on this Gyarados to attack whenever we like now. We don't have a Frogadier either just yet. I'm kind of interested that we have that Mew EX getting powered up as well when we don't even have a Kirlia. I could kind of understand it. We are, like, I kind of understand if we were at Kirlia. Kirlia, obviously, we'll be able to evolve into a Gardevoir and be able to go on and attack, you know, make that Mew EX be able to attack. But we don't even have a Kirlia down. There's no reason not to go and power up that second Mewtwo EX, in my opinion. Let's see. The Mewtwo EX is being smart, not attacking. But it does seem like Drudigon's... Okay, so we're going to poke with the Froakie, it looks like, to get that little damage on the Mewtwo EX that we need to be able to survive a hit, it looks like. Or not survive a hit. It's only 10 damage, but it's all it needs to put it back, put the Mewtwo EX in range of getting KO'd by that Gyarados. If we have, do we have Potion? We used to run Potion in Mewtwo EX. There are no are there? There are no potions right now in Mewtwo EX, though, at least in this list. So we can't really do anything about it just yet. But if we did have potion, we could go in and swing into this Froakie, get 1 point, take a hit from that Gyarados potentially. We'll have to see what happens, though. That is going to be a 4th energy onto Mewtwo EX. Are we going to retreat? No, we're going to just go in and swing into our Froakie now. Okay. Yeah, that Gyarados is going to be able to KO. I don't know. This is those ones where it's like, should we run a blue in this deck? But, we'll have to see. So that is going to be the final energy needed to KO this Mewtwo EX. That is going to be 2 points for Bisharp, 1 point for Eustace from knocking out that Froakie, and that's going to be 2 points into that Mewtwo EX. Mew EX does get promoted now. I mean, it's 140 damage that it can do, but that's not enough to KO that Gyarados EX. Yeah, so that Gardevoir will still be able to attack this turn as expected. And now we're gonna be, I mean, the 1-4 doesn't do anything though, is my problem. Like, I wonder if we should have attached the Mewtwo EX. I guess it's more assured because we attached to the Mew EX. Only needs 3 energies instead of 4. Wouldn't have been able to attack this turn otherwise. But it seems a bit painful of a spot to be in for Eustace. Let's see. Okay, so I mean, this Mewtwo EX does end up tanking the hit, but I just don't, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know at this point. If we could have still swung for 50, we could potentially had an energy on the Mew. I'm like, just like confused how to play this better for Mewtwo EX, and at the same time, Mewtwo, I mean, Gyarados EX just hits so hard. It's kind of insane. And he's just such a big butt on the Gyarados. If they'd put the 2 on the Mewtwo EX, and then they had ended up like having that energy discarded off the Mewtwo EX, then he still could attack for 50, attach the hand that turn to the Mew EX, and then done 140 the following turn potentially, right? Which could have been attack, right? Like, I don't think he would be dead with that in my mind. I don't think he would be dead with that in my mind. So, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. I'm just like, I'm confused. I don't know what to do. But like, feels like that might have been a move. But now we're just, we do want to retreat back the Gyarados. Druddigon is sitting here in the active spot now. I don't know. It's just got such a big one. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I mean, right now, Gyarados can just switch in at any point. It did end up eating its own energy, which is a bad spot for it to be in for sure. But, how would it have taken 50? Well, we had 2 energies on Mew EX. One of them got eaten by the Gyarados. If we had those 2 on Mewtwo EX, one would have gotten eaten. We would have attached an energy from Gardevoir to have 2 energies on Mewtwo EX. Hand attached the Mew EX, swung for 50. It would have gone down to 10 health to hit by the Gyarados. It would retreat back, and then you could put the Mew EX up, potentially, right? And if assuming how the energies get eaten up, and then Mew EX swing was the thought I had with the 50. So we do go on and have that Gyarados hit, not Gyarados, that Greninja hit, and that is going to be exactly how that ends game 1 here for Bisharp. So I'm going to cover up for them, and we will wait for that next game to come in. That is game 1 for Bisharp. So let them set up again. Let's see. I mean, I still feel like you could do it the way I said, though. Because you can just get the 2 energies off the Gardevoir that turn. Oh, let me give it a second. I'm just trying to decide, like, how, like, Gyarados is worth, I mean, it has so much health. It hits for so hard. It's even bigger than Mewtwo EX. Like, it just feels so strong in this meta. I did forget to reset the scoreboard real quick. So give me 1 second here, guys, to reset that. Be Like Bisharp does have all the mons he needs onto his board right now. Put all the mons on his board now. He's got all the babies he needs. The question's gonna be does Be Like Bisharp have the evolutions that he wants as well? Eustace does start with that Mewtwo EX. He's gonna be looking for those Curlias. He's gonna be looking for, Raltses, another Mewtwo EX, Mew EX, all of which are cards that could really be helping him in his position. We go on and have that Ralts get played, and we're gonna be hoping for some Curlias and some Gardevoirs in those future turns. Let's see. We are going to go and have those two energies, but again, I don't think that Mewtwo EX can swing into the Druddigon. Luckily, without the second Druddigon on the bench, we can go on in Sabrina here, put that 50 damage into Froakie, potentially get that first point. It's such a hard spot for him to be in, I feel like, with this, but he is going to go on and swing for 150 now into the Froakie. He did get set up a really fast this game, which does allow him to take advantage of this turn. I mean, Gyarados only has 2 energies on him, but I don't think he's running 2 Sabrinas. So I'm just trying to look at this list over here. We are running 2 Sabrinas actually, so I think that we could potentially see that. Or could go, but second Magikarp again could be a bit of a problem now. Could protect against another Sabrina. The other Sabrina does come down though, which means I think it's where you put up Gyarados, honestly. I know that I'm not sure that you win doing that, but I'm not sure that you win putting a Magikarp either. He's going to have to put a Magikarp next turn now, I guess. So that is potential. I think he would have to put up the Druddigon, but he doesn't because there's already 3 energies on that Gyarados EX. Eustace is definitely going to want to find, though, that next Mon. To be fighting with, because we can swing for 150 here, and we can swing 140 into that Mewtwo EX. Mewtwo EX can obviously respond back with that 150 damage. I guess he can go in and attach to his Gardevoir, right? Like, we go in and put the energy on Gardevoir. Yeah, exactly. Go and put energy on that Gardevoir. We can then attack for 60 that next turn. Which will be enough for Eustace. I did mean to put those 2 points earlier for Eustace. My bad on that, guys. So we can just go on and hit into that Gardevoir, which will be really nice. Or hit with that Gardevoir, which will be really nice. We can do the Mew as well, obviously, now that we have a second attacker. And we have so many extra energies because we didn't have to discard into that Magikarp. Really, really nice. I'm not fully sure if I think that he misplayed here. I think that he's playing pretty strong. If he loses an energy, for sure. But there's also so many energies on that Mewtwo. I'm pretty sure you have the chance of also discarding the energy on the Pokemon that you're hitting into. So, or, I mean, obviously yourself as well. A lot higher chance depending how they are running it. So we are going to go on and see that big swing by Mewtwo EX here. We are gonna then, I mean, we're gonna obviously knock right back out. That energy, surprisingly enough to me, went on to that Mewtwo EX. That is gonna be a concede. Let me go find that again. Be Like Bishop won game 1, so they are gonna be going into a game 3 now. Oh, yeah. So let's see. I'm really interested by the Gyarados. I am having a problem like trying to figure out like what all decks can really beat it. Obviously, it's a bit of an issue, right? That even if he knocked off an energy off the Mewtwo, would have been fine. But oh yeah, I guess. But the thing is, I wonder how they decide who the energy it's knocked off of, because like if it's like which mons have energy, now knock off an energy off that mon, or if it's like, oh, there's 9 energies on the board, select one of the energies, because that would really, to me, like it'd be a huge difference in the odds of whose energies gets knocked off. I wonder what the coding is behind that for the energy decision, for sure. Yeah, no, obviously Pikachu's Abstrika has a really strong win rate in this. No question about that. But I mean, other than electric Pokemon, how do you win into this deck? Because obviously, Celebi just gets one shot. Pikachu's even still get one shot, though obviously Abstrika can knock out Magikarp right back. I'm just really gonna, like, he just has such a big butt on him. Like, what do you do? Okay, that being said, guys, we are gonna see directly into a Misty 3 energies onto that Magikarp. And that means that we are going to get fairly set up on Bisharp's side. We would like another Mon to have protect against a Sabrina in the future, but obviously this Mewtwo EX is pretty safe right now. I mean, obviously there's a lot of cards in this meta. There's still a lot of ways to win against Gyarados, and you have to set up pretty strongly, but it's just very interesting. So it does look like we are going to be going on, and it does look like we have a second Misty. I mean, we already have 3 energies, but this time we are going to hit, oh, I guess if he has that Gyarados, which he does have, he could have attacked this turn, gone on and put 140 damage into this Mewtwo EX, which would have been a devastating blow against Eustace. Would have been a huge problem for Eustace. Even now, though, unless Eustace has their Sabrina, he won't be able to attack this turn. So we are going to see research. That means no Sabrina is going to be coming down. No way to get that Gyarados off the bench just yet. So yeah. Okay, so we are going to go and pass back. He makes the correct decision not to attack into that Druddigon. But we are going to go on and see a retreat this turn, going on swinging into that Mewtwo EX before Mewtwo EX even really has a chance to set up. We don't see a Kirlia. We don't see any energies on that secondary Mewtwo EX. It's going to be a huge problem for Mewtwo EX and Eustace that the Gyarados is already just swinging and attacking as hard as he can. So we are going to go in and see that happen. I wonder whose energy is going to get discarded here. I mean, we will just be able to go in and hand attach again, but it is onto that Mewtwo EX, who won't even be able to do 150 this turn because, I mean, obviously, even if he had the Gardevoir, he doesn't even have the Gardevoir, he doesn't even have a Kirlia. But if he did, he still couldn't be able to hit 150 this turn because of that discard. Let's see. That it's going to be a Sabrina to pull that Druddigon back up. Be Like Bishop's going to need to find a Leaf or an X-Speed. Let's see. Let me just double check that list real quick, guys. He doesn't have Leaf. He's going to need an X-Speed and an Energy, which he doesn't draw. And that means that Druddigon's going to be stuck in the active at least one more turn, if not longer. That Kirlia did come down, so we could see a Gardevoir next turn, but we aren't where that's going to be attacking into the Gyarados, and I doubt they want to swing directly into that Druddigon. Excuse me. Okay. 2 Kirlias are down, which does, I mean, is pretty helpful depending on how many energies you have on your Mewtwo. We could be seeing, you know, next turn 2 Gardevoirs potentially. That would be leading to 3 energies every single turn. A Gardevoir is going to come down here. That does mean we can hand attach the Mewtwo on the bench and use the Gardevoir ability to attach to Mewtwo EX. That does allow him to do a 50. He doesn't want to do 50 here though, but definitely would be an option. Not what he's going to want to do this turn though. I mean, he obviously, yeah, can't because he would not get knocked out. We're going to see retreat though instead, it looks like. Back to whom? Back to the other Mewtwo EX who potentially is going to be swinging for 150 damage next turn. 3 energies. Not going to want to swing in a Druddigon here at all. That would put him in a range of a KO from that Gyarados. And instead, we're going to see a Research. I'm assuming he's still going to look for that X speed so that he can have extra energy onto his Gyarados. But we do run into a Feroki, which does mean that a Greninja could be just turns away. Second energy, and we go on and pass for the turn. We're currently 0-0. Sabrina is going to come down. Magikarp's going to get put into the active spot. And this Mewtwo can swing for 50. Basically for free. That's going to be 1 point for Eustace here. A second Gardevoir comes down. And that's going to be 0.1 here for Eustace. Yeah, I feel like the correct decision probably was to swing forward like with a Kirlia. But I'm not fully sure how you get that play done because we'd only have 1 energy on our Mewtwo after that. So I don't think it was playable or possible this turn just yet. That being said, we have 5 energies on our Mewtwo EX. So who knows? Druddigon does get put back up again now. I wonder if we're going to see that second Sabrina. Okay, so Pokeball's coming down. That it would be a Mew EX in hand right now that they just drew. Obviously, they can't put it on their board, but it does thin for whatever they're looking for. We are not running any Giovannis in this list. And I think with the Greninja, it's not as big of a problem. That being said, we're actually going to retreat back to a Gardevoir now. This is a risky play when there's a Frogadier on the bench. Gyarados could be here any moment now. And you're definitely in range getting KO'd. Both by the Greninja swing and by attacking this Gyarados. 2 energy on that Druddigon. Very easy. But yeah, Greninja is going to come down. I think this is going to be a 3-point turn here. That's going to be 20 damage onto that Mewtwo EX. And a swing into that Gardevoir. That's going to take the 3 points needed for Bisharp to close up this round. 2 points from that Mewtwo. And I'm assuming we're going to see retreat back. Yep. And just like that, we're going to be seeing the close of this game. Let me see if I can find us another match, guys. For 1 moment. And that is going to be the end of that match. Let me quickly find us another game to watch here. Let's see. We do only have 30 matches left going. So there's a potential we're not going to find one here. Give me 1 second. Ooh. Let's see if this, that person's not streaming right now, LOL. 1 moment here, guys. Let's see if any of the Twitch streamers are still streaming as well. We can quickly check that out. Okay. Let me quickly pop this up and we'll get this one going. Okay, so this is gonna be Sue 1 versus Thigus. And they are currently, it looks 0-0, not fully sure. And I'll check out what game they're on in 1 second, guys. I'm assuming they're on game 3 though. So let's check that out really quick. It is gonna be that Scolipede versus Scolipede right now. It is gonna be a mirror match between these Scolipede EXs. Yep, they are 1-1 right now. I'm just gonna check to see if there's anything different between their lists. It is that Tauros, one Sabrina, and a Tauros, one Sabrina. Yep, it is a complete mirror match here. So we are gonna see at 70 damage now into Tauros. Scolipede obviously is not gonna get swung for 120 back. It's not an EX card. They're both 1-pointers, and we are fighting 1-point attackers versus 1-point attackers for this game. So we are going to see a swing back about 40 damage. No poison on this Scolipede to be seen. And he's not within that 70 damage range that the Scolipede is going to need to return KO the Scolipede in a future turn. So I do think since we have... oh, interesting. Are going to see that... obviously we're going to see a KO here. But... I do think Thigus is definitely in a little bit of a better position here. He's got 2 Wheezing set up, which means he can basically poison at will, assuming he can find his Koga as well. And that sets up Scolipede's attack to be doing 120 every single turn. That's enough to knock out most of the different Mons in the deck. Definitely knocks out that Wheezing, or with damage ticks, can knock out the Scolipede shortly after. Thigus does appear actually to be at 2 points. I'm out on that. And so it does look like we're going to be doing... It does, in my opinion, look like Thigus is going to win here, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. No, wrong thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So it does look like we're gonna go in. I mean, my assumption is Scolipede is trying to figure out what to do here. I think it's a little bit of a concede session here moment where this Wheezing is gonna be able to poison, potentially retreat back, depending if we have a Koga, and we could see that Scolipede knocking out. Even if it doesn't, I mean, Scolipede knocks out next turn just as easily. And Sweet is at 0 points right now, meaning we're at a really good spot. Let's see. Okay, so that what's traded back to us now, so let's see. I mean, we could knock out the Scolipede. We could potentially see a poison in the future. But Sue doesn't have any points. I'm not the most concerned with how this is working out. So it looks like a 3rd energy onto Scolipede, interestingly enough. And we're going to go on in Gas Leak. And it looks like we're just going to go on and attack with Wheezing. It's probably the safest bet. Nothing's going to happen. There's 0 points from Suicide, which means even if he knocks out this Wheezing, we can go on and take this round, it looks like. So I'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. Okay. So, Scolipede. Does take a point now. We're going to promote up this Scolipede, and that's going to be a KO. I mean, I guess not a KO since we're able to retreat back. This is a bit of a problem now. I mean, we have a Sabrina to deal with it, but we'll be able to go on and knock out. We're going to be able to go on and knock out here. Okay. So it is going to be a win here, guys. We've got 12 matches left to go. That is going to be the end of the round here. And he is going to be able to continue on with that very exciting to see for Thygis, who is 5-1 in the tournament. We'll be going into round 7 very shortly now. We have only 12 matches left, so let me just update some of these different things, and then we can check out how these decks are looking as we go into the next round. Ooh. Okay, give me 1 second here. So give me 1 second, guys. We are going to be officially going into round 7 very shortly. Very excited for that. Let's see. Okay, so let's check out some of these different decks. We can look at the meta shortly as well. Very interesting to see. We saw that 60% win rate on those Gyarados. Very cool. So yeah, let's check out some of these decks real quick, and then we'll go from there. That being said, guys, we are at the end of round 6. Oh, no. I almost put up the tournament with the wrong time. LOL. Save. We are going to go on and publish Pokemon Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket number 9 now. It is on December 28th. And so I'm going to link that in the Discord. If you guys want to sign up, we already have the newest tournament live on Limitless, and you can sign up for that. Edit deck, edit com. Tournament here. So we already do have that next tournament live, guys. Go on and sign up if you can for that. So yeah, very excited to see you guys next week. That's gonna be a whole nother week for people to get the cards they need to try out new decks in the game. So hopefully you guys will get to go on and have another week of testing, and we'll be able to go from there. So yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's check out some of these decks, guys. We have about, I want to check the other tournament real quick. Oops, Daisy. Ursiiday tournament number 8, which is running. We've got 2 matches left to go. About 7 minutes left in the round. And then let's see. Okay, so let's check out some of these decks. I want to go to the bottom of 5-0s actually and see what decks we've missed so far. We have a Zebstrika. I think this is the Pincurchin Zebstrika. No, this is the Dene. The Dene Zebstrika here. Very interesting to see. Very excited. We'll have to see. I really want to know which one's the better choice and why you might choose between a Dedenne and a Pincurchin. Like, Pincurchin obviously does attack for 30, but it takes 2 energies to power up. Dedenne, on the other hand, attacks for 1. It is only 10 damage, but you would think being able to switch back into that Dedenne and paralyze at any time could be a really good thing for the deck. So I'm interested to see what does come out on top. Obviously, we're having a lot of that Gyarados. We do have this Marowak Golem. We can see if they won. They did end up losing this round, so they are no longer undefeated. So, very interesting to see. Very sad as well. There is a Gyarados Chatot, only running Chatot here. And 2 Helix Fossil, 2 Amber to protect, I guess, the Magikarps on the bench. So very, very, very interesting. That being said, I've given a couple warnings to, like, you know, notice the vibe, guys. We're gonna do a little bit of timeout here. Let's notice the vibe. Cute chill, we're here to celebrate each other. Very excited. But yeah. So let's go on and check out some of these different matches. So we are gonna, not matches, those different games. We should be able to be starting very shortly. I'm meant to, did I go on and mark 7? It was just round 6. Really just round 6. Okay, so I already put 7 here, and I already put 7 there. Perfect. So we have about 1 match left to complete here, guys. So I wanted to see some of those other decks. Golem Druidigan was also undefeated at the beginning of this, and they're still undefeated at 6-0. Absolutely crazy to see. Very exciting, though. Very, very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I think we did see this Mew EX and Mew. Did they win? They did win as well. Sadly, against that Marowak, EX and Golem here. I mean, it's cool to see the different mons. We'll have to see how it goes. But I do want to, I want to see I want to see all of the cards. I love so many of these. Like, there's so many interesting cards that are viable and playable in this tournament. And like in competitive play, I think we got to figure out how to run them and how they work and things like that. But I'm really excited to see some of these like decks pop up to appear, and to have their time to shine. I'm very excited. So yeah, I'm very excited. That being said, let's check out some more decks. Okay. So obviously we've checked out a couple of these Celebes. We can check out this one that is a Delmise that we talked about, that one red card. I think red card's really strong, especially into Mewtwo right now. So very cool to see. No calls left, no games. Let's go. Perfect. It does look like we're going to be able to start our next round early, guys. So I'm going to go on and start it. And pair next round. Guys, we're starting round 7 early. Let's go. Y'all are the best. Congrats on finishing early, guys. Y'all are the best. Into round 7 we go. Into round 7 we go. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. So let me find us another game to watch here, guys. It's just very exciting to me to see so many decks doing really well. So very, very, very cool. Let me just find us another match to watch here. I am currently... Where is this sound coming from? We have a couple 5... We can go in and... What are we playing against? I don't know if I want to watch that. Let's see. That's a mirror match. Okay, that's a mirror match. Thank you, thank you. I need to check out Ghosty. Oh, there's 3 for real, but let's see. I'm just trying to find us another game to watch, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, you know what? I have one to watch. We're gonna watch Druidigan Pidgeot EX. They're 4-2. There is a chance that they don't make it into the next round. Or into day 2, but that's okay. Wait, I don't have it popped up. This is what's happening. Okay. One second, I'm just making the screen a little bit bigger. Okay. We are going to be going into round 7 now, guys. We are going to be watching a Druidigan Pidgeot EX being played by Funky93 versus Ralper 6, who is going to be playing a Pikachu Zebstrika. Definitely not the matchup you want as a Pidgeot, but it's going to be very interesting to see. Okay. And that's going to be round 7. We're going into round 7. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Okay, guys. So it is that, I don't even know this Pidgeot, if I'm being honest. Let me just scoot this up so we can see energies, and then we'll go from there. So let's check this out, guys. We are powering up Pikachu already on the bench for Ralper here. And we are seeing a Raichu that could do upwards of 160, 170 damage with a Giovanni. Not sure if they're running that, but with the Giovanni, they could see 170 damage there. They are in Giovanni. They're in 2 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, 2 Research, 2 Blitzel, 2 Zebstrika, 1 Pikachu, 1 Raichu, 1 Pikachu EX, 1 Zapdos EX, and an Electabuzz. What? I'm confused. But very exciting to watch. It is that 1 Pikachu EX. They're definitely not going to be relying on Pikachu EX this game, it appears. And that being said, we are going to be going into this matchup against that Pidgeot EX, who's running 1 Chatot, 2 Druddigon, 1 Meowth. Both obviously Meowth and Chatot are for draw and looking for those extra cards. 2 Pidgeys, 2 Pidgeotos. They are running the old Pidgeotto and the new Pidgeot EX. Sorry, guys. We are also seeing 2 Research, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 1 Potion, 1 X-Speed, 1 Flute, and 2 Pokeball on the side of Funky 93. It does look like we're going to go on and have a Leaf. We're going to retreat back to the other Druddigon, we are running Fire and Water energies, which means 90 damage to his Blitzel is going to be 0.1 for Funky 93. Let's see. Okay, Pikachu is going to get promoted to the active spot now. It can swing for 90, 100. I mean, assuming we also get that extra basic on the bench with Giovanni, and could potentially knock out this Druddigon. But Druddigon is going to be able to deal 20 back into that Pikachu just from that rough skin ability on that Pokemon. Okay, so it is going to be an attack into that Druddigon now. That is going to be 100 damage with that Giovanni. That's going to be a point for Ralper as well. But Pikachu's not 100 damage. Second Druddigon is going to get promoted now. I think this is a really interesting deck, actually. Especially decks that are actually using Druddigon's attack seem really cool to me. And we'll have to go from there. It does look like, though, instead, we're going to start powering up this Pidgey who doesn't even have a single evolution. It's not even a Pidgeotto yet. It's not anything else. And we'll have to go, as we continue to see how, this game plays out. But I'm interested that we're actually just going to go on and power up this Pidgey. I'm assuming we're not going to have a second Giovanni to attack into this Druddigon this turn. Or, because I assume Meowth is going to come into play. Where's Pidgeotto? But we don't. That is going to be, quick concede by Funky93 after seeing that Giovanni come down. I'll clear out the board and we'll get into our next game. We'll get into our next game. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we're going into our next match now. I'm going to let them set up. We're going second this time. And this time, Ralper is going to be starting with that Zapdos. Funky does have that Druddigon in the active spot here. Okay. Let's see. It looks like we're going to have some more draw. We're looking for those Pidgeys. We're looking for second Drudagon to help protect against a Sabrina. We are going to be looking for those evolutions this game, which is going to be a bit of a problem here. I mean, last game we never ran into Pidgeotto. We never ran into I could have fallen into a Pidgeot, but we did not find it just yet. And we have a bit of a problem still left to go. There's a lot of pieces for Funky to find to get this running, and we're going to go from there. We're going to go from there. Oh, we do have Pidgeotto this turn, actually, which is very exciting for Funky. We are still going to need to find Pidgeot EX, but Pidgeot EX attacks based on the number of Pokemon on the bench. So because Pikachu needs such a full bench, Pidgeot will be able to attack for huge swings. We'll be able to do upwards of 140, which is more than enough to KO Zapdos, enough to KO Pikachu EX as well. And we'll be going, and we'll have to see how it works out. Okay, so that Zebstrika, though, is going to go on and knock into Pidgeotto here, which is some of those first swings. Okay, so, I mean, we are still looking for Pidgeot. We need a lot of different pieces, but we do have enough energies right now to potentially be attacking if we have a way to retreat. It doesn't look like it, though. We are going to go on hand attach to that Drudagon, and we're going to see we're not going to be able to retreat just yet. No XPs, no second energy onto Drudagon. Let's see. Let's see. We still can't retreat. I mean, we did finally end up finding an X speed, but we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, I'm wondering why we attached here. We don't even have a fire energy. X speed is in hand, so we're going to have to go in and pass, though. No third energy to attack with that Pidgeot. But Zebstrika is going to be able to keep putting damage onto this Pidgeot if we don't see an attack soon. He's already done, what is this, 70 or 90 without that potion. So yeah, 90 damage into Pidgeot EX here. A bit of a problem. A bit of a problem. Okay, so Pidgeot is going to be put up with that Sabrina now. That's 50 damage into Chatot from that Zebstrika. It does get that type advantage. So it does get that type advantage. So it is 50 damage into Chatot, but Chatot could go on and, you know, shuffle the deck again. We have an XP in hand, which would be able to help with a retreat here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So Zebstrika, I mean, could keep poking, but I'm wondering why we... I guess there's a problem with that Raichu on the bench, which is why we can't move this Pidgeot EX into the active slot. But now with another Zebstrika, this Zebstrika is getting so much work put in here. That's what now 50 plus 90 plus another 30. We're seeing like, I don't even know. What is that? 140, 170 damage. Like absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So I don't really know. So yeah. Okay, so we do finally get a swing with that Druddigon. That's going to be a point for Funky, and Rolper did get a point as well here. We'll have to see how that continues to go. Okay. That's going to be a second point for Funky now as well with the swing of the Druddigon. Druddigon's putting in some good return work now, but is it too late? Is it too late? Probably not. I mean, Raichu can come in and swing and knock out this Druddigon, but Pidgeot EX would return KO it, and that's going to, I mean, end its turn, and the game will end up going to Funky here. So that Raichu is going to come forward now. That's going to be 140 it can put into that Druddigon. But as I said, even if Druddigon gets knocked out, that Pidgeot EX is going to be swinging for 140 in return. And that's going to be more than enough to take the win. Let's see. Okay. So Zapdos is going to get put up instead, it looks like. So let's see. Okay, yep, we're going to retreat back, and that's going to be 140 damage into that Zapdos EX. That's going to seal the win here, and that's going to be a game for Funky. We'll be going into a game 3 there. So that's one win for Pidgeot EX. We are just going to be waiting for that next round. And we're going to be hopping back in now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we are going to be going into that game 3. We do have Pidgey down. Rolf is getting a really full bench pretty fast here, but that being said, if we can find those Pidgeotos, if we can find that Pidgeot, this is going to be a pretty good game for Funky again. It doesn't seem, I'm surprised actually, I guess, by how well Pidgeot is doing into that electric deck as long as they will find it. But Druddigon, now that we have these different energies, is going to be really strong into Pikachu. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay. Let's see. It does look like we're going to have Pidgeotto again. I wonder if we'll have that Pidgeot EX that we talked about. With this Pikachu set up, Pikachu's going to swing for 100 and, oh, not 100. Well, it is, I mean, 110 damage into this Chatot. More than enough to effectively KO this Chatot and take 0.1 in this turn. Pidgeotto is essentially, though, if it can evolve, is set up to be able to swing back for 140 damage. And there doesn't look like there's been any response back from Rolper. Doesn't look like there's going to be any response back from Rolper. Okay. So we are going to see that 140 damage now into the Pikachu. And that's going to be 2 points now for Funky. Let's see. Okay, and a research is going to come down now. I mean, I just don't know what the response is here. Obviously, the Zapdos won't, I mean, the Pidgeot EX will not be able to do 140 this turn since Rolper did not put down that third Mon. That being said here, if we have a Giovanni, it would still be able to KO. I'm not like fully sure what exactly the play should be. It looks like we are going to have a potion and we still need to have 2 more energies before Zapdos could potentially KO Pidgeot back. So we should be able to put the energy needed into the Pidgeot EX to be able to swing back and 2-hit KO here. If we have Flute, which they are running, we would also see 140 damage, and we'll have to see how it continues to go. So. Let's see. Yeah, only 10. They're going to have to run back to the bench, but any of the Pokemon on Rolper's bench does end up getting KO. That is going to be a second win here for that Pidgeot now, and that's going to seal their win into that next round. That's going to seal their win into the next round. Okay, let me see if I can find us another match now. Let's see here. Who all is still playing? Okay, so does look like I can find us another game here, guys. Give me 1 second to pop that up. We'll just quickly hop over here. And then I'm going to get those names changed for us. Ron's TCG. So let's see. We're currently 0-0 for this board. So we're just popping them up. And they're in their game 3 as well. It is a mirror match between Gyarados, which is going to be a funky game to watch, but I'm excited for it. Just centering it here. Just centering it here. So 1 second. Okay, so it does look like we're gonna have a pretty full board for Ron's TCG here. We have 2 Magikarps, a Greninja, 2 Frogadiers. That one is now evolved into a Greninja, and we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. Just bringing up their lists, guys. So it is gonna literally be a mirror match, not a single card different between these 2 decks. That being said, Ron seems to be pretty set up here. He has his Magikarp getting his energies, and we are going to be looking for a Gyarados EX. Magikarp, however, is going to be on a timer now that Greninja is on the bench here. Greninja will mean that Magikarp is only on a 2-turn timer. Only on a 2-turn timer. Let's see. Yep, and that is going to put him at 10 health here. Hopefully he'll be able to find something to evolve into. A research does appear in hand, which could be the answer that Ron's looking for, but it is only 1 point if it doesn't work out. Research does come down. Pokeball, Gyarados EX, the card that Ron is probably looking for, and it does look like we're going to see that evolution here. We are going to go on and see that evolution here. Gyarados will get a 3rd energy now, it looks like, and we are going to be able to start peppering Himiku's board with those that 20 damage ability. As a 2nd attack into that Greninja on the board, we are able to look at more cards now as well. And it does seem like a Druddigon is finally found by Ron, placing on the board in case of a Sabrina. That being said, there is no Sabrina in either list, so we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, so let's see here. Himiku did find that 2nd Druddigon as well, but still not a single Magikarp, which Himiku is going to need if they want a Gyarados in any of the near future. So let's see. It seems like a rough spot to be in for sure. Most times be a little bit of an issue. That 2nd Greninja attack has now set up that Gyarados for a 1-hit KO from a similar Gyarados, but there isn't one on Himiku's board. There's no other Gyarados to be against. So let's see. That's going to be 1 energy now onto, it looks like that Gyarados as well. Let's see. And it looks like we're going to retreat now back into a Gyarados and swing for KO. Okay. Yeah, we're continuing to put that damage on the Greninja on the bench now. Setting it up to be KO'd later in the game. It is in range of a Greninja attack now as well, if that ever really matters. But we are going to see that 20 rough skin damage back from the Druddigon. That's going to be 1 point for Ron's here. And I'm assuming that's going to be, leading to an end very shortly. Research is going to come down. Surely Himiku will find a Magikarp very soon, but we don't see one just yet. Without a Misty, it's a little bit too late anyway. So 3rd energy is going to go on to that Greninja now. And we'll be able to swing again with that Gyarados. That being said, if we swing again with that Gyarados, it is in range of getting KO'd by that Greninja. The Greninja will be able to do 60, 80 with his ability, 100 with this Druddigon's ability. So that's one of the reasons we're going to go on and see this energy, these damage into that Greninja. We will see a second point for Ron's here, and Greninja will be able to take 2 points for him and Q, but it's basically game over right now. Basically game over right now. Yep, we're going to see a Misty come down. That's two energies onto that. And there's 30 games left to go. Okay. That is going to be that 20 rough skin energy, rough skin damage, and now that's going to be 0.2 for Ron's. Greninja's going to come up, then we would do 80 damage, and then we're going to have to swing back with our own Greninja. We're going to have to swing back with our own Greninja. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So the opponent did concede. That is going to be the game. We only have about 21 matches left. I don't see anyone else still playing, guys. So let's hop back to that meta breakdown. We'll talk about some of the decks and such. So let's see how it fared from last game. Okay. So let's update standings. We only have a couple 6-0s left. Much fewer on that front. We are at 22 6-0s. Obviously, there's going to be 11 7-0s after this round. But as you can see, it's a lot of Gyarados. It's a lot of Gyarados sitting here at that 6-0 and higher. A good number, I mean, a couple of Celebi, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 Celebi. 1 Scolipede. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Mewtwo's. Not a lot of those big, a lot of these big tournaments, not big tournaments, but these big Mewtwo's left in the game. It does look like we are seeing predominantly Gyaradoses right now. We have about 4 Pikachus here as well, 2 Scoliopedes, that Golem, which is super interesting. I wonder if they won. Let's see. They did end up losing, makes sense, to a Gyarados as well. So yeah, interesting. Let's see here. Oh. Very crazy to see just such a high number of Gyarados, in my opinion. Kind of insane. Kind of insane for sure. Kind of insane for sure. So let's see here. Let's see. I'm just checking real quick, guys. But yes, we have about 15, 16 matches left to complete right now. By the way, guys, if you do not know, if you're just tuning in, we already do have next week's tournament live on stream. You can go sign up for it right now. It is going to be this same time next week. So we'd love to see you guys play in it. Hopefully you guys clinch your spot, and maybe you'll bring some counters to all these Gyaradoses, because absolutely insane number of them. We'll have to see how it goes. So let's check out some of these decks and see which ones are maintaining those spots at the top. We do have in first place that Mewtwo EX and Gardevoir. They are running that 1 Mew EX, 2 Pokeball, 2 Mythical Slab, 1 Giovanni, 1 Blue, 1 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, and 2 Research. Let's see how their matchup went. They did end up winning against Celebi as well. We have that Les Mayo, who does lose against a Celebi, playing 2 Magikarp. They're running a 1-1-1 line of Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja. Very interesting Gyarados list, in my opinion. 1-1-1 line, very cool. That is 2 Research, 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Potion. So they were able to fit in a Giovanni, a Sabrina, and a Potion by taking that Froakie line down to a 1-1-1 instead of a 2-2-2. Let's see what else they're running. What else we are running? We are going to see the best here. That is that 1-1 Executor line that we've talked about a good bit today. We can go into that Raichu that is running 1 Electabuzz, 1 Dedenne, 1 Zapdos EX, 1 Giovanni, and 2 Lieutenant Sarge. We also are going to see here that 1 Dedenne in this Zebstrika list, 2 Zapdos, 2 Pikachu, 2 Zebstrika, 2 Blitzel. We also are seeing 2 Professor's Research, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 1 red card. I will note this deck is only running, I guess it is only 7, which is the normal amount. For some reason, I feel like they used to run more. So, yeah. They did end up losing, however, to a Gyarados as well. So, very interesting, very interesting. Below Bori is Sacred Punish. 1 Mew EX, 1 Potion in this list. Then Mato Mata, who I do think we saw lost. No, they're the one who won against the second Gyarados. They've now run against 2 Gyaradoses, actually. Very interesting, this matchup of Greninja Aerodactyl. We'll be interested to see how that continues to play. But they're running at 1-1-1 Executor as well. We do have Grand Arc running 2 Mew EX, running 1 red card, 2 Mythical Slab, 1 Budding Executioner, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina. In Liang, we are seeing that Celebi Superior with that 1 Delmise. We talked about their list a couple times today. Pretzel TCG, if I remember correctly, did lose their match as... No, they won their match. I don't know. I keep thinking who lost actually won. But they're running a 2-2-2 of that Froakie Greninja. It's the common list. The 2 Leaf, 2 Research, 2 Pokeball, 2 Druddigon. So, very normal list that we've seen here a couple times today. Obviously, we see that Usain Golem and Druid, they did end up losing. And there's a couple of other interesting ones. So, very, very, very cool to see, though. I'm interested to see if that Pidgeot list will continue to win. That being said, guys, we have about 3 matches left. Why don't we, after all of these games, go check out some of these metagames? Gyarados is down to 61% now. Obviously, not you know, the best, not the worst. But yeah, let's see how they end up pairing here. But let's see how that Mewtwo EX ended up going into those different matchups now that we've had 1,300 matches for it. 1,300 matches. So let's check it out. First off, we have over 100 matches into that Pikachu EX Zebstrika that's doing super well because it can really counter that Gyarados EX. But against Mewtwo, Mewtwo has a 68% win rate against that same deck with over 100 matches against it. Let's see if we can find another big number. Celebi Superior. Mewtwo EX has a 55% win rate into Celebi Superior, who has about 149 games played between the two of them. Pikachu EX Raichu, only about 47 games with a 51% win rate for that Mewtwo EX against it. Let's see another one here. Obviously, it's run against itself a lot. Had a couple ties. Arcanine, obviously still a bit of losses to it. Same with that Charizard deck and Moltres deck. I'm surprised about the Moltres deck, but obviously that is the Mew swaying it over. Arcanine used to have a pretty bad matchup into Mewtwo EX, but we are seeing that change a bit here. Obviously, still need a lot more games to see how that ends up going. It does, Mew EX with Mewtwo EX does seem to actually win over Mewtwo EX with 1 Mew EX. Very interesting to see. Against Scolipede, however, with 123 matches, it's only got a 30% win rate, which is pretty atrocious. And even worse against Gyarados, since we haven't seen it yet. Where is it? Gyarados, Greninja, 24% win rate into it. Absolutely atrocious to see. We'll have to see how it continues to work out, but crazy. Absolutely crazy. We're going to have to see how this deck continues to perform if it maintains its 22% meta share, because that doesn't seem very good for the deck. It did drop from almost a 30% meta share to 22, and we may see that continue to decline just from how bad these decks are doing. It's 2 big counters, both about 16.8% of the meta share here, so we'll have to see. So let's see here. Celebi here has had about 677 games as well. So let's see. We have about 60 matches into Scolipede, but with a 62% win rate, not the worst. Not the worst. Pikachu's Abstrika is about a 60% win rate against, obviously 50 against itself. But then, obviously, into Mewtwo EX, it only has about a 44% win rate. Into Gyarados EX, it only has about a 36% win rate. Not great against those two decks that are really high and seeing a huge play in the meta right now. Guys, well, before we do go into some of these other games, I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor. XP Collect has been so kind these last couple of weeks, last couple of months almost now, I guess it is, in their support of this tournament. I'm so appreciative that they're willing to sponsor this tournament every single week. They put up that 400 USD prize pool every week, so huge shout out to them. Thank you so much to XP Collect for all of that support. So, yeah. Let me go on and update some of these titles, guys, so that we are ready for that next round. There's only about one game left in the round, so let's see here. We have that one game left, 6 minutes left. They could take the whole 6 minutes if they want, but we'll have to see if we end up ending early or not. So, yeah. Okay. Oh. Let's check out that meta share again. I do want to see really quick what deck they're playing. It is Scolipede versus Pidgeot. One of my favorite decks, actually. One of my favorite decks, actually. So, totally support it. I totally support it. But yeah, so very interesting to see how that's going to play out. I'm really interested to see who wins that. But yeah, they have that 1 minute left, like I said. So, okay, guys, let's check out the next one, which is that Gyarados Greninja with a 61% win rate. Pretty cracked for the deck. We can even check to see how they go. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, Skeleton, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. We are going to see that Gyarados EX versus Greninja. And let's see how that goes. So we have that Ninetales and Rapidash. We have an Arcane EX and Moltres EX with 21 matches. Obviously, not very many, but it's got a 90% win rate against it. Obviously, does have that type advantage as well and does KO each of them as well. So let's see how that works out. Let's see here. Some of those bigger matchups, though. Obviously, it does have a 75% win rate into that Mewtwo EX, which is one of the reasons we're seeing it played just so much. Absolutely crazy of a game that is so strong against Mewtwo EX, but it's great to see for sure. It is doing also well into Scolipede, surprisingly enough. I mean, I guess it makes sense with those different like damage outputs, but the fact that both of the counters, are doing so well against Mewtwo, but one is doing so well against the other, really does mean a lot for how that game ends up going. So give me 1 second, guys. Let me one moment here. This is just our tournament. This is just how they did in our tournament. This is against Superior. It also has a 63% win rate against. I really thought those were going to be the two best decks, but obviously you can see that's a little bit different. Gyarados is just so strong, and it is really putting those two top decks maybe into its place. So we'll have to see how it goes. So let's see if there's any other. They also, obviously, they've actually had a lot of ties against each other, it seems. It does seem, nope, wrong thing. A lot of ties against each other. It's only 2 games, but still interesting to see. Obviously, doesn't do as well against Pikachu EX and Raichu. Doesn't do as well against any of the different Pikachu ones. And in fact, only an 18% win rate into that next one. So, yeah. Okay. We are still waiting for that last match to finish. So give me a second here. Give me a second here. Let's see. We can check out some of those standings again, guys. Just while we wait, we have about 2 minutes left. Still waiting for that matchup to end here. It does look like they just finished. Yeah, so it does look like they just finished. So we will be getting into our next game a little bit early again, guys. Okay. The next one is out. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh. One second. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me find us a game here, guys. Let's see. Okay. I can't now. Let me find us a quick game to play. So 1 second here, guys. Let's see. Okay. So is this just Gyarados versus Gyarados? It is Gyarados versus Gyarados. Okay, let's do this different one. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to find us another match here. Okay, so let me pop up another game, guys. We're gonna watch another Pidgeot, I think, which will be a lot of fun. They are, like, I think right on the edge of it, and they're against another Pikachu, which will be really interesting to watch, to see how if they can eke out that win once again. So let me just get that up and running here. So, one moment. Let me just get that up and running. So, we are in round 8 as well now. So, let's see. Okay. So, we're going to transition on over, and we're going to hop on into our game. It does look like we do have a Zebstrika going on and putting a lot of damage onto Funky's Pidgeot EX here. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Okay. It doesn't seem like Funky's in a little bit of a bad spot here. He does need to find a way to KO this Zebstrika before it's able to knock out his Pidgeot EX. He did have to go and evolve to that Pidgeot EX, so he will be risking 2 points in the case that he gets knocked out, which will be an early lead for Kana, who has been able just to keep poking at this Zebstrika every single turn. It does look like we're going to go ahead and promote this Pidgeot, and we may see a KO on his Zebstrika, but what will they be able to do into that Zapdos? Zapdos potentially could peck for 50, or we could see like an early, what is it, Thunderous Strike, I think it is, that it does. So, we'll have to see how that ends up going, but yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so Zapdos is now being promoted. It does look like we're going to be attacking with that second attack. This is pretty risky. It could do anywhere from 0 to 200 damage, and that's, ooh, 1. Okay, enough to knock out that Pidgeot. That's going to be 2 points for Kana. I wouldn't be surprised if we go straight into a game 2 here, but we can still come back. It is a best of 3, which means we still have a lot of chances to win this. A lot of chances to win this. Druddigon is going to be put forward now. He too has the ability to you know, deal. I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna. I guess we're not seeing a concede here, but it does look like we're just gonna build up the second Pidgeotto. We have a far way to go though. Druddigon could potentially get KO'd just like Pidgeot EX was. But we are instead actually going to see a Sabrina come down that's going to force that that Blitzel from the bench into that active slot. This one is running 1 Dedenne, 2 Zapdos, 2 Pikachu, 2 Zebstrika, 2 Blitzel. And we are also seeing 2 Professor's Research, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 XP, 2 Potion. So let's see. Let's see. So Blitzel does get forced inactive, but that being said, it can just retreat back to Zapdos. It's like, I think, a 60% rate of knocking out here. 60%, I think it is. So, yep, we just see an X speed back. And this is going to be another coin flip into the Druddigon now. Another coin flip into that Druddigon. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be trying to add out again. I mean, we do need to survive 2 turns, though, from this if we want any chance of making it out. So that's going to be 1, 2. That's going to be enough to knock out Druddigon. That is going to be game for Kana here, and we're going to be going into a game 2. Going into game 2. I'm going to go ahead and cover that up and let Funky get set up for the next match. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so they are going on and, you know, getting pairing up now. We are waiting for them to match so we can get into our next game. A lot of fun. So let's see how it works out. Let's see how it works out. Okay, so we will go in and watch them 1 second, guys. Let them get set up. I'll let them draw their starting hands. Our Pidgeot is going to be going second here. So we have a pretty nice spot. Druddigon is going to be the starting mon, though, and Kana's going to get that card that they want exactly to start with. It is that Blitzel, who can do 30 to any mon on the board. And we are going to go on and see a research now. Back to draw more, and the turn gets passed. Funky is going to be looking for some more basics here. They're going to be looking for some Pidgeys. They're going to be looking for another Druddigon to protect against Sabrina's. They're going to be looking for some of those Drawmons. It does look like we're going to go in and get Pidgey, and we are starting with the Fire Energy. We do run both colors of energies in this deck, which means that Druddigon can potentially attack, but it looks like we're just going to go on and start setting up Druddigon instead of letting Pidgey potentially get attacked by Blitzel. Okay, Pikachu is going to come down on the side of Kana now. Kana goes on and starts setting up that Pikachu as well. No second or third basic on the bench, though, which means Pikachu's only going to be doing 30 unless Kana can find some more of those basics. 2 Pidgeys come down now for Funky, which is going to mean that they are pretty safe here, and he draws more with that research. I'm just going to double check some stuff on their list real quick because 1 second. Because I wanted to see if Kana has a red card. Kana is not running red card. Neither is a Funky. There are now 3 cards on Kana's bench as well, which means every single mon on his bench is in range of being, makes that Pidgeot in range of 140 damage. 100, really fun way of pronouncing it. That's going to be a first point for Kana, though, as we go into this. But it does receive 20 damage back from that rough skin of Druddigons. Chatot is going to be put up, meaning that we're hopefully going to find some of those cards that Funky needs. But it does look like we're going to have a Pidgeotto now. So let's see here. Let's see. So we go on and start powering up both of these Pidgeottos. And we'll have to go from here. That is going to be an attack directly in a Chatot now. And we're going to be seeing these Pidgeottos promoted. I'm assuming it's going to be Pidgeot that is going to be going into the active spot. And we'll have to go from there. But I don't really know. I think it's a little bit too late. I mean, Kana's already taken 2 points. But for some reason, we're going to promote the Pidgeotto that is only at 0 energies. I'm assuming that means we're going to have 2 Pidgeots in hand so that we can tank with one. But instead, we're going to power up the Pidgeot on the bench, which means we're going to need to X-Speed back in some way. X-Speed does come down, though, which means we can retreat back to that Pidgeot now. And we're going to have to tank for a hit and then swing for those follow-ups. Okay. And they do have Sabrina. That is going to be the end of game 2, and they are going to be going not into a game 3, and we can go on and find us another match to watch. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, so there's a Pikachu Raichu. Versus Pikachu Zapdos, lol. Let me see what some of the other players are playing. Oh, that one's already done. Okay, so Ghosty is currently 0-0. Oh. They're not doing great. So let's see if I can find us one here. Let me just go and pop up Twitch, and we can go from there. Okay, that one's already done. Phil is in progress though, so we can watch Phil. Let me go on and bring that up. They did just finish their first game, it looks like. Please don't let that be their last game. No, that was not the last game. Okay. They are going to go in and get ready here, guys. They are going, and we're going to watch game 3 now. It is the Phil versus Pokebot. Oh, LOL, I'm an idiot. And they're currently 0-0. They're just setting up their game 3 here. So we'll go on and hop into that match. Okay. Okay, so it is going to be the Phil versus Pokeball. Like I said, it is Scolipede versus Celebi, which we saw Celebi has a pretty good matchup into Scolipede. Scolipede has a pretty bad matchup into Celebi. Oh my god, Celebi. So we'll have to see how that goes. Okay. Let's see. It does look like Pokeball is going to get 2 Snivies down and a Celebi to go on and start powering up on the bench here. Phil does have his Coughing active, which is exactly where he wants it. And that, oh my god, is it Venipede on the bench can start evolving to Whirlipede and then Scolipede. It only needs 2 energy, so you don't have to power it up just that early. And we are going to see 20 damage in that Snivy. I'm assuming we're going to start powering up Celebi on the bench, allowing the Snivy to take some attacks. With that second Mon, they can protect against the Sabrina, and they can start evolving into Servine, then into Superior, which I keep calling... oh my god, now I can't even remember what Pokemon I keep calling it. But the Phil is potentially going to be looking for... Let's see, though, actually. Is the Phil running Tauros or Mew? We're running a Tauros in the Phil's list, which means we can be swinging for 120 damage, which is also 130 once you have that Poison Tick, if they somehow have Wheezing to Poison Tick it as well. But we're going to just go on and start swinging again with that Coughing, another 20 damage into that Snivy. Let's see. Okay. Erica is going to come down, putting another 40 health back onto that Snivy, back to full health, looking untouched by that Coughing. We do draw a Whirlipede on Phil's side, which does mean we can go on and evolve that Venipede to Whirlipede. So let's see here. Let's see. I'm interested to see exactly how this works out. I mean, I do think Celebi has a pretty good matchup into Scolipede, but, I mean, Pokebot's not finding his Servines, and the Phil doesn't seem to be finding many of his evolutions either, so we'll be having to see where it goes from there. Second energy actually on to the Coughing on the bench. We're going to retreat back to Whirlipede that attacks for 20 and poisons, which means that's going to be about 30 damage onto the Snivy unless we see a retreat. 40 if he doesn't retreat, that is. Or evolve. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. One moment. I'm just checking something really quick. One second. I'm just trying to find something real quick. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Coolio. And that is going to be a knockout with Scolipede here now on to that side. It's going to be 0.1 for the fill. I'm expecting, yeah, Celebi is going to be able to come in and attack into Scolipede. So let's see. That's going to be 3 energies. 4. Oh, we do have that superior, actually. That's going to be 8 energies onto this Celebi. That is going to allow for a lot of coin flips. That being said, 3 heads are needed to knock out the Scolipede, and we'll be going from there. Okay. 1, 2. No, and he doesn't knock out the Scolipede. That's huge for the fill. If we can somehow get a poison, but I guess I'm not sure that we will. Do we have X speeds? Do we have anything like that? Let me check really quick. Let's see. Let's see. Does the fill have like a leaf? Do they have? They have 2 leaves. So if we could find a leaf, we could potentially go back to a Wheezing here, poison the Celebi, set up for a KO. But wait, I don't know if he has it. I'm not sure if he has it. We could just see retreat, but that's 2 more turns and no Wheezings yet on the board for the fill. Bad spot to be in for sure. We'll have to see how this goes. Oi. Drew leaf, but used Professor. He just used Professor? I'm an idiot. Let's see. Oh, last draw. Yeah. Okay. But we're just going to go on and do 70 instead. It does look like instead we're going to be setting up for a bit of, you know, either Tauros or that coughing. Insane that he hasn't pulled a single Wheezing just yet. They're both 1 and 1 right now, I believe I said. So we'll have to see where it goes from there. Yeah, they're 1 and 1 right now. So let's see here. Okay. We do see a potion come down to help that. I mean, some heals come down onto that Celebi, putting it back over. We're gonna do. Oh, I'm scared for them. And we'll see how it happens. 1 is enough to knock out the Scolipede, which is all they needed. But 150 does come down. This would have been a 1-hit KO, but we have damage already on that Scolipede. This Tauros, however, has how much? Heals on energy on it? 1 energy on it right now, I think. Maybe 2. It does say we're going to promote coughing. We need to hit a Wheezing here. We hit Wheezing. Do we have Koga? And how many energies on the Tauros? Because I can't really see if he has 2 or 3. 2 or 1 energy on the Tauros. But that would be absolutely huge. That was 1 point for Pokebot. Interesting game to go. And it looks like instead we are getting that research. No Koga to be seen. And we'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, interesting. Okay, so we're going to have that poison. And I'm assuming we're going to have that tackle as well. And go on and start putting damage on that Celebi, even though it's not knocked out just yet. It won't be knocked out just yet. It is all full 1-point attacking deck, which means Celebi has to knock out 3 Mons instead of just 2. So we'll have to see how it goes. Okay. So that is going to be a tackle now in Celebi. And I think that does set him up to get KO'd, obviously. I mean, honestly, by any of the Mons now. But Tauros is an option. Okay, Leaf is going to come down, which means we're going to see a retreat back to... Are we going to see Delmise or are we going to see Celebi? We see the other Celebi come forward, actually. If we had a Koga, Celebi's done next turn. We could potentially be knocked out here, though. There needs to be 3 heads to knock out Phil's Wheezing. So let's see if we gets it. Ooh. 1. Oh, not enough to knock out the Wheezing. Koga would be fantastic for Phil right now, but will it happen? I'm not sure. In the main card game, I think Wheezing might normally be weak to... Oh, no Koga either. Very sad. That being said, we still have some extra turns. It is, as I said, 1-pointers. But we could see that Leaf. That is true. I always forget that you can retreat back with Wheezing. We could see that Leaf come down here, and we could KO onto that Celebi. It's gonna be 120 and the 10 poison tick. But will he do it? I'm sure he will. I'm sure he sees it. And he does. We're hand attaching. Okay, we're attaching our third energy to Tauros now. Oh, but Koga comes down. He had Koga. Let's go. Okay, so he just didn't have enough energy on Tauros last turn. And he's going to be able to go on and do 120 damage now with this Tauros into that Celebi with the point damage from that poison tick as well. That's going to be a KO and 3 points for the fill, giving him the game. So give me a second here, guys. Let me find us another match to watch real quick. We only have 30 matches left, though, actually. So hopefully we can find one. Let me quickly... Oh, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Guys, everyone's finished their matches, it looks like. Oh, I found one. Haha. Haha. 1 second. Okay. Let me quickly see if this is still one. Since it may... Ooh. There we go. It may not be. I wish I click it. Nope. Nova. Yeah, I think this should be a new match. So let me bring it up super, super quick. And we'll go from there. So it is Parzabul versus Nubes Nova. Okay. And they are 0-0. It is going to be a Scolipede versus a Gyarados. Top 32 is tomorrow, starting 1 p.m. EST. So let's hop over to this next match. Oh, I can slide this over a bit. Okay. Okay. Whew. So we have Coughing, and Venipede on the bench now. Research is going to come down by Parvul. They are digging further into the deck, looking for those different evolutions, looking for Tauros. They are a 1-point deck, so they have more Pokemon that they can, you know, discard, sacrifice to the Gyarados to get the amount of damage they need on it. But Nobes Nobu has not even found a Magikarp. We see a Froakie and a Drudagon, and that's all. Where is our Magikarp? Where is our Magikarp? So let's see. Okay. So we do have those 2 Weezings now. Very good tank for Parzabul, exactly what they want. And they are going to go in and swing for 20. We'll have to see how it goes. But that is going to be 30 damage onto that Drudagon, 20 back into that Weezing now. And that Poison Tick is going to make it 40. We are still looking for Magikarp here on the side of Nubes Nobu. And so let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we are going to be doing that 20 rough skin again, but now with those that tick, Magikarp finally appears actually for Nubes Nova. Obviously, we're going to play that as quickly as possible. I'm assuming they need this Misty to hit because Drudagon is not lasting much longer. Drudagon is not lasting much longer. Let's see. So We did get 1 energy, exactly the average for Misty. Or, not 1 energy. Did we get 1 energy? I missed that. I saw something and I missed it. Oopsie daisy. But we are going to be going to have that Greninja up. Scolipede, I'm assuming, yep, 0. Exactly, that's what I expected. Has 1 Sabrina. We could potentially be seeing it use this turn, which we do, which is all Parzival is going to need to pull that Magikarp back onto that active spot. And that's going to be a KO from Weezing. KO from Weezing. Absolutely insane. Very fun to see. So yeah, let's see. Very interesting, very interesting. So 1 second here. I'm just gonna, yeah, they are in game 3. That's gonna be absolutely insane on the side of, yeah, that's gonna be a knockout in the Magikarp. That's gonna be a game 3. And that's gonna be, I mean, if they didn't concede, I'm assuming it's concede here. I think it's going to be concede. It makes sense to concede. We do want to put the Greninja up. We could knock out the Weezing. I mean, it's an option. It's an option. We're going to see a research actually instead. I see some very tilted card swinging occurring. So we'll have to see. But yeah. Let's see here. I do think that Scolipede just won against the Gyarados, though. It definitely did brick pretty bad. That Magikarp got Sabrina'd immediately into the active spot. But we'll have to see how it goes. We don't have about 10 matches left to complete. So we will be going directly into looking at that metagame, guys. I don't think there's any other matches left to watch. So, yeah. Very interesting, though. I went to yawn and it made me cough. But that is, you know, I do think we're going to be seeing game here. I mean, it's their last match. They're just tilted. The game closes your turn at the end of it, so it's not a huge deal. So let's see. Okay, I mean, we are. Did we just end stream? I think he ended stream. No. It's not the worst, but I think we might have just ended stream. Did I refresh? No, we didn't. Just lag. We're fine. Just lag. We're gonna see that Koga pull up, and I'm assuming Scolipede is then going to arrive, and we're gonna see that final point that's needed. That is already 2 points. My bad, guys, for not marking that. I was just really excited to see, you know, Gyarados lose. I was really like seeing Gyarados lose, so I forgot to mark the points. So give me a second, guys. We'll go in and get into our next match now. Not next match. So let's see. We'll get into meta breakdown. Didn't even concede in time. Okay. So let's check out the meta breakdown. I mean, we are officially almost done with round 8. We're going into round 9 very shortly. So yeah. Give me 1 second really quickly, guys, to get that the different names around. So that, you know, people are knowing we're waiting on round 9 right now. But we'll hopefully be getting to it very shortly. It's about 10 minutes till it is up and going. Maybe a little bit earlier, depending how quickly games finish. So we'll be going from there. I'm really excited with how the tournament's shaping up, guys. I really like it. I really, you know, always fun to see. So, yeah. We'll have to see. Okay, so let's check it out. I'm not a Mewtwo player, but I like to see some of the other decks sometimes. I hate both decks. Okay, Mewtwo player. Okay, so let's check out our lovely 7-0s that we didn't get to. There's too many Gyaradoses in the 7-0 range, guys. What in the world? It is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Gyaradoses in the top 11. 3 Pikachus, 2 Mewtwo's, 1 Celebi, and I'm pretty sure that Celebi lost. This tournament runs about 8 to 9 hours, so it goes pretty long. We're very upfront about that though, so very fun. But yeah, you're number 12. Let's go, Akuma. You're the best. Another Gyarados. How dare you? You are the last tied player to still be running as undefeated. So very interesting for sure. Very excited to see how some of these decks do. Obviously, we have a number of 6-1s, a very large number of 6-1s. And we have some more fire Pokemon here. Obviously, the meta still could be huge for top 32. I'm really excited to see how it goes. But yeah, really cool. We can check out some of these different things, though. We do have about 2 matches left to complete here. Only a couple more to go. And then we'll be getting into our round 9. For those who are enjoying the tournament, remember, please, that you can go on and sign up for that tournament right now, !tournament, to access that. We'd love to see you guys play, and we'd love to see you guys in our next tournament. So please make sure that you go and do that, as well as a huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, for sponsoring our tournament. They do put up that 400 USD prize pool every single week. And so we're really proud that they would be, willing to help us out like that. And I really think it helps the community to have, a really big sponsored tournament every single week. So really exciting. But obviously, this is just a huge, obviously just like happy that we have such a competitive community that's willing to play in these big tournaments. A lot of fun. And a huge shout out as well to our judge team for being willing to obviously judge such a large tournament. I do think that it's actually all of our matches now. So give me 1 second, guys. Does it update here? No, it doesn't, because time's not over. We good to go? Let me just make sure. There may be some judge calls. Are we ready for next round? Okay, I think we should be about ready to go, guys. Give me 1 second. We're just checking in the judges that we can start early. Looks good. Well, admin dashboard in round 9 minutes early. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. And round 9 is live. Round 9 is live, guys. We can check out those standings really quickly here. We do have some of those really great really great undefeated. So a number of 7, 1 still. The ones who, okay, let's see. We have Ron's and Tygus both in that top group. We'll see if we can find us another match in the Discord, and otherwise, obviously, we might be watching them this game. Okay, so 1 second here, guys. I'm just checking who are able to watch, and then we'll be getting into that next round. I think my parents are buying me a bed frame. I got a new bed, and I think they're giving me a new bed frame. Let's watch Ron's. Ron's is playing against Zephyrpo, who is running Charizard. Very gonna be an interesting matchup. By very interesting, I mean wondering how it's gonna play out. So let's see. So let's see here. We will go ahead and get into that casting spot. It is a Zephyrpo we're against. Zephyr. By the way, guys, for those who don't know, I am going to have a co-caster tomorrow. It is going to be Spraygles, which is really exciting. He's a huge Unites caster. He also hosted a Pokemon content creator invitational at the beginning of this year, beginning of this game, which I was, was lucky enough to get to be a part of. So huge shout out to him for hosting that along with Dexter. Really appreciative that they gave me that, choice to be a part of their tournament. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun with it, but I'm really excited that he's going to be on stream tomorrow with me for casting. It'll be really cool, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun. So I think it's going to be a blast. I think it's going to be a blast. So really excited about it. Really excited about it. Yeah, we're gonna have Spraygles tomorrow. So it's really exciting. So I'm really happy about it. Really happy about it. Okay, really happy about it. You can't ruin my fun. I'm very happy about it. So yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, sorry guys, I made an oopsie. Okay, so we are into that game, guys. I mean, oopsie on a judge thing, so I had to quickly click it. But we are into that match now. So let's see here. Let's see. Ron's does have a pretty good start here. He does have that Magikarp and that Froakie on the bench, as well as a Druddigon to start. That being said, Druddigon's not going to do much into Moltres. Moltres is not going to do any damage into the attack. And it is going to be able to start powering up this Pokemon on the bench. Let me just double check which fire Pokemon this is. Is the pairing for Charizard, because we did see a Scolipede earlier, and I'm really interested to see what deck list this is. Nope, this is that one Arcanine, one Growlithe list instead. I would have loved to see the Scolipede list, but not lucky enough to see that. So it does look like we have that evolution immediately into Frogadier. Triple Tail's really rough for Zephyrpo, but Ron's is trying to capitalize on that lack of momentum and get powered up. He's going to use that Misty. We see two energies under that Magikarp, fulfilling about half of the energy needed, 3/4 of it now that we have that hand attached. And we're going to be looking for that Gyarados. Okay. So it does look like we're going to have a research from Zephyrpo now, who is going to be digging deeper for that Charmeleon. We do hit. We are also looking for Charizard. We're potentially looking for an Arcanine, Growlithe as well, just to protect the bench spots. And we'll have to see how it goes. But it does look like we're going to use Inferno Dance again. We want as many hits as possible. 2 energies now onto that Charmeleon. That puts Charmeleon up to 3 energies. Charmeleon is Charizard is one of the few Pokemon that can one-hit KO that Gyarados. Gyarados cannot one-hit KO Charizard back, but because it does have that Greninja, 2 Greninja hits onto that Charizard will be enough to help fix those problems. So let's see. That is going to be 20 damage into that Charmeleon. That does mean, as I said, 2 Gyarados, 2 Charmeleon hits into two Greninja hits into that Charmeleon will be enough to help set up that Charizard to be KO'd later. So they did have the time. That being said, we'll have to see how it plays out. Moltres potentially could come in to knock out this Druddigon. So let's see here. Okay, so we are going to see, it looks like another coin flip from that Moltres now, another Inferno Dance, and we are going to see Tails, a second 3 Tails coin flip. That is not what Zephyrpo is wanting when running against a Gyarados like this. So we'll have to see how it goes. A second Misty onto that Magikarp now. Let's see. Okay. That is going to be nothing from that Misty, but another energy onto that Magikarp. We are going to go on and see another hit onto that Charmeleon. It's officially in range of the attack from Gyarados, if it is even as a Charizard. So we'll have to see how that plays out, but it's going to be a bit of a problem here for Zephyrpo if they don't get set up in time. That being said, Ron still hasn't found a Gyarados at all. So there's still a lot of work to be done on both sides. No Charizard, no Gyarados. Where will they go? So let's see. Okay, another Inferno Dance is going to come down now from Ron's. One, two energy this time. I wonder if that's going to... It does go into the Growlithe. I wonder if we have an Arcanine for next turn. Because we could use Arcanine to knock out that Druddigon if Arcanine gets knocked out by that Gyarados, because obviously Greninja cannot KO it. Then we could follow up with that Charizard and KO back. Let's see. Okay, a second Druddigon does get played now. It does feel like Arcanine would be in a really nice spot here. So let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. Okay, so that's going to end their turn here. They're still looking for that Gyarados. I don't know how many cards are left in Ron's deck. I don't know how many cards are left in Zephyrpo's, but Zephyrpo is going to be looking for that final evolution of an attacker here. It is going to be that Arcanine, though, that they find, which is going to allow them to potentially knock out Druddigon, especially now that Leaf is down, allowing this Moltres to retreat for free. Arcanine is promoted, and Druddigon is going to be the first point for Zephyrpo. Assuming we see a knockout. Okay, potions coming down onto actually that Charmeleon as well. Potions coming down onto that Charmeleon, and we are going to see that attack from the Arcanine getting the first point for Zephyrpo. Ron's is definitely going to be needing that Gyarados very soon now. He is officially on a clock. He's got 2 turns to find it. This one and then one more. Gyarados does appear. The question is going to be, are we going to see Gyarados being promoted directly into the active spot and swinging into that Arcanine? In which case, we're having a bit of a problem. Let's see. That is going to be, looks like another hit from that Greninja onto Charmeleon now. Do we have Charizard? Zephyrpo needs Charizard, like, next turn. He's going to need it, like, immediately. So, this is going to be a bit of a problem. We are going to see that retreat back now to Gyarados. Gyarados can knock out Arcanine. That's going to give 2 points to Ron's. But if we don't see a Charizard, this is going to be game for Ron's, who can swing and take out that Charmeleon. So, let's see. Charizard is needed this turn. So, let's see. He does get promoted. He may already have Charizard in hand. He may not. We'll have to see. He could be holding in hand and using it a bit as a bait instead of letting Ron's power up that Greninja on the bench. But I am surprised he never did do that because that could have been a potential out if we never hit Gyarados. That being said, Charmeleon is in the active spot now. Do we have a Charizard? And if not, this is going to be a quick concede. Instead, actually, we do see a Sabrina come down. We're trying to delay for another turn. Ron's does put up that Druddigon here. A bit of a problem. A bit of a problem. Another potion is there to protect that Charmeleon from the Greninja. But are we anywhere? I don't know. A second Moltres comes down. Oi. Where is Charizard? Where is Charizard? It does look like we're going to have to retreat immediately back to that Moltres. We're going to see some more coin flips, hoping to find, energies, but he wants to find that Charizard next turn, and he wants Ron's not to have an out on that Druddigon. That being said, he also wants Ron's to promote that Gyarados, because now we're in an even worse spot. Gyarados can't, like, if Gyarados doesn't get to the active spot, Charizard can't knock him out. So, bit of a problem. I think that the Sabrina was already a bit of a problem, because if we get a retreat back to Gyarados now, we just knock out the Moltres. Yeah, that's gonna be the end game. But it was once you had a Sabrina that turn, I think they'd already lost. Like Zephyrpo had already lost by the time they Sabrina, because they missed that that Charizard. By putting that Gyarados back on the bench, you can't take 2 points, and Gyarados can one-hit KO the Charizard and any of the Pokemon on Zephyrpo's bench, which means it was already a loss by the time we Sabrinaed, and it could have been a concede there. But we are going to be waiting for the next round now, guys. I can't answer that question. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, they're going to be starting into that next game now. I will show up that screen again. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So we are going to have that Drudagon and passing back to the Charmander player now. Ron's does not have any type of, let's see here, like other basic on his bench. And Zephyr Poe is going to be looking for some Moltres, and we'll have to see how it goes. Okay. We are going to go in and attach that energy onto that Growlithe on the bench. There's no other Pokemon here. Both people are missing the mons that they need. Ron's really wants to find a Magikarp. He wants to find those Froakies. Zephyr Poe wants to have a Moltres in the active spot. So we'll have to see how this continues. Okay. Second, two Froakies are now on the bench for Ron's here. And Drudagon is in the active spot, but where's the Magikarp that Ron so desperately needs? Yeah, I'm whipped on the Carp again here. We definitely need one for Ron's. Meanwhile, Zephyr Poe does find that Moltres, and we're going to potentially see a retreat back here to that Moltres and start powering up these different mons. Let's see. Okay. Okay. We do look like we still are whiffing on that Mon as well. And we'll, but dang. Okay. Still no Magikarp. Still no Magikarp. And we pass back. This Growlithe is fully powered up. Is it immediately going to be an Arcanine? I mean, potentially. I'm interested to see how this plays out. It does look like... so Arcanine is going to go on and knock into that Drudagon. And that's going to be the first point for Zephyr Poe now. Zephyr Poe has a much better and faster start this game. Ron's has yet to find his Magikarp just yet. And we'll have to see how it continues. We do see that Frogadier being put forward. We could see a Greninja this turn, and 60 damage come down from that. 80 with the type advantage, 100 with that that ability, and potentially obviously that 20 from recoil. But I mean, maybe you still swing in, like maybe you still end up swinging for that Mon. A second Drudagon is going to come down now, and we'll have to see how it continues. Okay, third energy onto that Greninja. I'm assuming we're going to see exactly... oh, we're going to see a retreat, though, actually, back to Drudagon now. And Greninja is going to be able to poke into that Arcanine. That's going to be another 20 damage onto Arcanine now with that ability. But I assume that's going to be a second point for Zephyr Poe. Let's see. Okay. So as Arcanine is more than likely just going to swing, I assume, into Druddigon. Obviously, he is the only powered up Mon. But now we are going to be able to start powering up those other Mons on the bench now that we know Greninja is obviously there. So let's see. I'm assuming they're going to want to put an energy on that Charmeleon and energy on that the Moltres obviously as well, but we don't need Moltres until we start attacking and doing the Infernal Dance. So let's see. Okay, Arcanine swing does come down now. That's going to be 120 damage, 20 back to it as well. And that's going to be, though, a second point for Zephyrpo. Definitely a hard spot to be in for Rons here, who could just get KO'd potentially in the next turn or two. Okay, so we are going to go on and have that energy again attached to Greninja. I wonder if we're going to see a retreat here. I don't think we should by any means, but we potentially could see it depending how they do. That Water Shuriken looks like it's going to come down now. Oh, but okay, yeah, that makes more sense. On to that Charmeleon on the bench here, and then we're going to be attacking the Arcanine, taking 2 points for Rons. Let's see. We're going to take 2 points here, I assume, with that Greninja attack. Okay. So that's going to be 80 damage now with that, and that's going to be 2 points for Ron. Still no Magikarp to be seen. But yeah, Moltres is going to be promoted to be able to start powering up that Charmeleon on the bench. Charmeleon does, I think, 60 damage. So if they get enough energies on Charmeleon, we could be seeing. Oh, Charizard actually comes down with 3 energies. We could even swing to knock out this Greninja. Okay, I think this is. Well, I mean, depending what happens with Moltres, obviously, but seems like a bit of a problem. That is gonna be a Tails. Oh, okay, one energy. Onto that Charizard, not what they want to be going against. So let's see. That Frogadier is going to come down as well. I mean, there's not too much to do here. So let's see. Okay, another 20 damage from that. I just think at this point, I mean, obviously, Moltres could have some more triple tails. It would be tragic. Wait, actually, we need to see a retreat now, right? We need to see a retreat now from Moltres because Moltres gets KO'd by that Greninja next turn. Okay, it does get KO'd by that Greninja next turn. A potion is going to come down that is going to protect it. But if we have a second Greninja, it's still going to get KO'd. A second potion does protect against that. But luckily, without that type advantage from that water Pokemon, now Moltres is safe for one more turn. Charizard is safe on the bench as well. 140 health is more than safe. So let's see. Okay. We just need one. Do we even need one? We don't. We just need a leaf for next turn. We just need a leaf. Thank you, Doosty. I appreciate that. Thank you. So we do have that second Greninja, like I mentioned. This is going to be a bit of a bad spot, though, for Rons because, I mean, while we can get this Moltres down to 20 health, if we don't have a retreat, I mean, that Charizard can still KO that Greninja right here now. Okay, that's going to be another swing now. It looks like attack into that Moltres, only 60 damage. And we're going to need some way to retreat this Moltres back while maintaining that energy and an energy attached to that Charizard now. Oh, but we don't have it. Ouch. Okay, so no attachment. We did need that Infernal Dance, and that's going to be game 2 for Rond. Big ouchie for sure. Big ouchie. Let's see here. So 1 second here, guys. I am going to see if we can find another game here. Let me see if we can find another game to watch. So let's see. Let me just quickly find us another match. So 1 second, I just wanted to free them to continue on. Let me see if there's anyone else playing that we can spectate. Let's see if there's any other streams. Bonus wins match, nice. Let's see. It does look like most of them may be completed, guys. We're going to have to go on and get into that next match here. I mean, we're hoping to find that next match to watch. But it does look like most, if not everyone, is done. We are going to be waiting for some more games to finish up so we can hopefully end the round. But it does look like everyone who is streaming is completed now. So we have about, it looks like 26 matches left, but none of which are just streaming. Okay. Okay, so let's check out, I guess, the metagame as we want to see it. We'll be seeing what is our in top 32 very soon. I think, yeah, also make sure to check out our sponsor. I do want to say, as we get onto this, I want to say, guys, I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor as well. They have been so kind and so generous to give us this 400 USD prize pool. Very exciting, and I'm really excited to see how it continues to work out. Very, very, very cool. That being said, let's see what is in our standings here. We did have only 6 8-0s this match, which means we should have only 3 at the end of this round. We are going to see some IDs next round that would be coming to a close. IDs are allowed in this tournament. They are allowed in all Pokemon tournaments normally. So very excited to see who is going to be in our top 32 very soon. We have, I said, about 21 matches left to complete. 20 matches left to complete now? No. Now 20 matches left to complete. About 20 minutes to go. No one is streaming at this point. So we are going to be starting. We are going to be looking at that metagame a bit and how our different decks look in that top 32. I do assume most of these guys, I mean, maybe not all of these are going to be in, but let's check to see how those X and 1s were looking before this round. We did have a more Executor heavy list, it looks like. 1 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior. I kind of understand this list. It does help a bit with, obviously, some Pokeballs if we're running those 2 Executes. And you cannot stack Superior ability, so you only do need to get 1 in the end. That being said, if your Snivy gets knocked out early, you're not ever going to make a Superior. That's not a second one to run. So yeah, bit of a problem if that card gets knocked out. That being said, we also are running those 2 Cell EX, and we're running that 2 Executor EXs in this deck. It is 10 rounds. It is 10 rounds. We still have another round after this. It is running 2 Ericas, 2 Professor's Research, 2 X Speed, 2 Pokeball, and 1 Potion. Very cool. Very cool to see. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see what else we have in these X and 1s while we wait for our next round here. We saw that Executor. I wonder if we have anything else interesting. Do we still have the Scolipede going? No, that's that one Growlithe, 1 Arcanine. Let's see. We can just like click through them real quick. Why not? Why not? You know, always fun. We'll just click through the X1s as we've looked at all the X and O's. So Bori is running that 1 Dedenne, 1 red card, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina with the Zepstrika. Lazy is obviously running that very normal Gyarados list. Very cool to see how quickly this list kind of got shaped out. They also are running that list shaped out this week. Very, very interesting. This deck is that 1-1-1 line of executors to help against mirror matches. This is the normal, the old list that did fairly well. I'm excited to see how they do and they continue. I mean, if they get into top 32, would love that. We have Grumpy Pants running one less Sabrina. Wait, no, they knocked out a Drudagon for one more Sabrina. So they did fit in a Sabrina by dropping a Drudagon. Def, a bit of an issue, though, if you are trying to start Drudagon every single game, decreases the chances of that. But maybe that's not their concern. That's completely fine. Lord Joven is running that normal list. We do see a Blaine here by Geofio, which is running all of those old cards. Nothing new added into this deck that I see. And then we are also going to see to that Arcanine list by Mana, who's running that one Mew. I think that's done really well for this list. It's also done pretty well against Mewtwo X's, is my understanding. They did not have to run against any Mewtwo X's, which is very nice for them. But yeah, surprising to see. Surprising to see. They did win, which means the other one lost. Very sad. No more for you. Oh my gosh, there's a Butterfree Gyarados that did well. We have Big Tony here as well. Running one leaf, one blue instead of two leaves. Below King Tony, we have Kronos, who's running Starmie Gyarados. This is a 2 Starmie, 2 Staryu, and 2 Vaporeon, 2 Eevee instead of that Drudagon and Greninja line, meaning he's then able to fit in 1 Misty, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, and is running, obviously, only 1 leaf in this list. Below Kronos, we are having the Victino PM, who is running that normal Gyarados list. We have about 10 matches left, guys. But now to look at Harian, who's running a Butterfree list. So it's a 2 Drudagon with the Butterfree. I don't know what this helps against, but I'm not surprised that it's doing well. So let's see, but it's a 1-1-1 Butterfree list. I don't know how often you hit that, and I wonder, like, what does this actually help against? I'm just, like, wondering what it helps against. 130 is pretty irrelevant. It would also lose the game with Tails. Oh, are you the Blaine list, Gio? That makes sense. Okay. Okay, what's going on? I am interested to see how this helps out, just to say out loud again. I'm very interested. Everybody knows the player. Up the Druids, I guess. But yeah, maybe it helps with the Druids. Maybe it helps with the Drudagons. But interested to see. So let's see what else. We do have a Zebstrika here, who is running no stun. 1 Electabuzz, 1 Potion, 1 Blue, 1 Giovanni. So this one did end up getting knocked. Oh, I want to check the other one. This one's running Dedenne, like we mentioned earlier, 1 Giovanni. And we are also going to see here that Drudagon Golem list that did end up losing this round. Did lose this round, X and 2. Very interested to see how they end up doing in the full tournament. We've got 7 matches left to go now. We are going to see that Pikachu Raichu. This is going to be 1 Dedenne, 1 Electabuzz. What exactly does Electabuzz do again? Okay, so this is, wait, this is Zebstrika, right? This is Zebstrika? This is Zebstrika, right? For a basic? Zebstrika as a basic? So, let's see here. Okay. Do we need to quickly click out here so we can go here? We can go below Fate. Who's below Fate? That's Farfeather. Oh, yeah, this is the Dedenne. But I didn't think about that, how it's actually basically the same thing. Except 2 energies, obviously, instead of 1 energy. Pretty different. I mean, it's a basic with 2 energies or And yeah, I guess a different HP as well because of the stage difference. But we continue on. Patrick PTCG is running Mewtwo and Gardevoir. That is going to be 1 Mew EX, 1 X Speed, 1 Blue, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni. Okay. We are going to see, I mean, we've already seen a lot of these lists. I'm assuming this could probably be similar. It is the same one. We have about 6 matches left to go in the tournament, guys. We're getting there. 5 now. 5 matches left to go. Some of them are, you know, pretty far into their 3rd game, which is pretty exciting. Hopefully this will be about 5 left to complete. So we'll see how that ends up going. We cannot weigh in on what any matchup or what score will make it into day 32 until the end of the match. So, let's see how it goes. Oi. Confused. Whatever. So we can check out, let's see some more of these from the bottom up though, so we don't just keep scrolling straight down. We are going to see, obviously, Starmie EX and Gyarados. We have some more. We have a second Starmie EX and Gyarados, actually, the 7-1. They are 1 Gyarados EX, 1 normal Gyarados, 2 different Magikarps, and 1 Eevee with the Vaporeon. Very interesting. Very interesting. Interesting to see how some of these tournaments are working out. We are going to go on and look at that metagame, I think, for a second here, guys. We finally see that Gyarados going below 60%. Mewtwo EX is not having the day it expected. We are seeing here that, let's see how those matchups ended up doing, but my gosh, not the best for this tournament. We do only have about 1 round left, guys. For those who are checking out or who are, you know, interested in this tournament, we already do have our tournament for next week live. That's exactly what I was about to go into, Andries. For those who did enjoy this tournament, who are interested in playing in a future tournament, we do have next week's tournament live, ! Tournament, if you want to check it out. We'd love for you to go on and sign up. Maybe you can go and get your deck list ready. Would love to see you guys play. We have about 1 match left to complete here, and we will be getting into that very shortly. Let me quickly change some titles so that it all says 10. But very, very, very fun matchup. Very fun tournament today, guys. I really, really enjoyed seeing all these different, all these different decks. I had so much fun broadcasting and streaming it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. So we'll have to see how it continues, but please, 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 guys, make sure that you go and sign up for next week's tournament. We'd love to see everyone's great ideas. We have some great different, great, obviously, Gyarados is new. It did really well, and obviously really, really cool to see, and I'm really hopeful to see even more changes next week. We saw that Scolipede appear this week. We see our Arcanine doing well into Mewtwo EX. It's so exciting to see some of these different decks do well, and I love seeing it. So cool, and hopefully you can win next week. And don't forget, for those who are also leaving very shortly or something like that, we just have another round. We'll have round 10, but we are going to have day 2 tomorrow. It is going to be top 32. We are going to have Spraggles on to help cast with us, and I'm really excited to see how it continues. And yeah, very, very cool. It's going to be really cool to cast with him. He's a fantastic caster. Very, very, very good at what he does. I'm really excited to see what insight he has about this game because he's been streaming fairly often. He's been playing it a lot, so I'm really excited to see how it continues. Okay, so that being said, let's check out Gardevoir and Mewtwo EX. And please, guys, if you can, go on and sign up for this tournament. I'd love to see you guys play with us next week. So go on and get your spot in next week's tournament. Tournament. Will he? Very exciting to hear. Very exciting to hear. But yeah, we have about, we only have 7 minutes left around. They are in their game 3. It is it's actually the Gyarados Butterfree versus Gyarados Greninja. So I guess it does help, actually, if you think about it, versus the Greninjas. That does seem like it would be good against the Greninjas, which would help you in the mirror match, actually, if you think about it. So very, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Who is in first? Who's in first? We can check it out real quick, but we obviously are not going to be seeing our... Did you win? You might be in first right now. Yeah. So Pepperino is probably in first right now. Sixville has done well multiple weeks, by the way. One of the players who's done pretty well. So yeah. Hey guys. I'm really excited though. Really fun to watch. And I'm really excited to see how the tournament continues to develop. So... we have one more round. We do have one more match in our second to last round. I'm just pretty sure me and the judges are all just staring it down. We're just like, oh, are you done? Whenever. But no rush. They obviously did the whole time. But it's just really funny because sometimes we, you know, when there's one match left, we're just like all there. We're like, all right, you know. We can't say anything about that. We can't say anything about it. Judges are not allowed to weigh in, and I am not allowed to weigh in on if any certain score will end up winning the game for you, or not winning the game, but putting you in day 2. We cannot answer that. Sorry, we cannot answer that. We cannot answer that. So yeah, we will see though. As I said, just the one match left. Hopefully soon. Be good though. We have 5 minutes, so it will be soon. So yeah. Thank you so much for playing in the tournament, Karma. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know, a lot of people in the tournament have been doing different calculators. You can check those out and see what they say about that. And yeah, check out the calculators. Well, have a great day, Karma, is I guess a better way to put it. Have a great day. So that being said, though, guys, let's check out some of these different matchups. They've had almost 1,500, 1,600, almost 1,700 matchups here. So we are going to check out how these did. We do have 2 that are 8-0 right now. Well, may not be anymore, but yeah. So let's see how these different ones have been doing. Mewtwo EX doing so well against that Zebstrika list. It does have a 68% win rate against it across 117 matches. We also see doing well against Starmie EX Gyarados. Obviously, that Staryu does something. I guess it's also Eevee is the thing. We see it doing pretty well against Celebi EX. Obviously, it's not an auto win with only a 55% win rate, but across 170 matches, it's got a 55% win rate. Against Pikachu, 50-50. Against Charizard, Moltres, about 50-50. So let's keep looking. Obviously, about 50 against itself. It's got a couple of matchups against Zapdos, Charizard Arcanine, Starmie EX Articuno. It's only got a 44% win rate against Arcanine EX and Moltres EX. I've said this multiple times tonight, but that being said, that Mew EX has really changed that matchup because Arcanine EX with Moltres did not have a good matchup into that Mewtwo beforehand. So Mew EX's addition to this list has done a lot to shift that out of in Mewtwo's favor to actually into Arcanine's favor, not just slightly. Very interesting to see. Maybe we'll have to see if it continues to, you know, hold that type of pattern, but very exciting to see. Next, we do have that 38% win for Executor, 36% win for Mewtwo EX and Mew EX, 27%, though only 27% win rate into that Gyarados EX and Ninja EX that is absolutely dominating the tournament. I mean, that's 155 games played. Obviously, still not statistically significant enough, but 27% win rate is absolutely atrocious. We'll have to see how Mewtwo EX can come back from this. Mewtwo EX had a pretty bad win rate against Pikachu, and they were able to find baby Mewtwo last time. Maybe we'll see something similar. I'm interested to see how that deck list continues to change and adapt to our newest meta. That being said, Scolipede, also 32% win rate against it. Absolutely atrocious for what should be the BDIF. We'll have to see how it continues to go. So let's see. Whew. I'm getting tired talking. Oh, you're a Articuno EX player. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So let's check out our next one while we wait. About 2 minutes left in the round. We are going to see that Superior EX, and they have played 810 matches in this matchup. Not matchup, but in this tournament. Makes sense. So we'll have to see how they've done. They have about a 62% win rate against Scolipede. That is holding strong. About a 58% win rate against Pikachu's Zebstrika. Not the best, but it's okay. So let's see. But yeah, bit of a problem. Obviously, not too many games have been played like last time, but really exciting to see. What deck were we looking at just a second ago? Mewtwo EX, and now we're looking at Celebi EX. So, about a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock, guys. We will be going into round 10 very shortly, and then we'll get to talk about who's in our top 32. We're going to talk about who's in our top 32. Okay. Whew. True, why can't they say evolve during battles? You're right. So, let's see here. Okay. We're about 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left on the clock. We can check some more of those meta game checkups. Obviously, a lot more been played by Mewtwo. It's almost 3x out of any other deck. But very interesting to see. We are going to be going into that last round very shortly. About 44 seconds left to go. We'll be going from there. So, 1 second, guys, as we get that set up. And then we'll be going into round 10. Round 10. Ooh. Oh. There's been, I mean, not right now, I mean, but there's a couple that have been doing pretty well. We'll have to see if they make it into top 32. Okay, so last match done. They have been completed. We're going to go on and start our next round. And round. Pair, round. Okay, guys, we are officially into round 10. Round 10. We are officially into round 10. Absolutely crazy. Oh my god, I have a sore throat already, but it'll be okay. Hopefully, I'll be having a voice tomorrow. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, we can check out that standings real quick. There are only 3 9-0s. There are a number of 8-1s, though. About 27 to 8-1. Ooh. I'll have to see how that pairs out. But it does look like about here and up did pretty well. Did pretty well from them. Only 8-1. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yep. Round 10 is the last round, and we'll be doing day 2 tomorrow. Day 2 tomorrow. Okay. Whew. So, give us 1 second while people get set up. I'm going to see who is playing their games, and then we'll get started. It does look like Peppino might be willing to stream for us, guys, which is really exciting. They look like they're willing to stream for us. Yep, and they're going to be going into their match. They're against Juked, so it is Raichu versus Gyarados. We're going to be hopping directly into that game. So give us a second here, guys. Round 10. I'm so excited to see this matchup. Peppino has not really streamed most of the games, so I'm really excited to get to watch it. It is Juked that we are against, and we are going to be playing as Peppino. That being said, guys, if you want this to be you next week, you need to go on and sign up for the tournament. The tournament is officially live to sign up for week 9. So we'd love to have you there. Make sure you go on and sign up. Exclamation mark tournament if you would like to sign up. We'd love to have you. Anyway, so let's go on and pop this up here, guys, and we'll be watching their game. Okay, so we are getting into that matchup here. We're going to go and transition over. It is Peppino versus Juked. And yeah. Okay, so we do have that Pikachu EX in the active spot, and that new baby Pikachu that is literally a baby Pikachu now in the benched. Meanwhile, Juked is still getting set up. They do have a Gyarados, but no energies on their board just yet. 1 energy now. They have a long way to go until we can be seeing that Gyarados swing for huge damage every single turn. Let's see how it continues, but I'm really, really excited how it goes. Whew. Okay, so we are going to go on and see that Pichu able to do 80 damage here, going and take their first point into that Frogadier. Really exciting to see. It is going to be 0.1 for Peppino. So let's see. Okay. So Magikarp is going to be promoted now. Juked is really just trying to bide time to get the energy on the Gyarados that they need. That is... Ooh, okay, what is happening? There we go. They're trying to bide time for the energy that they need. But this Misty is going to come down. Holy crap, 6, 7, 8 energies onto that Gyarados. That Gyarados is going to be ready to swing right now. No questions asked. 8 energies right when Juke needed. And that's going to be a knockout into that Pikachu. But where's the energy going to discard? It doesn't matter. There's 9 energies on that Gyarados. My gosh. That's going to be 2 points for Juke. And that's going to be a huge swing. Exactly what Peppino did not want to happen. Okay. That Pokeball is going to come down now. That's going to help Peppino find a second Pikachu EX. But he needs to set up and fast, and he's not going to be able to in time. But could we see a retreat back to his Dedenne? Dedenne could save the game. We could see a Paralyze. It's 30 damage. Is Dedenne going to get this? Is Dedenne going to take this? Will Dedenne stun the Gyarados and hold him still while Pikachu gets powered up? Or that Raichu on the bench would be absolutely insane. We'll have to see how this plays out. But my gosh, the Dedenne comes down 30 damage. Will we see the Paralyze? The Paralyze misses. The Paralyze misses. And we're going into game 2. The Paralyze misses, and we're going into game 2. Let's go on and clean that up. Hi, John. Welcome in. Guys, I do want to give another huge shout out to our sponsor, John from XP Collect. John/XP Collect, I guess you could say. Huge shout out to our sponsor for being willing to put up that 400 USD every single week. Super, super, super exciting. And we are so appreciative that they're willing to do that. That being said, John, I thought you were going to play this week, buddy. I thought you were playing this week. That was too much. Too many energies. Next time, Dedenne. Exactly. Actually, I'm going to pause one more time. We'll wait a little bit longer. So we will be going into that next match, guys. We are having those IDs come in a lot for those different 8 and 1s. So we are going to quickly... if there are banned cards in an official format, such as like at Pokemon Regionals, then yeah, of course. If there's a Pokemon Regionals or official format for the game and they ban cards, we'll ban them too. We are always going to go by what is the most, what we expect competitive to run. So let's get into that game 2 now. A little better start for Juke. They do have a Magikarp. They do have that Druddigon. Obviously, they did have it last turn as well, so I don't know why I said that. They had Magikarp on turn 2, not Magikarp, Gyarados on turn 2 last game. We are going to go on and see that research as well. Pino doesn't have a single Pikachu EX down yet, but we do potentially have, we have that Zapdos EX, we have that Pikachu on the bench, we have that Electabuzz as well, and we are going to go on and attach that energy to the Magikarp going second. Peppino is going to want to set up their bench more, and it looks like it's going to be Electabuzz that starts getting set up. Electabuzz can do big damage as a basic to any Pokemon on the bench or in the active spot. So if that Magikarp stays put with no evolution, that could be a knockout onto that Magikarp next turn. Okay. Let's see. It does look like we finally hit that Pikachu EX for Peppino. It does look like a retreat is going to come down, and we're going to take a snipe shot with this Electabuzz. Electabuzz is so interesting. We talked about it briefly between rounds. Electabuzz is very similar to that Zebstrika. They're able to put damage on any Pokemon on their opponent's board, be it the active spot or the bench. However, Zebstrika is 10 health more, is a stage 1 Pokemon, but only takes 1 energy to knock out. Meanwhile, Peppino running the Electabuzz, it is, oh, is it 70? I guess it's 20 damage. 20 health less. 20 health less. And takes 2 energies, but is a basic Pokemon. So that is the little bit of a difference, but is also able to attack for 10 more instead. So that isn't enough to knock out that Magikarp. We are going to see a knockout from this Greninja as well, which is going to be able to do 80 damage with that ability. That is going to be 0.1 for Juke. But now Peppino is going to need to power someone up to be able to sweep the rest of the game. That being said, Peppino's put up his other 1-point attacker, meaning he's willing to trade off those 1 points while he sets up one of those 2-point attackers as well. I assume he's going to be Pikachu, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to see how it works out. That baby Pikachu is going to be played as well here, and I'm interested to see exactly who Peppino decides to power up. It looks like it might be Zapdos, which I think is going to be interesting since Pikachu has a more consistent damage. It looks like we're all deciding here. But Sabrina is going to come down. That's going to help stop Juke from doing too much damage to that Raichu this turn, unless he can get that leaf down. But here and now, that's going to be that Sabrina that pulls one of those Druddigons forward. You need 2 energies or a full, a leaf supporter to be able to retreat here. But instead, we're just going to have that ability come out, and that's going to put 20 damage onto that Pikachu. 1 more Greninja. Well, I guess 2 more Greninja attacks does put it in range of KO from a Greninja by the main abilities. But we'll have to see how it plays out as it continues. It does look like we're going to have an energy onto... Okay, we're putting that energy onto Raichu here. A second Raichu also gets made. I wonder if we're going to try to see a Raichu attack here, or if we're going to be retreating next turn. I guess one of those questions is also going to be, do we find a Giovanni? Do we find a Giovanni? Okay, let's see. So we are going to go on, and I'm assuming we're going to see a retreat here now. Okay. Does look like we do attach that Raichu. I'm assuming that means we're going to see a Lieutenant Surge here. So let's see. So we are going to see here, I mean, I was surprised we didn't attack here. I guess we couldn't, but, or we're just waiting it out. We'll have to see how it ends up going. And so, yeah. Let's see. That is going to be back to Peppino now. No damage on to our, no damage from the Druddigons, obviously, because there's no fire energy. We'll have to see how it continues, but yeah. Okay, so that is going to be a KO now on to for a second point for Peppino. That is going to be, though, a wipe of most of the energies on Peppino's side, which means that that 1 energy attachment waiting till after the Raichu and Lieutenant Surge is really going to be helpful next turn. Greninja can KO the Raichu here and take their second point, but Pikachu is going to be able to return sweep as long as he has Giovanni. That's going to be 100 damage, and obviously another basic. 100 damage as well as that 20 advantage. That 20 damage on top of that type advantage. There we go. There we go. Ah. From that type advantage. From that type advantage. There we go. My brain was not working for a second there, guys. Sorry. So let's see here. We are going to be seeing that Giovanni come down, like mentioned, and that's going to be a KO, taking that final 3rd point for Peppino, and they'll be going into a game 3. Game 3 here. So we'll cover them up, and we will reset the scoreboard so they can get into their 3rd match. Okay. So they are getting into their 3rd game now. And we are going to start that up. Okay, so we are going directly into game 3 here. That is going to be a Pikachu in the active spot for Peppino. And Juked is going first here. It's going to be so exciting to see how this plays. We see a Misty come down immediately. How many heads will we get is the question here. So let's see. 1, 2, two energies. 2 energies on to that Magikarp. The question is going to be is do we see that Gyarados? Because if we have an Electabuzz, this is a big problem here for Duke again. Baby Pikachu does get played. 2 Baby Pikachus actually get played, which is going to put a pretty interesting spot here. So let's see. Pikachu can swing for 60 right now. 70 if we have that Giovanni. We are still looking for a 2nd Mon, or 3rd Mon, but a Sabrina's going to come down instead, bringing either that Froakie or that Magikarp into that active spot for Pikachu. We can do Infinite, potentially. Okay. So that is 1 point for Peppino now, knocking out that Froakie. I'm wondering if he has the Magikarp in hand that he's going to want to evolve into. If so, it'd be, but it doesn't look like it. Juke does re-push up that Druddigon, which says to me that Magikarp does not have the Gyarados. Okay, so we have that 4th energy on Gyarados now, but we are protecting the Magikarp again with that 2nd Druddigon here. So let's see. Okay, so that Raichu does get put down. We do see that 60 damage again, 20 damage will be put back onto Pikachu, but we're definitely interested to see how this works out. Oh, Sprinkles, thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate that. I'm so excited for tomorrow's stream and so excited for the co-casting tomorrow. So super, super excited about that. I will see you tomorrow, Sprinkles. And thank you so much again for agreeing to co-cast. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. So we do finally find a 3rd Pokemon here for Peppino that is going to be with the Giovanni. We can go on and KO this Druddigon that we've been waiting to knock out. Giovanni does come down, and we're really going to be looking to try to, see if that Gyarados appears. If Gyarados appears, obviously Juke is still in the game, but we are in a bit of a bad spot. Wait, did Juke take the point? No, Juke did not take point. I don't know, I just marked that. Pikachu took a 2nd point. So let's see here. Okay, so we have that research come down. This is the last minute the last turn that Gyarados can be found. Will it be enough? It looks like that's a concede, and that's going to be a game 3 for Peppino with Raichu beating the Gyarados. Very exciting to see. We do still have 60 matches left and going, so I'm going to see if we can find us another match to watch here, guys. Give me 1 second to see if we can find it. One moment here. We do have that Blaine deck that was in chat talking, so I'm going to see if we can hop over and watch that game next. So, 1 second. We are going to be watching Alarim versus Giorfio. So yeah, so give me 1 second, let me reset those points. They are currently in game 2. I want to see how it plays out. This is that Blaine list, guys. And it is Mewtwo EX into Blaine. It is currently 1 point for both sides, actually, in their game 2. Okay, so that Rapidash is going to be able to swing for 40 this turn, potentially 50 with Geo, potentially 70 with a Blaine, but instead it's just going to be that 40 damage. Vulpix is already powered up on the bench, ready to swing for, you know, a varying amount because it is Blaine deck. Blaine really relies on the supporter, Blaine, that can increase damage by 30 for a turn. It works specifically with Ninetales and with Rapidash and, oh god, Magmar. So we'll have to see if when that card does come down. Obviously, these cards do a lot more damage. They also often run Giovanni to be able to do 10 instead if they miss Blaine. But it does look like we are going to promote Gardevoir, which means there will not be an attack this turn. So let's see how that works out. So Rapidash can do technically 50 or 40 this turn. We could knock it out with a Ninetales, but that would put it, you know, in KO range of this other Mewtwo on the bench here. Not something I'm sure that Geo wants to be doing. But a Sabrina looks like it's going to be coming down, pulling up one of these Mons off the bench. But which one? But which one? We do play it. I wonder if we... Surely, I mean... Do we promote Mew? I don't know. We do want to attack next turn. But okay, Mew does get promoted. Mew could attack this turn, or this next turn. Mewtwo EX could attack next turn. We could also retreat this Mew EX. We could be having a Budding Expeditioner in hand is what this is. So if a Budding Expeditioner is in hand, let me definitely quick check if Alarum is running it. Alarum is not running Budding Expeditioner, which means Mew EX's damage will stick regardless here. We'll have to see how it plays out, but that's going to be 50 damage to Mew EX. Mew EX can now get knocked out by any Ninetales attack, and both Ninetales are, or both Vulpixes are getting set up for a Ninetales attack on the bench. So it looks like we're going to have a retreat back again to Gardevoir, who can do potentially 60 damage. Definitely not a spot that Geo wants to be in. They want to be able to play another Ninetales, another Sabrina this turn. That is going to be 0.2 for Alarum. They're definitely going to be wanting to run or get one of those 2-pointers up. But presumably, a Sabrina is going to be met with a Mewtwo that can't be knocked out. So this is a pretty bad spot for Geo to be in, actually. Alarum is up 1 game, so if they win this game 2, we will be, you know, done with this match. There's about 31 games left to go right now, guys. We'll have to see how it plays out. It does look like we go in and have a concede here. I'm going to go in and cover them up. We'll see if I can find us another match. So, 1 second. Okay. Let's see if there's any streams going. We do have a Gyarados versus a Scolipede that we can watch really quick. So let me get that up. Let's see here. Let me just quickly get that up, guys, so we can watch that Mewtwo versus Scolipede. Not Scolipede. Gyarados versus Scolipede. It is going to be the Phil versus 8 Peaches. Okay. I'm not sure how many points that the Phil has, but their opponent does have one. We'll go on and get into that match next now. And we are going to be seeing here 1 point for Phil. Okay, cool. Good. I had it correct. Let me quickly check to see what game they're on here. They are on game 2. 8P is up 1 match, which is the expected. Scolipede is a very bad matchup into Gyarados, it looks like. So let's see how this goes. That being said, pretty bad matchup for Phil here. So Gyarados is in the active. Only 1 energy, though, on that Gyarados. I wonder if this is a world where we retreat back, start poisoning, or how we deal with this. But Gyarados is officially in the active spot. This Scolipede can do 70 this turn. We could wait a turn. We'll have to see how it plays out. Okay. So we are going to go on and power up. Oh, we're going to have a leaf come down. Very exciting. To retreat back to that Weezing, getting that poison on to our Weezing here. Weezing is going to be able to do... Oh, they concede. And that's going to be game 2. That's going to be game 2. We'll wait for them to get ready into game 3. I'm doing this the wrong way. I'm going to cover up here. And I'll reset their score. They are going into a game 3 here, guys. Okay. We've got 20 matches left as well. So it is closing up pretty quick. We'll have to see how it goes. Oh. Okay. So we're going to go... Oh, okay. What did I just close? Okay, no, we're good. We are going to go on into a game... we are going to go on into game 3 now. It is 8 Peaches versus the Phil, as I mentioned. So let's see how this shapes up. Okay, so we are going to be starting with a Druddigon and a Feroki this time by 8P. He is Pokeballing. He's going to be looking for that Magikarp. He wants to find Magikarp, which he does, and he plays it. The Phil, on the other hand, is going to be looking for a lot of those different basics. He needs Venipede. He needs potentially more Coughings. He wants his... I think he's running Tauros. I've watched him a couple times today. I think he's running Tauros. Yep, this is a Tauros list. So we'll have to see how that keeps going. And let's see here. Let's see. It looks like Phil doesn't have the best start here, but he could have the cards in his hands that he wants to be able to do it. We'll have to see how it continues, but very exciting start to the match, I guess. That energy is going to be attached to Coughing, which is going to be 20 damage into this Druddigon, which is 20 damage back as well. But we could see our Weezing next turn beginning to poke and prod at this Druddigon, putting more and more damage on it, setting it up to be KO'd by a Scolipede, and so forth. Let's see here. Let's see. Whew. Okay. It does look like we need to go and decide what to do. We have 8 seconds left. Are we just... Oh, we're just going to wait. Okay. We just waited out. Okay. Let's see. So we are going to go on pass straight back to the field, though. Do we have a Wheezing? Do we have a Whirlipede? Wheezing is going to come down. We could poison him and not attack if that is our worry, but Research is going to come down as well. We have a Pokeball, a Whirlipede. That's an evolution for Venipede, and a Pokeball. So if he doesn't have Scolipede, we are going to go on and start drawing more, thinning out our deck, giving us a better chance to find that Scolipede. Let's see. Okay. It does look like we're gonna go in and pass with that poison. We're waiting a couple more turns, it seems, to start attacking. That Gyarados does want to appear quickly if AP Cheese, wants to get started, but they can go on and start powering up that Magikarp. They can go and put energies on the Magikarp and get it set up for when that Gyarados does appear. That's going to be another poison tick onto that Druddigon, but we do officially have Scolipede on the bench, so we could see a knockout onto Druddigon if we have a leaf, or, yep, this works. We can retreat back now, and then we can swing for 120 damage into that Druddigon. Okay, so Phil is going to get a point now from that. Greninja does get promoted. If Phil has a Sabrina next turn, and we don't see Gyarados, we do see Gyarados though. So, anywho, that's not going to happen. But we are going to go on and see this Greninja starting to do some damage. That's going to be 20 more damage onto that Scolipede. AP Cheese is really going to want to find a Misty to power up that, that Gyarados with. But will he hit it is the question if he finds one. We are going to go on and see 60 damage here, though, from that Greninja into that Scolipede now. I wonder, if we're just going to keep the Scolipede in the active, if we're potentially going to go into a Sabrina. Obviously, Gyarados doesn't want to retreat and toss off energies, but, he may not even be able to if we were able to run a Sabrina right now, which we hit, surprisingly enough. Top deck the Sabrina. It is technically a play that we could see happen. Sabrina up that Gyarados, we start doing 70, or we could retreat back to that Wheezing, start poisoning it, start doing 30 each turn. Both options are plays. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do here. Okay. Okay, so it does look like we're going to go on and power up that Wheezing on the... Nope. Let's see. It does look like Leaf is going to come down. That's going to retreat back to Wheezing here. We're going to start poisoning... here now onto that Greninja. Greninja only needs to take 2 turns, though, to, KO that Scolipede on the bench, which is a bit of a problem for the Phil. Because we only can do 50 per turn onto the Greninja, but Greninja can do that 20 damage onto Scolipede, can attack into that Wheezing, do 20 damage to that Scolipede again. Meanwhile, what is that really a setup we want to take? Now that we're not swinging into it. That being said, Misty is going to come down. How many heads will we see for this Gyarados? Oh, but none. None. We're going to see none. So, very interesting. Okay. Thank you. We saw too good of Misty one earlier, and now Misty is evening out. We'll have to see how it continues to shape up here. But will we, it just feels like AP Cheese has a really good game plan from here on out. We just poke at this Scolipede, we just attack into this Weezing, and that could be all the points that we need. We do going to see retreat back, though, by that Froakie, and that means Scolipede is knocked out next turn. Unless we have Potion, which I don't think we have Potion. So, about 5 matches left to complete in this tournament, guys, and then we can check out our top 32 and see what we have, who we'll be seeing tomorrow. Okay, so let's see. I'm assuming we're just gonna go on. I don't really know what we're gonna do. He seems to be having, you know, not really sure. Let's see. About 4 matches left still as well. So we'll be going from there. It looks like Sabrina is going to come down now. We're going to force up back either that Greninja or that Gyarados. I assume it's going to be Greninja. It is. And we're going to be gas leaking onto the Greninja. But that being said, Greninja can actually just go on and KO that Scolipede this turn. They are at 0 points, so it is not game. But they will be able to get their first point by doing so. Meanwhile, Phil, if they want to be attacking big into that Gyarados anytime soon, it is going to be a multitude of turns. Scolipede is going to be knocked out. Whirlipede only is going to last, you know, how many turns? It's going to take 2 turns to get up at Scolipede as well. Bit of a problem to be in. Bit of a bad spot to be in for sure. Okay, we do see that Frogadier now. I wonder if we're going to have a second Greninja very soon by AP Cheese. That's going to be a 0.1. My bad about that. For AP Cheese. I wonder why we're like deciding not. I mean, I guess we're just powering up the Gyarados. So that makes sense. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so, I mean, Weezing can knock out Greninja. Can knock it out. That being said, Gyarados return KOs. And nobody returned KOs the Gyarados, and Gyarados KOs again, potentially. We see 30 damage here. That's going to be 0.2 for Phil. Obviously, we're powering up that Gyarados, so we will be able to swing this turn, and we'll have to go from here. But that second Greninja does appear. That's going to be 20 damage into that coughing, but honestly, I'm not even sure it matters at this point. Gyarados is going to be able to swing this turn, get the second point. I don't believe Phil will be able to get a 3rd point this turn, like no matter what. He just can't do it. So I'm not sure what's going to come from here. We do see that coughing, maybe retreat back to Scolipede, but again, still not a knockout. Not a knockout onto that Gyarados. So I do think AP Cheese is just going to be able to take that next point next turn and finish out the game. They are the last match as well, so we'll be able to go on straight into who our top 32 is. Guys, by the way, thank you so much for playing the tournament today, and I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun. If you are interested in playing in next week's tournament, it is already live, and you can go on and sign up. You can go on and sign up for the tournament. So please, please, please make sure that you go on and get your spot. We would be really excited to have you, so please, please, please go and get your spot, guys. Thank you. Okay, so we're back to the Phil. No, back to AP Cheese, who's going to take 0.3 now. That is going to be 140 damage that he can do. And that's going to be game, and that's actually going to be the entire tournament. That is 0.3 for AP Cheese, and that's going to be the last match of the night. That's going to be the last match of the night. So that being said, let's hop back to that meta breakdown chat. We are going to see who is in our top 32. But I do want to say, I want to give a huge shout out to every single person who played in today's tournament. I am so appreciative that you're here, and I'm so appreciative of this competitive community. I think having these large tournaments is obviously just, you know, shows so much of the community, so much for the community, because we're willing to show up and play these games every single week. Thank you guys so much for playing in my tournament, and I'm really appreciative of everyone who showed up to play. I also want to give a huge shout out to everyone who watched the stream and hung out with us tonight. Thank you guys so much for that. I really do appreciate you guys. It means the world to me that you went to watch here, and it really does support the competitive community. Talking about support, I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor as well. XP Collect is so awesome, and I'm so appreciative that they are willing to put up this sponsorship every single week, 400 USD. Thank you guys so much for that. They obviously go out on a limb to do that. Pokemon Pocket is so new and such a fledgling, ecosystem basically. So I'm just so appreciative that they're willing to do that. That being said, one second. Okay. Perfect. I finished it. That being said, I also want to give a huge shout out to the judges before we look at the top 32. Thank you, judges, so much. I would not be able to broadcast. This tournament would not be possible without our judge team. I am so appreciative to our judge team. They're absolutely awesome, and I am so thankful that they're willing to judge every single week. They are so cool, and I hope you guys thanked all of them. I hope you did not give them any trouble. Everyone here. You better not have given my judges any trouble. They're trying their best. We're all human. Stuff happens. But that being said, huge shout out to the judges. I am so appreciative of them. So thank you guys so much for all the help. And I need the whole chat to say thank you to them. So thank you to the judges. Again, huge shout out to our sponsor for being willing to support the prize pool. Now, let's check out our top 32. Okay. So officially looking at our top 32 here, it is going to be from Sigfell up. Our top 32 is Sigfell, Picklebee, Kim Magician, Pretzel TCGP, Nino Leo, Fate PT, Fedosu, I don't know how to pronounce the whole name, but Bori, Super Hydro Yeast, Grandark, Jamako, Niv, Goyo, Alicorna, Jozard, Ron's TCG, who streamed a lot of their games, so I'm so appreciative of them. I'm going to just quickly put this into a... Hopefully they're still streaming. Oh, they're not. Sad. Excalibur, King Tony, Hilarion, True Cobb, Lord Joven, Mono, Kronos, Grumpy Pants, Sacred Punish, Proco RJ, Starfeather, Dracon TCG, Juke Gaming, Lazy, A2 Labar 08, and Pepino are our top 32. I am so appreciative to all of our players. A huge shout out to our players for doing just so well and playing in the tournament. It's been my judges are playing jokes on me. Okay, anyway, they're being silly. I'm going to continue. And so, huge shout out to our top 32. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you so much for putting in 9 hours of this tournament to play in it. And I am so appreciative that that they played. We will be having our top 32 at 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. For those of you who did make top 32 or didn't make top 32, this could be you. This could be you. So sign up for next week's tournament, because actually it can't be you if you don't sign up. If you don't sign up, there is no chance this is you. To everyone out there who says, wow, Celebi is no skill, it's just coin flipping. To everyone out there who says Gyarados is no skill, it's just flipping heads on a Misty, sign up and let's see. Will you make it in a top 32? I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Sign up and show us that it's just coin flipping, because you won't. Anyway, that being said, I do want to give a huge shout out to our entire top 32, our entire our entire tournament base. I am so appreciative to everyone who played in the tournament tonight. Many top 32, but also in tournament. It will be 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. We'll be streaming every single round. So guys, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I want to give one last shout out to our sponsor. Huge appreciation to them for being willing to oh my gosh, why do people turn off their stream? 1 second. I like to raid people who played in my tournament. So then they end after my tournament because it's over. And I'm like, guys, I want to raid you, please. Please, I gotta find a new person who is in a thing. 1 second. Maybe this one's live. Okay, I have one. I want to give a huge, but yeah, so thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you so much to our entire player base. Thank you to our sponsor for being willing to sponsor the tournament. Top 32 will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST, which is going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait for that. We are going to have Spraggles on, who is going to co-host with me tomorrow, which is going to be so exciting. I do once again want to give a huge shout out to our entire judge group, our mod group who helps me out as well, and obviously to everyone who watches here, whoever watches on YouTube, watches on Twitch. With that being said, guys, if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And if you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Ursi. I stream Pokemon Pocket 7 days a week. I play a lot of different competitive tournaments every single week. We host and commentate the largest and most competitive Pokemon Pocket tournament every single week, which you just watched. And we love for you to play in our tournament next week. Please do. We'd love to have you, and I'd love to get to stream your games next week. Don't forget to follow me on different socials. I will be posting about the tournament tonight. I'll also be posting, I post a lot of different stuff, and we'd love for you guys to join our Discord as well. I'll be posting things about Top 32. I'll be posting things about the tournament. I'll be posting when I go live tomorrow. And it's just a really fun and active community that we'd love for you to be a part of. So if you want to join us there, we'd love to have you. So guys, I'm going to go on and say thank you guys so much for playing again with us. Thank you so much to our judge group. Thanks so much to our sponsors. Thank you so much to our mods. Thank you so much to our viewers. And thank you so much to our competitors. Obviously, this competitive scene would not be what it is without all of you that is here right now. So thank you guys so much. You are absolutely the best. And I am so appreciative that you guys want to watch, that you guys want to watch these competitive games, that you want to play in the tournament. Thank you guys so much, and I really do appreciate it. And I hope you guys all have a great holiday. It already sent. Never mind. Bye-bye!